It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since I laughed at you, said. Oh, wait, I've already forgotten the lyrics. Darn. Maybe I should put that one down for karaoke night. Salutations, class, and welcome back. Today is our 6-month anniversary. I started streaming with the release of Guilty Gear Strive, and it's been, just short of 6 months technically. We are 6 months minus 1 day, but we have a very big stream ahead of us tonight, and there's no way I'm going to be doing a huge stream like this on a Sunday. Fid, welcome. Glad you'll be celebrating with us. So we have a lot of our favorite staple games lined up today. Noida, for one, which has always been one of my favorites, and from a number of the people in my class, they've also said that it's an absolute favorite of theirs. Guilty Gear is probably my personal favorite, as you know how much I love fighting games. That will be happening somewhat later in the afternoon. As we start getting into the evening, I think I'll be opening up some BlazBlue lobbies, and at some interim points in between, we can go ahead and have a little bit of a conversation, get to know Professor. But for now, we'll be starting with our Noida run. This is, for some reason, not written. There we go. So, Noida is a roguelike game where every single pixel is simulated with its own physics. We have had a New Game Plus run ready to go for a while, but while I have that save backed up, we'll be going ahead and getting a fresh new start here, just as an introduction to anyone who has arrived after our last Noida stream. We'll get a good review of all the mechanics and chaos that will be going on here. Blaze Warrior, welcome. I will be having a very great day. I look forward to it. Hey Joy, where to get your report card for this semester? As you are a recent attendee, I don't have enough grades to be giving to you yet. But I'm certain you get an A. Or at the very least a B. Thank you for showing up. So, Noida here has the usual WASD sort of platformer simulation. What is different from a lot of other movement options is that we don't have a jump. We have a levitation, which works as sort of an extended jump here. This is coded on Nala's Falling Everything engine, which simulates every pixel with its own physics. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Blake, and thank you for arriving. You'll see the minecart here has a lot of the physics applied when we kick it around, so it will move on its own. As well, we can go ahead and bump it a little and it'll keep moving. You can see it does that. But we can also carve out little holes in it. So, similar to a lot of those smaller powder flash games that were there in the mid-2000s, we have just generally a whole bunch of pixels to simulate. This is a roguelike game, which does mean that every time you die, it generates a completely different map, and you are expected to go through an entire run, figuring it out as you go. You are given a variety of spells, playing as wizard of course, and you get the opportunity to craft them together and see what other little spells you can come up with. So that's the other big second layer here. Part 1 is mostly the interaction of all the pixels that we have, and Part 2 focuses on what sort of spells you can create. And there's a lot of emergent gameplay with the chaotic combinations you can put together. This also is likely to run slow, as I am running the VTuber capture software alongside the game itself. I wonder, can we dial back VTube Studio a little bit? That might help. Make that a little bit smaller and it should be easier on our processing power. That's a marginally faster frame rate. It's been a while since I streamed. Let's lower that. Actually, let's just set that to minimum. Think everything's ready to go? Our first one that we picked up here has a circle of thunder, which won't do too much on its own, but when it comes into contact with water or steel, it will apply conductive electricity. I'm also certain it will electrify any enemies that get close to us. Now, the very first thing we try to do in every Noida run is make sure that we can get our way over to the right here. In the bottom right corner of the first biome that we arrive in, been a while since I streamed. It's been a while since I streamed Noida specifically. More than a month even, I think. It was around the time of our most recent Guilty Gear Strive, or the first Guilty Gear Strive tourney, I believe. I have been streaming quite a lot this week and quite regularly recently. So this will be a real test of my endurance. I'm hoping we can go for 8 hours today, that is the plan. But between only 3 games, that just means we have a lot of time to spend with each and every one of them. There might be a lot of chatting and conversation to go in between. Or, if we do have a larger class showing up, I'll be happy to have a mix of other games that we could go with here. Jackbox was also potentially on the list if we have a good showing. Xander time, epic gamer. Welcome, C3PO. I am indeed the most epic of Noida gamers. No one can Noida better than I can. So you'll see we have all these green pixels floating through the air. That is flammable gas. I believe we get a reading on it if we mouse over it. None of those pixels are concentrated well enough for us to get a read. There we go. We look up here. Flammable or toxic gas created by some other chemical reactions. We need to get past our fire boy here, but luckily, you see this green tablet we picked up earlier? This is a physics object, which is apparently not good enough at squishing him. Try that again. And not get lit on fire. You know what, fine. I'll just drop a bomb down there. Uh-oh. There, that'll get him. Get past all these stray pixels here. That is one of the biggest problems in this game, is because these solid pixels have a lot of different unstable reactions, you can sort of end up with these stray pixels here, and more importantly here, which will block your movement. In a lot of cases, it might be difficult to distinguish some pixels from the background, and you very well can end up getting yourself trapped. Especially in a case of danger, it is a real problem. You'll see right now we are messing with the pixels of throwing our potion everywhere. We started with a a mud potion, which is different. That actually creates solid mud when it hits the ground. You'll see they come out in their own individual pixels and then will arrange themselves into a pile. Mud is very good for us, but most importantly, we want to make sure we have a water potion on us at all times. So we will empty that one out and head right over here. Levitate ourselves above all the toxic sludge here. And with our empty potion out, stand in this pool. There, one water potion to go. One of the most important features of water is that it mixes with toxic sludge and purifies it, or dilutes it essentially, turning it into more water. It also can be used to douse ourselves, which will prevent us from being lit on fire. So between the toxic sludge and fire, which are two of the most common hazards, we'll be able to protect ourselves. See, while I am drenched in water, I can stand in the fire here and not get hurt. Remember what your friend always says, don't suck. Well, this game is exceedingly difficult, but after, must be 200 hours that I played this game, I think I finally have a hang of it. What we're going to try to see is if we can get a full run down to the bottom with as minimal shenanigans that get us into trouble as possible. So, for the first time, we're going to be playing incredibly responsibly where available. Although Noida, with its true to roguelike nature, tends to have a lot of things that pop up as a surprise that you can't properly prepare for. Uh-oh. As well, those of you on Twitch can vote for the things that pop up in the bottom right corner. We'll have 4 votes happening occasionally. There we go. 30 seconds of Greed Curse. One of the modifiers that Twitch has picked for us. We want to avoid touching that rock because it will hurt us over time. Wonder what's with all the sparkles. Ah, that must be from the Greed Curse itself. You'll see it creates the Greed Cursed rock in the areas that we've stood previously. I want to try to get that gold. There we go. Luckily, since this game requires so much processing power, we'll be able to play a lot of it, essentially in slow motion. A pheromone potion, There's a very good spot where we can use that roughly halfway through the game. So we'll hold on to it. Purple sparkles on the left indicate that there is another potion over here. Let's go take a look. See if we can kick this barrel over there. Ah! There's a pool of oil on the other side, which, as you know, is very flammable, and so is that wood I'm standing on. This is one of the most famous parts of Noida, the fact that everything lights on fire, and just about everything is burning all of the time, including the player character. Seems we've lit those enemies on fire, which did make them drop gold. Environmental kills, either through applications of the physics engine, say with this tablet right here, will net you extra gold, as well as lighting enemies on fire. If it's not required for you to directly use your spells, you'll be able to get more gold out of it, which is why we went for this tablet first. It is the most important of the items for us to find, first off. We can score physics kills with that, makes it a lot easier for us to buy upgrades and new spells. Unstable teleportatium potion. That also has a very good use for us, and that will be once we get into the checkpoints coming further up. We will take a while to explore the mines here, the first area, and see if we can scavenge about 600 gold is a good marker. What does the red stuff do? I assume you're referring to the blood here, which, of course, is bled by various creatures upon taking certain types of damage. Blood will have many of the similar effects of water in the sense that it protects you from being lit on fire, but while you are covered in blood, being so murderous and causing so much bloodshed, you do give more critical hits often, so it is a good positive effect to be covered in blood of your enemies. Go ahead and pick that up. While we are doused, we do not have to worry about fire. This portal right here is essentially our checkpoint into the next level, but we will try to get as much gold as we can in the first area before we move onward. One of the central mechanics of a lot of roguelike games is, since it generates sort of an unpredictable level that you don't have too much familiarity with, you will have to gauge some sort of risk assessment between if the current area is too dangerous and you should be able to continue onward, searching for more items, or if you do need to just find your next checkpoint. We will need to watch our health in the upper right, which is currently covered by the chat. Just as a demonstration, right here we are roughly on half of our starting health. We'll need to keep a close eye on that and make sure that we leave before it gets too low. We do have a health refill in every single checkpoint between levels, but we don't want to be exploring too much while it's low. We can get ourselves into trouble, and we don't want to end the run. We are trying to be as responsible as possible. That is a mushroom boy, which will be bleeding around a lot of fungus. As you know, eating mushrooms is very good for you. and will give us a sense of tripping balls for a bit of time. Sit back and enjoy the vibes. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. If we stack up enough of that, we'll have some very interesting effects. But I don't think we have enough fungus sitting around here for us to be doing that. It looks like most of the enemies have been properly KO'd. No. On the contrary, we haven't gone very far left at all, so we'll keep going until we can find the collapsed mines and hopefully have plenty of gold for us. We also want to try to see if we can get levitadium or some method of vertical transport, which will help us when we get back up to the surface. In fact, before we travel too much deeper, we might want to take a trip back up to the surface and find a couple of items to help us. Seems there's a lot of unexplored area above us here, so instead we'll go ahead and take a cruise between all this greed-cursed rock and hopefully have ourselves a safe way back up, although since we traveled around here very heavily, doesn't look like any of these pixels are safe. Yeah, we'll cruise around and go up from over here instead. I do see a route we can follow, although I see the area over here is darkened as well. There might be a couple of enemies for us to come across. Usagi, Teacher Xander, congratulations on your 6-month anniversary. Hope there are many more and that they are full of happiness. So far, we're having a wonderful stream. I'm getting to do Noida, one of my absolute favorites. This is also one of the classics and favorites of many of my viewers. There's just so much going on in this stream. And thank you Usagi for showing up. I do hope we do have an opportunity to collab soon. I have thought about your question, and personally, for the time being, I would recommend BlazBlue. It is very popular right now and actually might gather a little bit of clout. It does have a steeper learning curve and it might have a bit less pizzazz as well. Oh, right. We dropped our tablet down here and then it got caught in the flames. Luckily, Emerald is fireproof, but now we have to scavenge it from all this toxic material. Oh dear. Well, now we're in trouble. Phew, 1 health. Well, guess we don't get to go too much further then. Now, since we have gotten ourselves into a bit of danger, we'll have to move on to the next area just to be as safe as possible. You have angered the gods. What the heck? We have an excellent set of spells here to start with, but I don't know why we've angered the gods so easily. Must have been one of the creatures getting into some shenanigans around here. Oh dear. So, here's Steve. We gotta be really careful with Steve. He happens if you try to dig through the checkpoints here. So now we have to navigate around all these explosions. Oh dear. So much for our first run. No more shovel. There. That's our best option. Wait until he gets close, and kick the statue into him. Oh dear. Quick, pick up the warp cast. And the tablet. Craft that together we will need a non-shuffling wand. There we go. And no, we could not get past him. Well, there's an interesting first run. Clover Gaming, I am concerned with your commentary here. I'll have you know I am not licensed to teach sex education, so I will decline to answer your question. BlazBlue is very difficult indeed, Blaze Warrior. It's kind of a steep learning curve, but there are a lot of characters in that game that are very beginner-friendly. I know Usagi here has played Tekken before, so they should have quite a bit of experience. Fighting game fundamentals do transfer pretty easily between most games, and while Tekken is very different from a lot of 2D games, if you at least know the fundamentals of proper spacing and blocking, it should transfer to BlazBlue very well. Knowing how long the strings get in Tekken, that should have also taught patience, which will be necessary to avoid a lot of the extremely long block strings you might have in BlazBlue. Typical of many fighting game stereotypes, the block strings in combo in BlazBlue go on for a very long time. Just installed BlazBlue, so you're ready to fight. I think that I might actually have those... it might be quite a few hours before we get to the Central Fiction lobbies, although maybe we'll do that first instead of Guilty Gear and leave Guilty Gear for much later in the night. Itadaki, welcome. And hello to you as well. Let's say Tekken is a bit easier than other fighting games like Street Fighter or KOF. I would disagree, actually. I think Street Fighter, or at least if we're talking about Street Fighter V specifically, might be the easiest of the modern fighting games to get into. That or Strive. I think Street Fighter might actually be a little bit easier. It's... maybe even Guilty Gear Strive is easier. Well, if we're not counting things like footsies, which is just basically all button fundamentals. Or if we're discussing stuff like, oh, what's the name of that game? Fantasy Strike, which is explicitly designed with beginner fighters in mind. Although with Tekken having so much going on, essentially both characters don't have a very narrow range of things to learn, so you can throw out a lot of different unexpected stuff, and your opponent might not be able to react to it properly. Me, myself, I try to play Yoshimitsu, who is one of the more difficult characters in Tekken to learn. He has a lot of unconventional moves, but they are what brings him so much charm. And why I love him so much. It's because he's so wild and bizarre of a fighter. Usagi, really bad at those games. You just press any button and see if you can do a combo or special attack. In KOF and Street Fighter. The execution in Tekken is probably a lot easier, I can vouch for that. Mostly because you are worrying about specific individual buttons, and most of the complex stuff, such as all the command inputs, isn't quite as necessary as getting a few good fundamental footsies with some good button mashing. You probably can get by button mashing with friends a lot farther in Tekken, indeed. What do we have here? A worm pheromone potion, decidedly useless. What that does is it will attract worm-type enemies which are responsible for the holes that you see around here. If we douse an enemy in them, they'll attract the worm-type enemies, but worms are not very common. He said as he was immediately attacked by one. Oh, hold on now. What's this? Flummuxium? Do we get that by combining worm pheromone and worm blood? No, it's something else, I think. Well, that's interesting. This game also presents an alchemy system as a way to get its pixels to interact. Hold on. There's the bit of the worm corpse there. Let's see if we can tear it apart. Give that a kick down there. So there is an alchemy system in this game if you combine certain substances together. Toxic sludge and water, for example, will create swamp, which is slightly different from water, but mechanically very similar. Yoshimitsu is a very complex character, especially if you make the wrong button. You can lose this attack where he turns and loses a lot of life. That one actually, I think, is a hold button with 2 buttons and aiming away, so it's very difficult to trigger that one accidentally. I should know that one because that is one of my staple moves to pull out. If you can somehow manage to stab your opponent with the seppuku, you get an exceptional amount of damage out of it. What do we have here? Triple firebolt with trigger, but they are on a certain bit of ammo. However, we do have a potentially very destructive wand here to use. Might not be a good idea to go for that gold given that we do not have enough water to douse ourselves with yet. See if we can do this. And quick, make a break for it before it vanishes. Ah! So close. Let's go see if we can pick up some water, or at least, for now, a bit of blood will do to douse ourselves. And that will prevent us from getting lit on fire. There we go, there's plenty of more water there for us to pick up. As always, first thing you want is a water potion, essentially. Although this one is mixed a bit with the bit of blood that we found. Ooh. Hello there. Ah, wonderful. We're off to a much better start this time. I see stuff going on over there, so let's go ahead and drop a bomb in this corner, which will open up some new ways for us to explore. Now, the levels in this game generate to where you can always at least get to the next checkpoint without needing to blow up any of the terrain. But there are plenty of areas of the level that might be blocked off completely until you have a way to get over there. The wood barriers that we find here and there can be destroyed by fire, so fire is very important in the first area, which is why that firebolt wand we picked up will do a lot of good for us. We'll be able to burn through any of the wooden terrain we come across. Like this. We have a toxic barrel, which will soon explode, and a gunpowder crate, also will be doing the same thing. What's the voting thing in the bottom right corner? That actually only happens on Twitch. This game only has Twitch viewer integration, which I will plug the link right now. Give me a moment. If you would like to participate in the votes, head over there. Bring that up, and pop that link in chat. So, if you would like to help or harass your professor, that is where you can go ahead and type in votes. Unfortunately, I haven't managed to get it to read from YouTube, and I don't know if that's even possible. This game has Twitch integration by default, and while I am personally more fond of YouTube, essentially, a lot of games don't have the support for it. Now we have a lot of gold, and still most of our health. So the second attempt is doing a lot better for a start for us. Fire resistant. He also managed to pick up a wand, and we want that. Magic arrows, huh? That's one of my favorite starter spells. That will be a much more powerful weapon offensively than our default wand. Look at how quickly that fires. It also runs out of mana very quickly. Watch that. Go ahead and burn that down just because we can. Seems we have made most of this area safe. We will dilute this toxic sludge with a bit of water. Do the same over here. If you force the pixels to interact more by shooting projectiles through them, you will be able to mix things together a lot quicker. Get rid of all that toxic sludge as much as possible. You can see a lot of it is still spilling over the side here. You want to be very, very careful with all the liquids because they can just essentially fall on your head. right when you don't want it to happen. Ah, a vid author. Welcome. Is there a particular name between the two that you would prefer me to address you with? Xander's gonna get a lot to drink today. There's a lot of talking to be done. You know what? Scale him up on the screen as well. Greetings and congratulations on 6 months. Thank you very much, James. I'm so glad to see you today. I'll give you a secret. You're one of my favorite students. And it may or may not have to do with the fact that you've provided me fan art in the past. Thank you for stroking my ego. It also has done a lot to help my confidence. That right there is the ever so typical heart container. One thing that is an aspect of this game is you don't really have a way to plan around how much health you'll be able to find. So, every single one of those heart containers is important because there's not a guaranteed chance to find them. Take what you can get, essentially. Douse ourselves in water and we can walk through the flames just fine. Although getting yourself covered in flames will reduce how much drenching you have, so do keep at a minimum to touching the fire even if you are covered in water. We are running Twitch votes again, of course. So James, if you would like to hop over to Twitch and see how you can mix things up, you are welcome to. You know, soon I want to get back to this. So far, I've already begun planning for next week. I might, You know what? Since we'd both be learning BlazBlue, Usagi, I might want to see if we can try to fit in a collab next week. See if we can get in some discussion between this stream and tomorrow. Would be an excellent opportunity for both of us to learn. And since we're both relatively inexperienced with BlazBlue, we can freely mash some buttons and see what works. Another toxic sludge barrel. Break that open. And dilute it bit by bit. I miss this game. I should just self-promote like crazy on both of the Discords. The Noida Discord and the subreddit. I know Noida has a very tightly knit community, so we hear about a VTuber who's formerly playing this game. Might be a way to score some more clout. Ah, welcome. Vid author C3PO. Now I have the ghosts here who should be helping us move along, and they will fire projectiles at our enemies. Can we get ourselves some more warm blood out of there? I've got an idea. So, in Noida, you're also welcome to eat anything you find off the ground. Ah, we will have to tear them up. Go ahead and check which spells we have. That might do a little bit better. Ah, I wish we had a chainsaw. Yes, there is a chainsaw spell in this game. Quite fantastic if I do say so myself. A lot of unconventional spells are present. Mostly that's due to them having a specific intended function. So much compared to, say, the lore behind it. Noida's lore is very, very bizarre and out there. A mix of alchemical lore and Swedish folklore. All of the enemies in this game are in Swedish. All of their names. And mostly they're just regular translations for other common terms. These Hisi fellows, however, I don't think have an actual English name, though the closest equivalent would be goblin. Or troll, perhaps. Those are the more humanoid fellows we're coming across. See if we can get rid of this worm here. We'll need his blood. Actually, he's digging holes that we want destroyed, so I think we'll let him go for a little bit. But while he's bleeding all this worm blood out here, we'll wait for this to trickle down into a much more accessible spot like this. Ah, he's clearing out that place very quickly. Wonderful. I think we'll actually let most of that just fill out because it's going to be hard to keep track of all that worm blood piling up. It'll eventually find its way to the top. So, right here is a flooded cave which always has a guaranteed health restore, and I believe it has a guaranteed heart container. The issue with the flooded cave here, though, is that it is always extremely dark. Without an actual torch, we have no way to reliably see in here. Ooh, swampling. And it appears he's stuck inside that wall. So let's give him a little warm welcome with some fire. We can get a couple more shots on him. There we go. Did he? Ah, he did drop his gold. Good. Those enemies provide a lot of it, and I don't think we could have scored a physics kill on him with the tablet, given that he was partially inside that wall. See where all this has ended up. Ah, there it is. Go ahead and douse these flames a little bit, if we can. I don't want it burning up our worm blood. Just take a moment and consume as much of that as possible. Now, for some reason, worm blood essentially makes you see in the dark, which doesn't make much sense, but I suppose if you consume the blood of your enemies, you get their powers. See if we can find our way into the cave over here really quickly. And while we have our 2.5 minutes of worm sight from consuming that worm blood, there we go. There's the max health we were looking for. There should also, somewhat upward, there it is. There's a health restore, but we do not need that right now. We might come back in the future if we find more good digging tools. And preferably a way to light up that hallway. If we had more worm blood, I would bottle it up for later, as there are a lot of places where you will want the extra sight to get through. Slime. Wonder what's been here. I think we've cleared out most of this first floor, so we can start heading on into the next area. Oh! Well, that's an absolutely wonderful effect. Thank you. Although some of the fire up there has been melted into molten gold. Gold decay. Can we collect this, though? We can! So that's not molten gold, is it? No, instead it's a liquid substance that turns other things into gold. Well, I don't even know if that's a normal mechanic. I wonder, is there a way we can pour that out into the rest of the terrain? How does it react with water? It is denser than water, predictably. So, I wonder if it hurts us. It does not, so it is safe to stand in. Got it. Wonder if we'll be able to blow this up if we can get that to interact with, say, a slope and pour down onto a lot more area. Oh, wow. Look at how much gold that gave us. There we go. We want that to pour everywhere. The Midas touch. Thank you. We'll be able to make very good use of this. That's interesting. I didn't even know that was a substance. That might be added by the mod. I do have a mod that gives a lot more votes on Twitch. A lot more potential incidents that can occur. I think we might come back to harvest more of this later. It does appear to still be spreading, slowly. Wonder how we can get that to interact. I'm guessing it mostly works with solid surfaces, so if we can find a dirt spell, we might be able to get ourselves an infinite amount of money. The goal of every alchemist, essentially. What the heck? How's that keep happening? Alright, quickly see if we can find black hole. We do not need this anymore. We can get rid of this and this. Actually, we can put these on here. Not a good idea to have it bifurcate like that. And, now that we have the black holes, normally I wouldn't be trying to do something so rebellious as carving through the terrain here. But since somehow the gods have already been angered, we'll have to make do with it. I was trying to do as safe of a run as possible, not angering Steve up there. Wonder if fungal shifts could turn something into that stuff. Now that is an idea. You know what? Let's go mess with it. We already have a potentially very interesting game here. And since we do have so many black holes... Steve's right there. We'll try to avoid him. We can essentially dig ourselves some very long distances given that we have 11 black holes on us now. We'll see if we can carve our way back into the Holy Mountain from this side. Grab ourselves a perk. Do not walk into this area. Projectile Eater, Repelling Cape. Or Extra Health one-off. Let's give it a reroll since we have so much extra gold here. Freeze Field is very important. Telekinetic Kick is powerful. Faster ones, no. Electric, no more Shuffle. That one is a top tier effect. Normally you'll find Shuffle wands which randomly arrange their spells. But if you have no more Shuffle active, let's go ahead and pick this up. Not much different from any of the other wands we have. We have a very good opportunity to experiment with it now. A very short duration lightsaber then. That is essentially an infinite digging tool for us to use. If we can find a mana modifier, we can essentially turn this into an infinite use lightsaber, which is one of my favorite types of weapons available in the game. See if we can avoid Steve and dig our way back up. Uh-oh. I think he's on his way. He is. He very much is. Avoid that. Avoid that. Get out of here. Now, we don't need the Berserkium so much. That's less important than the water. So, we'll go ahead and pour this out and see if we can find all that gold again. Hopefully we can bottle it. Here we are. Hold it out, see if there is anywhere for us to pick that up. There's a little bit of liquid available up there, but it doesn't look like it's going to be very easy to get our hands on. We only need a drop. Oh, not the black hole. I wanted bombs, and we already got rid of our bombs. Darn it. Anything at all. There's just a little bit of it left in here. It still seems to have an effect from the solid, interestingly enough. Ah, I think I saw some of it pour out, right? I don't think we'll get our hands on enough of the liquid. Darn. But its effects still appear to be manifesting here. So we essentially have a path that we can come back to anytime we need more money. Now there is another zone where we can essentially get an infinite amount of the stuff. Or 200,000, which is as much as we'll need on a new game. What about fire? Looks like we can pop it open. That triggered everything else to start decaying. Maybe it only happens after a certain amount of time. That is very interesting. Looks like, I wonder, we can try to pour a little bit of lava on there. Because there was the same substance, both the liquid and the solid versions of it. I wonder if solid gold decay can melt into liquid, but we'll need fire or lava to trigger that. And I know just where we can get some. We will give Steve a very wide berth here and try to avoid the floating skeleton magic man. Uh-oh. Whew. He is very dangerous to a low-power character like myself. Volcanic rock, which means somehow there's been some lava here. And worms, apparently. Now it's gonna be very difficult getting our hands on some bottled lava over here, so... we'll have to think. How do people normally get their hands on the stuff? Ah! Wait, there's plenty of it down here, too. Hold on. Carve ourselves a little hole here. And with our drill... Hold on, this will require some very precision work. If we can dig a little bit of a hole there... we should be able to hold the bottle up to that corner and be able to drain some of that. And if we don't get enough from here, we can go down a little bit deeper. I don't know why I'm pouring it out here, considering it would still go into this hole anyway. Just trying to avoid filling up this bottle with anything but lava. Dig out that little spot right there. Lo and behold, we got some. 7% full. So now we'll do a little bit more alchemy and see if we can combine that with the gold decay. If we can melt that into the liquid substance, then we will be able to do a fungal shift with that. And we are mostly just hinging on trying to get some sort of big fungal shift of turning something very commonplace into that gold decay. Ah, right. Hello, Steve. I don't want to deal with you. So we can go down to the portal here, and then come out on the other side. Now, apply the lava potion to the gold. And hopefully, that will let us get some of the liquid substance. Unless it just doesn't actually react like that, and we might be screwed over. But it has been turning the rest of the world into gold, which is essentially what our idea is here. That's what we want to do. This pocket should do just fine. It melts molten gold. It does not seem to turn into more liquid gold decay. I don't think it interacts like that. A shame. Alright. I don't think we'll be able to get our hands on any of the Midas liquid there, so we'll just continue onward. Darn, I was really looking forward to that. While we are here, make ourselves a little bit richer. What a miracle. Float our way out here, and I think that'll be enough to go on for a while. Later, we'll come back and see if we can get ourselves into some more gold. Alright. All of our wands no longer have a shuffle effect, so we can essentially manipulate them with some extra effects and see what we can get out of it. Although currently, it doesn't look like we have too much that we can do with it. Now, more importantly, we have much more positive effects to abuse here. By the way, you're listed as just chatting. For a moment, yeah. I was there and I was going to be doing it intermittently. Let me change that right now. Thank you for the update. I always forget one thing. Although no one ever shows up on the Noida streams on Twitch anyway, I only get YouTube followers there. Give that a refresh, just to test. Ah, it is updated. Thank you for the reminder, Vid Author. I actually don't pay too much attention to my Twitch streaming. Might be something I should fix. Now, since we have so much money to mess with, go ahead and pull those off. Now, we get to mess with one of the other important attributes of this game, the spellcrafting. Spitterbolt, very good. Very good delay and recharge time there. We are not concerned about the actual wand here, just the spells on this one, because Sparkbolt with Trigger is incredible. Go Matcha! Welcome! Now, what can we get for our fastest recharge time? Oh! Would you look at that? Did someone give us an always cast effect? What is that? Makes a projectile launch a random spell out of a limited selection when it hits something. This will be incredibly irresponsible, but it will also be very, very fun. What does this do? Maybe not the best of our ideas. So, that was a nuke, just like what it looked like. Maybe we should put that wand away. Unfortunately, that one might have had our best stats, but now it is exceptionally dangerous. Well, not doing that one again. You know what? Let's go ahead and pick up the one with the spitterbolts here. We can do something very very fast recharge speed on this one. You get Hall of Famed, but you go over here. Reduces cast delay and improves spread. There we go. Dangerous, but I like dangerous. Now, let's say bifurcate it with a luminous drill. We do not nearly have the mana for that. We need less than 56. Funny enough, that is just under the amount we needed. That is a very powerful long-range wand to use there. trifurcated. But I only put 2. Funny how that's a lot more responsible. I don't think we'll need to worry about the firebolt with trigger now. Let's go ahead and put sparkbolt with trigger here. Maybe the fireballs are a little bit dangerous on that. Let's instead see if we can put more spark bolts on there. Ah, but we can make it faster. Faster. Wait, no, we'd need the spitter bolts with timers. That's right. All these do apply a faster cast delay, but not by very much. Now, I will explain the mechanics of this shortly once we find ourselves... I think that will work. That does a lot of damage. Although I like having the spark bolts with trigger more. It's longer range. Let's do that instead. So, we have a lot of different mechanics we can introduce here. You have the regular spells, but some of them have trigger effects. A trigger means that a spell will cast another spell when it interacts with a wall or an enemy. So you'll see when these spark bolts hit the walls here, they bounce off and fire off the spitter bolts that come off right afterwards. A timer means that it fires another spell after a specific amount of time. For most projectiles, that is as it decays. You'll see as these projectiles reach the end of their lifetimes, they fire off another one. I just got a different idea. Hold on. I'll get to experiment with... Oh, wow, that expires quickly. Are you sure? There we go, that's a nice machine gun. Guess the luminous drills are too powerful for that to handle. A shame. We'll have to keep it to the machine gun spitter bolts then. You have, basically, programmable wands in this game. And that is what we are messing with here. I don't think we'll need all these multicasts for now. Not with the formations. We want regular multicasts that just draw multiple spells. This one is probably the least capable of hurting us, and does a lot of damage to the enemies that we'll come across. We have 1 spell per cast, and that's how most of our wands are going to work. That's just how many spells it will cast at a time, so essentially it draws a block of spells, essentially like constructing a deck of cards. It will go until it fills up a hand, essentially, before discarding it. Right here, we have a triple scatter spell, which means it's going to draw 3 effects. So it creates a block out of the next 3 uninterrupted spells. Right here, we have a spitter bolt with timer, which is essentially also a draw 1. So, the wand, when we fire it, it says, okay, give me 1 spell. It looks at the first one here, which says, okay, give me 3 spells. Then it reads the next one, which will be a spitter bolt with timer, which itself says, okay, get me another spell. So these two here, essentially, the spitter bolt with timer is in a block with the single spitter bolt that happens afterwards. If I were to remove these other effects, essentially that's what it's drawing. It's just drawing these two together. But since this one basically applies copying the next spell in line, this counts as only 1 spell being drawn. We do have room to add in the 3 more here, so all of these pairs here are essentially 1 block being drawn by the triple scatter spell, which means it's going to cast all of this at once. That is 7 spells being drawn and cast at one time, which is why we get so many projectiles firing out of here. Now, let's see what happens if I can replace one of these with a drill. A little bit faster, but that does run out of mana, unfortunately. Each spell applies a modifier to the cast, delay, and recharge time of a wand, and if you can exploit that properly, you can essentially pair together some very, very bizarre effects and get some very fancy wands out of it. I think the triggers are still going to work better, so we'll leave it like that. And once we have a wand that has a higher mana capacity, and possibly fire or explosion resistance, we're going to use those. That should be an excellent arrangement of wands for now. Now we have to get out of here, which we already blocked that area with all the debris. But we can lightsaber our way through it. Ah, that'll take too long. Give me back my black holes. Well, with all that time, we are essentially ready for the checkpoint in the next area. And with our little shotgun here, we should be able to do a lot of damage to things from a distance. With our wand at the ready, we should be prepared. Yeah, one shot. Normally it would take a few. So we are in a good spot. That wand will be very, very powerful and get us very far through this area. That is another toxic item. Let's detonate that. Wait to get our floating back and blow it up. Did it already leak? That might be where all that toxic sludge came from. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's gonna explode anymore. We don't even need to worry about getting the double gold from these enemies anymore, since we have the 7,000 to work with. Blow that up, get all the toxic sludge out. Ah, we could pick up the gold. Wonderful. We also essentially could have had infinite fire with that fireball modifier, but we'll wait until we're less capable of hurting ourselves with it. Oh wow, everyone shut up today. Did I miss the Mook meeting? Oh dear. Don't want all our work to go to waste so soon. Be very, very careful here. Interesting. Acid trail. Well, wait here for a little bit. Oh boy. That's gonna get all sorts of dangerous stuff everywhere. Well, we are once again on low health, so we will just need to move on to the next area, it looks like. What is hurting me there? I think we might actually have to wait for that to expire. Take a drink. Ah. Might be a little bit before we get down there. Oh, you have a very dangerous spell on your hand. And we almost died. That is a very high capacity one, but it doesn't really have any spells we want. Yeah, we'll have to skip out on that one, despite it being a very unique wand. Not taking any risks. Let's get on to the next area. Carve into the next area first, because we might need an escape route. Steve is about to be very, very angry at us. Oh boy, already got ourselves into a shootout, huh? And we're already almost dead. So, as I said, you don't know what to expect, and in this case, we have a lot of enemies bombarding us from the start here. And with no defensive perks to protect us, oh yeah, we're in trouble. Let's hope this one can save us. It will not. Luckily, we can harass them from long range like this. Zen! Welcome! Glad to see you. And thank you for the congratulations. I believe it's actually, well, it doesn't feel like 6 months, probably because I took so long to start investing myself in the community. For the longest time, me being an introvert like most other VTubers, I didn't really know how to get out there. And for the longest time, I didn't even know there was a formal VFGC. So while it has actually been 6 months, I did start with Strive's release. I don't think I've really been doing the important part of it as long, but baby steps. I am still learning as a streamer, and I'm very happy to be going forward. Let's see what's going on in this wand here. Dynamite. Let's, not pick that one up. Right, there's a guy we want to avoid because he does a lot of damage. The machine enemies are very, very dangerous. Just happy to connect with other VFGC then. Absolutely. I have, well, for the first time in a long while, felt a sense of belonging with the folk. I definitely need to play more fighting games. I've maybe, in the past 6 weeks or so, the only streams I've done have been basically the tournament streams for the fighting games. And I should get myself invested a lot more. I also need to pop in on more of the friend streams as well, but I can rarely ever catch when some of them are streaming. Just proficient in Strive, relearning BBCF. Well, I think we are actually talking on Twitter a little bit. I never even learned BBCF in the first place. I'm surprised I went 1-2 in that tournament. I know roughly very little on how to play Kagura. I notice one of the issues I tend to have with a lot of games is, if I don't have the muscle memory for my character learned yet, I can shut down a neutral or on defense. I don't know the good Abare or defensive options otherwise. Uh-oh, Steve's here. Get out of here, get out of here. Wonder if there's a way we can box him in. If we have a dirt spell in any of these wands, we do have a way to block him off. Or possibly a more violent and capable solution. No, no, no. Oh, wait. Maybe. Oh, I really like that idea. Draw 2. Do any of you have a very high recharge speed? There's the 80 on that one. Always casts Digging Bolt. Interesting idea, but we'll pass for now until we have other effects to combine with it. Personal Plasma Beam, Bombs Materialized, Worm Attractor. All of you are useless. Ooh. Stainless Armor. That is one of the top 3, I'd say. If only we picked up Stainless Cape. Just made a decision about who will be your main character. Really? I've had the character crisis in that game for the longest time. Who do you like the look of most, Usagi? Please don't have a bomb. Better. Yeah, I have a lot to learn with Kagura's sort of attacks that he can piece together. Isn't he one of the less powerful characters too? Every modifier type spell in the current wand is applied to a projectile. Interesting. Oh dear, get me out. You know, Lychee was actually one of the characters I wanted to learn for the longest time. She is very, very complex. And my figurative hat off to you if you can figure out how to play her. She has a lot of set play and stance stuff to work with. But the characters in BlazBlue, for the most part, have a lot of freedom to go with them. Essentially the same thing as with Tekken, since every character has so much that they can do. If you find other players around your skill level, they might not have too much they have to deal with. Tiers say Kagura is bad, personally you haven't played high level. I think I'll still stick with him. I notice I tend to stick with a lot of low tier characters in most games. Not really for the, oh, my character is bad, so if I lose it's on them, and if I win it's because I'm so godlike. Not for that option select, but just because you tend to see a lot of the better characters in games mostly get towards the rushdowny playstyles, which I don't like. Not so much. Want Lychee to be your end goal, starting with Mew and Jubei for now. I did for the longest time want to pick up Lychee. She's so wonderful. I love her. I do tend to gravitate a lot towards characters that have Chinese martial arts. In Uniclear, I was actually interested in picking up, what's his name? Enkidu, who for some reason practices Baji Quan. I like a lot of Baji Quan based fighters. They're always very fun to. The elbow strikes are just so dynamic and explosive. First time you played a BlazBlue, it was Lychee, so you feel comfortable using it. Ah! I didn't know you had a history with the game. The only time I've played it before really was with Central Fiction a few years ago. For the longest time, like a lot of other players, I was attracted towards Taker. Although I've recently come to realize I don't like grapplers that much. I like big, heavy, slow, punishing characters, but not grapplers specifically. I sort of like the brawler archetypes. Like, I would definitely play Hakumen. I would not play Tager. I don't like the missile guy here. Let's see if we can take him down. Leo, Kokoro, Miyako. Oh yeah, Miyako does Baji Quan too. I might have to switch my multi-blood characters. That's another game I haven't lapped nearly as much. Although, unusual for an anime fighter, that is one game that I don't have a character crisis in. I obviously very much have to play maids. One or the other, and hopefully both eventually. That might be why I dropped it so quickly. I tried to pick one of the most technical characters to play. We have ourselves a very powerful wand here. And I think we can actually discard this one. I mostly picked it up for the acid trail, but you can guess that this one's very dangerous. Watch. Toss a bomb, but that acid will eat through all the terrain below it. We essentially do have the most powerful destructive wand here, but it also provides a very great risk to us. What's with the tunnel here? That's interesting. That's not shaped like the usual terrain generation here. Really? What's got you lighting on fire? Can't be as bad as your average BlazBlue character learned. That is true. In fact, I think I could actually just get by mostly with better neutral and then just learn an unfair plant setup or two. Or really remember to keep one character on point, throw out the plant for Oki, and then just continue being a very horrible person. That might be better than our initial wand. Hold on. It provides more damage and more accuracy, but maybe not so good for a closer range. We'll just use this as our sniper wand for now. I'll definitely have to play more Strive 2. We will! Zen, I know you are a member of the FGC. We will be doing Central Fiction and Guilty Gear lobbies later. But first off, I did want to get one of my staples out of the way. Uh-oh. Please don't blow me up. What a curious mix. Tentacles, insert lewd comment here. Preferably not on this channel, please. So we got a safe house, safe house with some health restoration, and equally damaging hentai portals. A little give, a little take. I like this one. If we can get this one to have a much quicker cast delay and recharge time, it could be much more powerful. What my concern is right now is seeing if we can explore this entire area and get our way into an add mana modifier, which will allow us to have an infinite lightsaber for a digging tool. Got your own stream coming up soon. Really? Well, if I wasn't streaming today, I'd try to attend it. I really want to follow a lot more VFGC folk because I don't get into their streams enough. I think that's actually the best way for me to get better at Strive would be if I could find, say, more of Votum or Inferno Chim's streams. They're both players that I've fought a couple of times and want to get better matchup experience with them. I don't think grinding floor 10 on Strive will actually make me much better. I need to fight better players to know the better strategies to work against. More chances will come. I am following on Twitter. Do you post schedules or do you stream sporadically? Because I don't know that I've ever actually seen a schedule post from you. Uh-oh. Get the electric boy out of the way. Get moving. Thank you. You don't schedule. Okay. That actually might be the issue. I know pretty much all the FGC folk stream on Twitch. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm the only VFGC guy that fixes more on YouTube in general. Then again, I am streaming a bunch of other games outside of fighting games as well. Sort of a variety streamer. Can't deal with the stress of committing the streams. It has worn down on me a lot. I will definitely argue that. In fact, since I don't anticipate you will be here for an announcement later, I will say to a number of the regulars that did decide to attend early, since you might not be around for the whole 8 hours we'll be doing this, I'm thinking, moving a bit forward, I'm going to lighten up on the scheduled streams, maybe save the scheduled streams for the cinematic experiences, such as Control or Halo or anything that we're doing for single-player stories. And I might shift the fighting game content, such as Guilty Gear and stuff like that, to more sporadic Twitch streams instead. Sentient! So glad to see you. Welcome. Welcome. How's my favorite washing machine? Not that there's much competition in the washing machine department. Worship Leviathan, not able to be here for too long, but congratulations on the 6 months. Glad to have your attendance, Leviathan, thank you. Darn, really hoped I could have seen you more. Hold on, I need to shill your streams. Before anyone else's leave, and before anything changes, Leviathan here is one of my absolute best friends, and I will never skip out on an opportunity to shill her. Yes, I'm shilling you again. I'm going to drop that channel link right here. Just realized you haven't followed me on Twitch yet. I don't care about Twitch quite as much as I care about my YouTube channel, so no harm done. Although it has been picking up a lot more lately. Zen, no schedule life. You do post tentative schedules in your Discord server. Pass me a link immediately, either here or on Twitter. Otherwise, keep your plans close to the chest. A lot less stress, especially when organizing collaborations. Which is something I really need to get to soon. One thing I would like to do with a number of other people trying to get in BlazBlue is organize, sort of, learn our character streams. Okay, that runs out of mana very, very quickly. Probably be back later if you're still going, but yeah. I mean, appreciate it, but never expect it. Well, I mean, you are one of my inspirations, of course. It was you getting so interested in the idea. Well, for a bit of background to the other members of the class here, Leviathan is one friend I did have before I started VTubing. And it was her hope for it that encouraged me in turn. And I know I've encouraged her as well. With VTubing, it helps a lot to have more friends, so I'm going to make the promise to be reaching out to the community a lot more. Which means I do need to get some collaborations ready. That is going to kill my frame rate. Well, and the oil is everywhere. Let's go ahead and dig our way through here. That does drain out. Alright, let's get down there. We can try to get this oil out of the way. Luckily, we're not currently using a fire weapon, so that can't backfire on us. What's very interesting is that oil is one of the liquids in this game which never freezes. Do we have a fire weapon at all? No. We'll have to deal with the oil flooding everywhere. You want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but it has very few characters and is not as popular as it was before. I have my high hopes. Okay, here's my personal prediction. Our first assumption is best case scenario. Assuming Arc System Works is willing to update the netcode for all of their games, all of their concurrently popular games, I would believe it would go in this order. First, we're already seeing rollback being applied to BlazBlue, and I know Arc System Works is seeing how much popularity that's getting right now. It is completely undeniable how much clout BlazBlue is getting right now with the rollback edition. Seeing the success there, especially after seeing the success of Accent Core, which I believe is why we got rollback in Strive. I believe next on the list, if it happens, is going to be DBFC. And then after that, really I think it's, oh, what's the name of the company responsible for Grand Blue? Cygames. I think it's actually more of Cygames' responsibility if they want to invest in it. But I believe after that would be the possibility of getting netcode for Grand Blue, which will see the revival of that game. I love Grand Blue a lot myself, even if I still haven't figured out which character I like most. I know that's also the only fighting game that Leviathan plays, so if that gets the good netcode, I'd really like to see that game get a revival. The aesthetics are just, mwah, perfect. Such a beautiful game. You'll be lurking for now. Have a great stream, Xander. Pop back in as soon as you can. Good luck, Zen. I don't see... Pop me a Discord link on the DMs and Twitter, because I do want to join every single VFGC members' Discords. I hope to see you again soon, too. I'll be here. By the time you come back, if you come back in a number of hours, we're probably going to be doing lobbies. But the goal here, and I swear it's going to happen. I swear it's going to happen. We're going to need a successful Noida run. This is our second try, and both of them have been incredibly risky so far. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Die. Ooh. I think it's time to be very irresponsible. Should I? Should I? We do not have a long distance cast. No. Our goal is to be responsible so we can actually beat this. Ooh. Explode. Right in what you say. You would like to fill your library with fighting games or more JRPGs since you really enjoy them. I do too. I should definitely play more on this channel. What I did find surprising is, even though if I do regular 3-hour or even 4-hour streams, just how little streaming I get done, actually. You know, I'm tempted to sort of just start scheduling the more cinematic stuff, and then with all the time left in the week, use that for all of the... we shouldn't go on just yet. Use that for all of the fighting game streams afterwards. Play to a specific audience, although it is stressful to be splitting myself into separate ways. Essentially, I'm under the belief that the people who are interested in the fighting game streams are mostly following me on Twitch anyway. YouTube gathers more of an audience for the indie games or RPGs I've been playing. Although my Strive channel is branded like a YouTube channel, so that might be what leads a lot of people there first. I have noticed a lot of the times that I've been doing Strive streams that people will show up to my YouTube, not to my Twitch. I mean, my YouTube is branded sort of in the same formatting as a HoloLive channel, so simple enough. So I had 2 streams up at the same time, you gotta mention it in like 10 minutes. Both you and the other mentioned GBVS at the exact same moment. Well, obviously, that means the uh-oh. Quick, this is now a just chatting stream while I can't see. Xander, close your eyes to roleplay. This is obviously the universe at work, trying to make sure that GBVS gets rollback. I know DBFZ is way more successful and popular, so that's probably gonna happen first. And for such an aggressive game, that's likely to be what we see first anyway. It will need rollback netcode a lot more. GBVS is way slower, so it needs it a lot less. I see this guy's still alive. So we can't quite get down there easily yet. Open up this hole, let's get through here. These guys fire projectiles back every time they're hit by one themselves. So usually you want to take them out with large single bullets instead. I do believe... Yeah, concentrated light here is very important because it applies a much shorter cast delay. If we can get it on the wand with a very short recharge time, such as this one, or even better, this one, we might have a very powerful machine gun on our hands. We'll do our best to exploit the wand crafting system and try to see if we can get ourselves a very powerful wand for the next level, because the next one is where the difficulty ramps up very, very quickly. Although we do also get better spell effects as we go further down. So we might not have too much more for us to explore with up here. Ah, there's a wand right there. But how do I get there? Well, we'll lightsaber ourselves a little hole here. Take a drink. I mean, all that water is making me thirsty. Uh-huh. So we can't immediately get up there. And we have plenty of black holes. And I see a gunpowder crate. Watch this. Oh. I thought it would explode. I'm not picking this for the spells. But the wand itself has some incredible stats. In fact, I'll even get rid of this one. You know, we can actually show back up here at a future date, but given that we have very powerful selection of spells right here. First things first, new area. We need an escape route, so dig one below. And as below, so above. Dig another escape route up here before Steve shows up. Apparently, before we even started digging in the first area, we got him angry. Oh dear, he's coming. That's his theme music. That's his very upsetting, very dangerous theme music. Alright, we have our way out. In case of an emergency. First things first, let's see if we can get this together. Music's picking up, be careful. I see the screen shaking, so he's probably right here. He has not yet spotted us, though. Get rid of all those effects because we do not need those. And let's see. Uh-oh. What got me there? What's on fire? Well, aside from me, of course. Quick, just dive through all the oil and get into the water. And back out. Oh no, we do not have enough time there. Alright, quick. We need all these over here. That does not recharge nearly quickly enough. That might work. We'll definitely want multicasts, though. I think it might have been the giant explosion on slimy enemies that might have been responsible for it. That's silly, but it might work. The problem is that we have way too much recoil with this one. Actually, we might just be able to use this for a drill wand. There we go, look at how long that one lasts. Alright, better wands we are looking for. Let's go with this one. And I think we can ditch number 3 here. Put that there, put that there. And really quickly, see if we have any good wands over here. We are looking for teleports or powerful effects. Nope. Maybe. Ooh. Spiral arc. Interesting, but no. This one is very important for us. Actually, hold on. Not very good recharge speed, darn. So I guess we can't use Spiral Arc on it then. Yeah, not with that recharge speed. Not until we have bonus mana modifier. Ah, we did manage to hit him. Hold on. We might have a chance here. Actually, let's do this. Oh, great. Get away from me. Oh yeah, this one's gonna cause some hurt. We have homing fireball lasers. A spell has been locked to one of your wands. Again, no it hasn't. I guess that effect just doesn't work. So, we've applied homing fireball laser bullets here. We should be able to deal with Steve from a distance back here. Uh-oh. We want something with much greater recharge time, though, probably. At least he's way easier to dodge. Alright, we're on the run, but now we essentially have avoided him quite well. Hopefully soon we'll have a wand that can actually deal with him. That's what we'll be looking for next, very, very soon. Light myself on fire again, irresponsibly. And again. There we go. Douse ourselves and then see if we can pick up all this gold. Start running. Get into the water. Refill our potion. There, now we have a moment to relax, since I don't think Steve's gonna be turning right around. That one has a lot of good effects, but nothing we're looking for there. See what we have for our perks. Permanent shield. Okay, that one is Also very, very good. Now look at the wands we have. Your stats are slightly better. You know, we can focus on the black holes for now, so let's go ahead and put these away. And I think we can just go ahead and put these on here. Ah, you don't have enough for that, do you? Mana max. Okay, let's calculate this. 30 at once. So, maybe take those off. That might work. Yeah, that basically uses all the mana there, and... hold on. Let's try some wand wrapping here, and I'll explain the mechanics of that shortly. Nope, that doesn't work. Darn, I wish we had more mana to apply to it. What do we have here that we could actually use some homing bullets on, though? Or some more powerful bullets? Let's go ahead and get rid of our explosive spells. Get rid of that. We don't need that. We could use this. Ooh, that's very dangerous. Alright. So, heavy shot here makes our bullets fly much slower, but do a lot more damage. Given that the projectiles off of this one accelerate very quickly, it doesn't matter that they start out so slow. So, essentially, we might have just a very, very high damage wand here. Oh yeah, 100 with every shot. 106, even. Oh, heck with that. We'll just do this instead. How much can we do at once? 380. I think we can actually apply 3 of them here. Indeed, we can fire all 3 of them at once. Which means we can give all of our drills back to this one and have our long-lasting lightsaber. We essentially might not need the black holes too much anymore, but while we don't have a teleport wand, we'll keep this together. Okay, so explaining the effect here. This one has an always casts effect, which you will find on occasional wands. This one right here has heavy shot. Greatly increases the damage done by a projectile at the cost of its speed, which it adds 44 damage to each projectile. I did mention the sort of drawing cards explanation of how these wands work. So that heavy shot modifier, since it's an always cast, applies to every single projectile we fire. With the 3 that we have there, they all get the bonus damage. Actually, that gives me another idea. Hold on. Yeah, we do have a triplicate bolt here. And we can afford it. Take that off, but we'll keep that because I like that spell. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. We don't need most of these effects anymore, so we'll discard them. And because I like having it, let's keep the light on here too. Those triplicate bolts aren't going very far, but they will hit just ahead of us. None of the other effects on here are important. Is the wand, though? Again, no. So, that heavy shot modifier applies to every single projectile here, which means both of these shots get an extra 44 damage. The very special effect that it has with triplicate bolt, though, is it fires 3 projectiles, and the modifiers don't get split between them. It gets copied to all of them. So every single shot fired from the triplicate bolt shotgun here deals extra damage. These statues you can use to measure your DPS, so together, well, there it is. 250 damage per shot. Light here makes all of our projectiles light up the area as they travel along. It's good for scouting out the areas ahead of us. Short range homing will not do too much for the triplicate bolts here, but it will apply to concentrated lights and make them arc towards the enemies as they get close. Then we just have these here to make sure we draw and fire every one of these spells together. Pick up our health, and we should be ready for the next area. Yeah, we can use that as a way to attack enemies at a short range or possibly below us, but those triplicate bolts on their own will not be doing too much. If we can get a speed modifier, that will help a lot. The barrier that we picked up will also make sure that we take as little damage as possible. That's one of the most important effects because one of the biggest ways you get a loss in this game is from taking a lot of small amounts of damage. This one will outright block the bullets from a lot of our weaker enemies. The short-range homing is a little fickle, so it's hard to get aimed on the enemies we want. There we go. The big guy also spawns the tinier guys when he gets hit. If we are at short range, though, we absolutely decimate everyone we come across. I need a better computer. One that can handle all this chaos. I don't think we really need the gold that much. We've been finding lots of very good effects, although once we get to the end, we will find a few very, very expensive spells that we need to watch out for. There we go! Look at all that work. Dig our way into here, because I see another wand. So, welcome to the Hissy base. I know you saw the wizard sort of character and might have assumed this was a fantasy game. Not entirely. It's not just medieval fantasy. As part of the Noida lore, machinery was invented by people. Uh-oh. Those are tanks full of frozen gas, which all of that stuff hurts us. And we don't have a way to resist that damage at all. There is one spell effect that lets you evaporate gases near you, though. We'll blow that one up so it does not explode on us later. Although the short-range homing's getting in the way of it. There we go. A 3, 2, 1, kaboom. Or not. They always explode. Like so. Never assume you're safe in Noida. Because you never are. You honestly never are. Ah, wonder what slowed you down so much. We don't have fire resist, so it might not be a very good idea to just jump down there, but we're gonna do it anyway. We need that gold. I'm so glad we didn't detonate that gunpowder. I think the rest of that stuff is dissipated in the other area, so let's blow that up. This thing is also very fickle for destroying the terrain, given that it has the humming effects and the spread. It will be very good at destroying our enemies, but if we're trying to remove an obstacle, not so much. Get you down. Get a shot up there. Alright, now where was that wand anyway? Ah, someone already picked it up. Auto-aim, which is nice. The only thing we care about here is the quadruple spell, though. The wand itself has really good stats, but it's very dangerous because this actually throws out those frozen tanks. They're labeled as a propane tank, but I don't know why they're frigid. I don't think propane is something that's cold as a gas, right? I mean, it's flammable. It's not even flammable in this game. Alright, we're more concerned with this, so that we can apply this now. We don't need the bifurcated formation. We'll keep the wand, and we'll instead move our black holes over here. Auto-aim gets discarded. Actually, we can use that later. Get rid of this spell, pick this back up, drop you over here. Good to go. And we can fire all of those at once. Wonderful. Now, if only we had something that could speed those projectiles up. We're not too worried about the pink guys here. Those are healers, and with a lot of other mechanics in this game, they are essentially exploitable. That's a wand pedestal, but we haven't been over here. So that means someone else must have picked it up. Yeah, there's 2 of them. So allegedly, there should be another wand somewhere around here. If they're not on their pedestals, that means one of these people have picked one up. And we don't want that, because they are not intelligent. And they will actually blow themselves up with a very dangerous wand if it means firing at you. Kick this out of the way. Because that thing is electrified and can very much hurt us. Lemo. Get rid of you. And you. Problem solved. Alright. We're looking for that other wand wherever it's going to be. So keep an eye out. If you see someone holding something that isn't a gun, that might be them. Summon friendly ghosts. Thank you, gentlemen. Ah, spark bolts. Thank you. Looks like we have a couple of friendly ghost turrets helping us out. Blast you. And you too. I know there's always a spell shop that spawns on one of the left or right sides. Ah, there it is. There's one of our stolen wands there at the guy at the top. So we'll wait for that frozen gas to dissipate. Get rid of you. And make more frozen gas to get in their way, of course. Like an idiot. Now, what's interesting about the concentrated light spell is it skitters around walls. You'll notice as I fire it, it sort of avoids running into corners and will kind of slide along them. There is a modifier like that for other projectiles, but for some reason, concentrated light always behaves that way. Say if I were to fire it towards the wall here, well, it's going to impact all the cables first. Yeah, you'll see how when it gets close to the wall, it starts steering away from it. That can actually help a lot with the homing abilities, because that means we can sort of fire it down a tunnel. Neither of you effects are really all that useful, but the Nah, the damage field isn't good either. Only good thing about this is the incredibly short delay and recharge time. But it doesn't look like there's anything we'll be able to abuse with it. We'll leave that wand there. The damage field will be really good if we can find sort of a piercing or lasting projectile. I see another... Oh, no, that's not a wand, that's a potion. Funny that we haven't found very many bottles at all on this run. Now, if only we could make that last forever. Oh, we really do not want that to break open. So here it is, polymorphine. One of the most dangerous substances in the game because the only resistance you can get to it is temporary. It will transform you into a sheep, and then you will probably die very, very quickly. It does have its uses though, although you can't get it to apply to very many enemies. There are a few spell effects that can do that though. Get out of here and hopefully not get hit by the frozen gas. And get stuck in the snow. There we go. We're trying to find our way to one side of the map to see which one has the shop. It looks like this side right here. While that is dissipating, we will dig our way into here. There's usually a few spells to buy. Some very good ones at that. Ball lightning, less useful. And the pentagon formation, let's say no. But up here, little Easter egg. Now here is the portal room with the hourglass. The indicator we have here from the eyeball is similar to the ones that we find at the checkpoints between levels, which is the indicator that we need to fill this hourglass with teleportatium, or we can fill it with blood as what we see that is already drained in there. Unfortunately, it's not easy to get a ready supply of teleportatium. So we might have to come back to that one later. Or, if we want, we can try breaking into every single one of the holy mountains and get the teleportatium from there. But the secret on the other side of that room is just a few spells, and I don't think we'll need them. Oh dear, he also has propane tanks. So you see how irresponsibly he just blew himself up. The Hissy don't really care. They're perfectly fine to go down if it means they could potentially take you down with them. Random letter. Ooh, Tau. Very nice. But I don't think that's gonna do too much for us. Not for the moment. Homing, but we don't have accelerating shot. Disc projectile. We'll keep a hold of this, although we're not gonna use that wand. We might use a couple of its effects. Right! Wasn't there a plasma beam weapon earlier? That can essentially create one of the most powerful weapons in the game if we have the right effects to abuse with it. And unless we find something that influences the speed, we might actually have to get rid of our heavy shot wand as well. If it is powerful now, it's not going to be too powerful later, unfortunately. Still alive. Not anymore. Got him. I think we're nearly reaching the next level, which has the highest concentration of wands. That will be where we find the next big spot of a lot of unique effects for us to use. That's gonna blow up on us. Huh, I think he missed. Somehow he lit on fire for absolutely no reason. Something's still popping down there. I'm guessing that was a gunpowder crate that still has gunpowder exploding or something. You'll notice a lot with Noida that things will catch on fire for absolutely no reason. Only 3 perks and they've all been so amazing so far. No more shuffle, stainless armor, and the barrier. I didn't explain the effects of stainless armor. So what that does is it will have all of the damage incoming, just so long as we are not currently stained with any sort of effect, such as if we're not drenched in water, or if we're not covered in oil, blood, and all those similar effects. That does synergize very, very well with another effect, which was actually one of the first ones we could get, and that was Repelling Cape. That makes your stains that you get on your outfit wear off a lot quicker. So as long as we can get all that together, we can try to keep our stainless armor effect, which just having all the damage you receive outright is incredible. It even applies to some of the more bizarre effects, like curses. Wear bulky enough armor and curses even do less to you. For some reason. Ah, one more wand. Let's not go on yet. Oh dear. It's also going to be difficult to fire down long hallways like this if there are enemies in adjacent hallways. But that's why short-range homing is important. Because it makes the homing only apply when bullets get close. That one is useless. Yeah, I think we're good enough to move on to the next area. And since we took so little damage from here, we can go ahead and leave that health pickup for a little bit later. So we don't even need this right now. Dig 1 hole down, and another hole up. We might be able to get rid of Steve, but we'll have to be very, very careful. If you get rid of Steve enough times, you have to deal with his friend, Scott. Scott's a lot less pleasant to be around. Steve's a fun guy, he just takes his job a little bit too seriously. Scott is no fun at all. Game's already slowing down so much, hold on. No, no. Ooh, no. Hold on, that is... Oh, goodness me, that one. Ooh, hold on. We'll still want that effect regardless, even if we aren't using the heavy shot wand anymore after this, and I will show you why. First, we'll need to make sure we, critical on bloody enemies. Let's skip that one for now. Get rid of all these crystals. We need as much damage as we can right now, immediately. And we don't even need the draw extra because this thing already casts 4 spells at once. This is a very, very powerful wand. There we go. Alright, we can get rid of this for the moment. But you saw one of our projectiles manage to hit Steve. We have an always casts projectile gravity field on this wand, which means if we hit an enemy, the projectiles that they fire will gravitate back towards them. And now Steve isn't a threat because if we hit him once, he can't even fire back at us. All of the projectiles that he fires will home back in on himself, and while he is immune to the damage of his own projectiles, it means he essentially can't fire back at us. What are... It's consuming so much mana here. Just so long as we can get any of these bullets to break his barrier. Let's go with bonus speed. Between the homing bullets and the projectile gravity field, we can essentially make ourselves not miss an enemy. Just so long as we can barely get some sort of line of sight on them the first time. Now this is going to be a very long fight because Steve has a lot of health. I think it's 600 or so. But we don't have to worry about taking damage from him. Plus, our little ghosts are helping out with their spells. But essentially we have him backed into a corner. He can't hurt us at all. In fact, it looks like he's backing up away from us. Is he scared or something? Take that, Steve. So, good news. We're not scared of Steve anymore. Close call, homunculus, faster movement. Blaze Warrior, welcome back. Revenge bullets, stronger hearts, or attract gold. We're only doing one run. We don't need stronger hearts just yet. Extra perk, Lucky minion, or never skip leg day. Extra perk. Shame we had such a poor run at the end there, but we'll make do. Now, kinda wish we kept the explosive weapons. I wonder. No, we don't have any trigger weapons. Go ahead and get rid of that. We'll need a trigger spell, probably. Hopefully. You are not much better than the lightsaber wand we have now. I kinda still want to use the heavy shot for something. Trying your best not to be angry or upset in a fighting game. I would wager that's actually what's lost me so many tournament matches. Keeping your cool is one of the most important things you can do during a fighting game. And it is very hard. It's just something you gotta actually practice. Watch, this guy will attempt to fire at us, but then the projectiles will go right back to him. We are not getting much damage out of there at all. Looks like we can't even get the concentrated light out of that one, so we do have reason to pick the heavy shot wand. In fact, let's go ahead and pick up the spell refresher. But we essentially might not need the black holes anymore either. So we'll leave this one here for now. We want to be able to pick up a new wand that has good spells for us in the future. Now we'll apply these here. So we start out by applying a projectile gravity field like that. And then we can use our heavy shot lasers to home in on them. Bubble spark with trigger. An interesting idea. But nah. I think right now we actually have just a very good effect regardless. Alright, Xander needs a quick bathroom break that is roughly our 2-hour mark. And we're doing a marathon here, so I will be back here momentarily. Professor has returned. Very quick break. New Year's resolution, get a formal outro card, or an intro card, an outro card, and a we'll be right back or technical difficulties card. So it has been 6 months. I didn't have any idea exactly how much I loved this, but in retrospect, I'm finding I like it a lot. So I didn't put too much money into a lot of the other little miscellaneous stream things, such as overlays or intros, outros, all that stuff. It's been sort of a budget thing aside from the VTuber model itself, which I do consider the most important aspect. And there's a lot of streamers that get high up there without needing any of the other fancy little details. Come on. But I think I will start doing that with the new year coming up. So the effect we have here is we apply a gravity field first using the first weapon, that has that for the always cast effect. Then we switch to our more powerful light weapon here, to follow up with the damage. One issue we have is that the spider enemies here take very little projectile damage. They have a specific resistance against projectiles. We just need to make sure that they don't get close. There's actually very few enemies in the game that are resistant to explosions, however. So we might actually go try to look for some... we don't gotta look for trigger spells because they're plentiful enough. We'll come across some very, very soon. So right here, the short-range homing only needs to apply to these bullets, so that we can get them to lock in on an enemy. Then, we can just go ahead and switch to our other weapon. Now, ideally, we do want to get some damage modifiers up here so that we can apply them here, instead of down here. Then we can just use one wand for damage. Although normally it is good to have a teleport wand for mobility, either to escape or to get through some walls. We have not yet found a teleport spell, surprisingly, and hello, gorgeous. Would you look at that? This one has a lot of spell slots on it. And it doesn't even look like it has any bad, stats on it either. I think we'll keep this one potentially as extra spell storage. It also has some of those powerful spells in the game on it, so we can use that for all the firepower we want. Basically, we might not even run out of magic missiles from that one. I think with that we can actually formally discard the heavy shot wand. It's essentially obsoleted now. This is also why teleport wands are useful, is so that you can essentially fly. If you teleport quickly enough, you can reach the stars. I don't think there were any effects on this one we wanted, correct. Just the bubble sparks. But this is where the wands start getting good, and they do spawn a lot in the jungle. Now, extra mana here. Let's apply, let's say, double spell. There we have it. There's our infinite use lightsaber. The add mana here is basically just a minus 30 to the casting cost. In fact, hold on. There we go. A high power triple lightsaber. You'll be impressed with how quickly this thing digs through walls. Lo and behold, there we go. You know what, hold on. Let's turn the resolution here down. Oh, wow. It's already reduced a little bit. Is that any faster? Wonder what's slowing down the computer so much. You know what, since things are about to get spicy, we might want to try to speed this up somehow. Trying to think. What can we do with that one? We don't need the extra critical modifier there. Those are just fine enough for the effects. Don't need you. We can keep this one for the high amounts of damage. And we can eventually start exchanging spells on it later. We will want to be looking for a trigger spell though, that will be very important. Because then we could apply the explosions onto it, and potentially have an even more powerful weapon on our hands. So, minus 30 to the cost, then cast multiple spells, and then cast all the luminous drills here. These all cast 10, or cost 10 mana to fire, which is negated completely by the add mana here, so essentially, we're only paying the 5 mana for the cast there. And in fact, hold on. We can combine those to get a very powerful machine gun out of it too. Should we so desire. Nope, that one's not quick enough. Can we? Ah, that still costs a lot of mana, but we can... I mean, you see the spray coming off this. That's actually one of the potentially very powerful combinations we can do. I wonder... I mean, that looks perfectly lethal enough anyway. Oh wait, that's right. We did pick up the bonus speed modifier, so hold on. Let's see if combining these on here actually do a lot of damage still. That is kind of a decent speed. And that is a powerful shot. But having the homing bullets will be a lot more important. We have a much more explosive payload from our second wand anyway. Your projectiles leave a trail of water. Luckily, we don't have any electric weapons on us, so that can't backfire too soon. Wow, that really does lower the resolution. I don't like that one bit. Pixel art anti-aliasing, low quality rendering. Maybe it might worth doing a quick refresh of the game. That should definitely speed up our frame rate, but right now we're being incredibly slow. I'll see what other things I have running in the background. No, doesn't look like much. Let's give that a quick refresh. Suppose I do have some stream software running in the background. I can close out of all the auxiliary stuff real quick. We're back to 60 FPS once more. Oh, Noida. This game can absolutely destroy your computer. Bring it back, and there we go. Should be a little bit faster now. Quite the improvement, indeed. Oh, right. We're leaving water projectiles, so let's try to avoid using the drill then. Unless we're flooding the area. Damage plus, that's what we've been looking for. There we go. So, that we can actually apply to here. And we won't need to worry about needing all that extra damage then. Since that is a triplicate bolt, the damage plus here is essentially tripled by applying to it. Float up here. Now, is there anything else we can put on there? We have 106 mana per shot. Now I think about it. Oh, we still have water project. Ah, that's gonna last forever. Well, that didn't fire quite so quickly enough, so we'll still leave this all down here. Yeah, no other effects we really need on there yet. 25, plus 5, so 30, plus 3, 33, 73, 1, 74. We can fit on one of these. And that will use our entire mana meter, basically. Is there a way we can greatly reduce the recharge time? Looks like none of the things we have on here will affect that. Well, aside from the lasers here, but... Doesn't affect it by much. That is a lot of water. Yeah, the fewer projectiles we fire, the better. Your projectiles leave a trail of poison now, alongside all the water. I wonder, does water dilute poison, or are we essentially screwed? No. Or maybe it does. It looks like it's working slowly. We have more wands to find while we're down in here. Let's go ahead and keep looking. There's another potion. And there's another wand. Oh, I forgot, the frogs are also trying to kill you in this game. And now we can actually fire a wand since it won't try to kill us. The poison effect ran out, the water is still happening. A shiny orb. Interesting, but I know that's also not very useful. Gives us a little bit of gold, but it will eventually explode. And after a certain point in time, which we've already passed, it's not really gonna give enough gold to be useful. Ah, right, we're still gonna be dripping water everywhere, so trying to dig those holes will not get us much farther. We don't want to end up just creating a flooded cavern that we can't breathe in. You'll see how he tried to fire back at us, but couldn't do that very well because of his gravity field. So that basically makes a lot of the fights we'll come across much easier. I'd rather not have all the water trails, though. 204. How do we get the little bit of 4 points of health? That didn't compute. Actually, I think that's a floating point error. It might actually be 205. Yeah, that would be 3 heart containers and then 3 of the health refills, which each increase your health by 10 points. A fire rock. That we can definitely use. Let's just put this potion down inside all this water where it's a lot less likely to explode. This rock makes you immune to fire while you're holding it. So, essentially we can walk through a lot of these areas. Also, makes it a lot easier for us to flood the place with water because then we can just go through it with the fire rock and evaporate all the water into steam. Again, every pixel has its own physics and interactions. So yeah, flood the place, and pull out the fire rock, and start evaporating it. Carve our way down here because we do want to see what's up with this wand. What do we got? Thunder Charge. Very powerful, very dangerous, but it does have ammo and we do not have a way to exploit that yet. Evaporate most of this. In fact, we could even just essentially drop it down in here and it will continue evaporating steam. You know what? Let's do that. See what's going on up the top up here. What kind of little party are we having over here? Someone casted a spell in my direction. So there might be a wand that someone picked up over there. Uh-huh, thank you very much. Not really. Wow, that thing's still putting in work. I think we can take back our rock now. So where are we looking? Mostly off to the sides. We're still trying to see if we can craft together a more powerful wand, but this run looks very, very promising. Wonder what that effect is. With the clock. Not useful. We'll skip that one too. Someone has a very oh, you have a literal lightning thrower effect. We'll try our best to avoid him because lightning is incredibly dangerous. And incredibly conductive. If you're in water and electricity happens, you actually pretty much die. I haven't figured out how much damage it does, but it's a very scary amount. There was a potion here that had levitadium in it. Oh, so those were spell modifiers that applied to every single one of an enemy's projectiles. That's what's going on. That guy had lightning throw and the guy right below us had Nala, so none of his spells would actually go very far at all. I have no idea who's firing that. Oh, we found him. And he's just throwing off the little pinpoint lights everywhere. I think that's a bit too dangerous of a fight for us to get involved in. See if we can peacefully pick up some of this water, or some of this gold. The health pickup. Huh, what was exploding under there? Ah, heck with it. We'll do the fight. I think we can take him. Ah, no. He already brought himself his own demise. What do we have here? More knockback, so that's why we couldn't approach him. Pinpoint of light, but most importantly, a very fast mana recharge speed. How do we exploit this? Regardless, we do have a slot to pick up an extra wand, and there's another health pickup over here. So it's a very good thing that we came across here. And again, his mines will not leave his face. So even if we find a wand with much better stats, we are more concerned with the always casts projectile gravity field. because that trivializes a lot of the fights in the game. Basically anyone that doesn't exclusively deal melee damage. Even the final boss uses plenty of projectiles, and this one should be a very easy fight because of it. We are not going over there because those guys are immune to projectile damage, and we are not fighting them. Oh dear. Those spiders are one of the enemies not trivialized because one, they resist projectiles, and two, they actually crawl towards you very quickly. They also dig through terrain, as you can see down there. Go ahead and pick up the health. I think we're ready to fight the next Steve. And we don't even need an escape route, do we? First, check for any good modifiers here. We have accelerative homing and add mana. We definitely want this one. No... hold on. Do we have any trigger spells on any of these wands? No. And double trigger. Alright. We won't need you. We'll go ahead and pick you. Oh, great. Okay, we got his gravity field. Now we can worry about him a little bit less. Projectile area teleport, that's also very important. There. Epic Gamer, also still here just lurking. Always welcome, C3PO. So you'll see the large blue field around our projectiles now, which is basically an area around where the projectiles are going to arrive next. When they get close to Steve, instead now they'll teleport directly to him. Is that perk lottery? Really? Oh, we have hit the jackpot. Some of the best perks in the game on this scene. I'll have to write this one down. Take a screenshot, save it for prosperity. Teleportitis dodge, no. Levitation trail, no. We do not have enough for a reset. We might pick concentrated spells later. As wonderful as that wand was, we don't have much use for it anymore. That one has also become obsolete. Now for the juicy part. Spark Bolt with double trigger. And then the explosions. Do we have enough mana here? We will not have enough mana. So instead, let's move it to another wand. I changed my mind. That one actually might have really good effects. Yeah, we don't nearly have enough mana for that. 15, 80, 30. Yeah, we're gonna need a high capacity wand for that one. Spark Bolt with double trigger is incredible, but we'll not use it. We'll still keep the homing effects on there. I think, since we have the add mana there, we can try some other creative solutions with it. Let me think. We can keep this on there. And I think we can just freely apply one of the concentrate... No, we can't. We still can't apply concentrated light. Instead, let's look for... not really any other modifiers we can throw on there. Makes the projectiles shy away from obstacles. Wonder if the electric arc actually affects the triplicate bolt. Oh. It looks expensive. Oh, it's the projectile area teleport that's costing so much. Ah, look at that. It does create an electric arc between them, which is very dangerous. Let's not do that. So instead... yeah, we'll take this wand, which has a lot of the effects available to it. apply these, and then what else? See if we can pick up something useful off of one of these other wands. I could go with the refresh at least. What about down here? That is a little bit faster. Explosion of poison. Since that does create the poison drops, we do not want to use that. We also might not need the concentrated light anymore. Let's get rid of the electric arc. We'll get rid of all the concentrated light effects. Plasma beam cross. That is potentially a very cheap effect. We'll also get rid of the electric charge here. We do not want that. We don't care about that wand at all generally anymore. There we go. A regular explosion. I think that's an excellent arrangement of effects there, and that's all that we'll need for now. Alright, let's go over our wands now. So, the first one, we still have set up as just getting our bullets to start homing in on enemies. We can probably replace this one, or we want some more effects to replace this one soon. But for now, it's still... I think it's still doing great. And if we find more add mana and... Oh, wait a minute. That's Matter Eater for that effect. Yeah, I don't think there's any more useful effects we can put on here. What has pinpoint... no. Too much mana for that effect. Recharge time, -17. We still couldn't get a lightsaber on that one. So, the third one, still a very effective lightsaber for us. First one will create the homing projectile fields when it hits an enemy. And the second one here will be able to teleport to them, and when it impacts, it creates an explosion. So as long as this one can get close to an enemy, it will cause them to explode. Now, we have one of the most dangerous environments in the game coming up. We'll have to drain the water out of here. Go ahead and dig ourselves a little hole first. And there is actually an incredibly powerful spell combination I can show, but that would require us to go all the way back up. We've spent almost 3 hours here. Let's see if we can get, on the 3rd hour, get this playthrough done with. Because I think this one's gonna work. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Now, if only we could combine those together. We need a lot of extra mana effects. That one has all around much better stats than the one that we have all of our offensive stuff on first. We'll trade that out real quick. Get all these other effects off of here. Expend all of our extra firebolts since we no longer need them, or this wand, and put this back over here. We have more mana to deal with here. I'm about to be very irresponsible. Let's see how this one works. Oh yeah, that one's gonna hurt. So, never mind, I did manage to get the very dangerous set of effects here together. Now, our wand will create a short-lived cross of plasma beams, which all deal incredible damage. The worst part about that is the fact that that will home in on enemies after it hits. Luckily, we can apply it from a long distance given that it happens at the end of the trigger from the other spell. But we need to make sure that only happens at very long range. In fact, we might not even need the projectile magnetism effect anymore, but we'll use that one defensively to make sure that an enemy can't fire back at us. Nice effects, but the stats are slightly worse. Douse ourselves in water and see if we can pick up this gold. There we go. We need to make sure that cross never gets close to us. In fact, if we could find a regular plasma beam spell, that would be better. But this one we can essentially fire into a room and forget about it, because it's going to clean the entire place out. Like so. It also will eat through weaker terrain as it flies. Uh-oh. There we go. Now, welcome to the vault. This has some of the best music in the game. And further continuing with our theme of machinery, this is an underground facility that still has a few of some of the most powerful Hissy hiding in it. This is the second to last level, so we are almost getting there. Then the next one is Temple of the Art, which is incredibly dangerous. But dangerous is my middle name. Actually, it's not. But you get the gist. So that's where we apply it defensively, preventing their projectiles from following us. Here comes the oil. Oh, right. You know, we don't even need the water potion for fire anymore. We can just hold our magical fire rock. It won't stop the flames that are already on us, though, so it really just lets us wait out the timer with no damage. Perfect. We can just generally... oh wait, no, that's just concentrated mana. But that does eat through steel, and it does have some interesting applications. Gazer, and look how quickly he falls. Yeah, we don't have to worry about rooms full of enemies anymore. Watch this. Look at them all just pop. Like bubble wrap. Although we have to remember this wand can still hurt us very easily. Pour some water in here to reduce the toxic sludge, and pick up the gold. Bouncy spells! This is very important with the luminous drill, because it does make all of your spells last longer, and essentially, now we just have this giant machine gun laser that we can use with it. What's in here? Accelerating shot and always casts freeze charge. I don't think there's any projectiles we need to be accelerating right now. That would have been very useful with the heavy shot wand, but I don't think we need that one anymore. Easy. It also makes our spells last way longer. The bouncy spell's effect. So for the time being, let's go ahead and use our death ray. Once again, not taking any fire damage because of our firestone that we have. but we still basically need to hold it until the flames are no longer burning. If you can get a way to extend the lifetime of a luminous drill, you actually have one of the most exploitative spell combinations in the game. One that, well, as you can see here, essentially gives you a death ray. Uh-oh. Good, we weren't hit. Funny that all those lasers are still about. Alright, death ray is just about over. Bouncy spells are almost gone, and 3, 2, 1... And the fun is over. So now we're back to what we were doing before. Always casts horizontal barrier. Nice, but dangerous. Very dangerous. And we want practical dangerous. Practically dangerous. So only dangerousness that we can exploit. Like that. Pour the water down here, see if we can douse all that lava. Drop this in here, get rid of you. We cannot get close to that blue glowing plasma cross because that will hurt us. A lot. It's also one of the most effective weapons against Steve. Let's just head on through now. Speaking of Steve, I've got a little bone to pick with him. We cannot buy wands willy-nilly anymore, so we have to look at the ones that we can make use of. And goodbye. All-seeing eye will be most important to us, because we want the environmental awareness, especially in the last level, where we have the highest chance of running into trouble. Now, let's take a look at the spell effects. If one of them has long distance cast, then we are set. This one has a lot of effects, but none of them are the ones that we want to be using. Yeah, correct. Wait, is that plasma beam bounce? Very dangerous. Recoil damper, I think we could use that on one of our wands here. Healing bolt, If we picked up one of those luminous drills with timers earlier, there's actually a very good way to exploit that, but we don't have to. Alright, last level is here. Do our checklist. We don't even need to modify any of our wands to get through here. This guy is very dangerous, and I'll explain him in a moment. Hi, how are you holding up? I am feeling a little bit tired, but I'm willing to keep this going. We're already almost halfway through. And the Noida run, the first one not so well, but the second run here is going wonderfully. So I think we'll be able to complete this one. Once this is over, I'm going to put up a Strive lobby. Or I'm just going to be playing some Strive sets in general. Goodbye. Pop this down in here to get rid of enemies that might be below. Perfect. We want to avoid detonating these crystals, the green ones here. Turn all the surrounding terrain into cursed rock like what you see here. Right, we can't hurt you at all. How long you've been streaming? So far today, it's just coming up on 3 hours, which would be right on time. Almost done with our Noida run. Ooh, oh, be careful. You know, we can essentially just hold this and we don't have to worry about that fire anymore. dig ourselves through here. We've actually had probably the most powerful start to a run we've had so far. An absolutely excellent set of perks. This crystal is what we're looking for. If we destroy this, then we destroy the giant ghost flea looking guy following us around. And good night. Unstable teleportadium. And there's that room cleaned out. And there's this one. And this one. We can get rid of this. We kind of want to keep the unstable teleportadium potion, just in case. And if this wasn't such a giant celebratory stream, I'd actually go back up to that hourglass room with it. Gain random perk. High mana, low capacity. Oh, wow. That doesn't change much for us, I guess. We might be able to take off the add mana from that now. Would you just look at the damage that deals? The final boss is going down in just a matter of seconds. Get that done. And this guy fires projectiles back at us once we hit him with one. So we need to be able to attack him without line of sight, or as long as we have single really powerful damage projectiles. See if this works. Sort of. He has a very high amount of health and very high projectile resistance. Yeah, I think that wand will actually carry us to the end. Unless we can find another effect which renders it even more powerful. It is indeed the 6-month anniversary. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you all so much for your support so far. We are bound to get to Guilty Gear very soon. Ah, heck with it. Shall we just speedrun to the end? No need for figuring out all these mazes. We literally can just continue digging downward. Look at how quickly that gets rid of all of them. They each have, like, 500 or 600 health. Nothing to worry about here at all. So far, we've had a lot of familiar faces show up, even for the first time here. A number of my VTuber friends on Twitter have decided to show up in the stream, albeit for a small amount of time, but seeing any sort of regular attendance always lightens my day. A gravity field with no one to call home. Normally, those fields just dissipate when the enemy dies. That's weird. Yep, keep away from that one. Look at it go! In fact, there's a lot of enemies we could just clear out very quickly with this one. Even some bosses are vulnerable to... So, you know how I told you that polymorph was incredibly dangerous? I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I was looking at chat, and we got hit by a polymorph projectile. So, there's your answer on, once again, the most dangerous effect in the game. So, who wants to play Guilty Gear? Only could have happened if I was distracted. Well, we've made a couple of new discoveries regardless. Congratulations, Xander. You almost had a little record to give yourself here. Ah, well. We'll continue our new game plus sometime soon. But that one's over with for now. I don't think we're going to be concerned with doing another run soon. Essentially, if I was just focusing on the stream, I would have realized that projectile was there. So, there goes our speed run. Let's get rockin'. Hmm. I don't know. What should we do first? For the classmates that are here, do we want to do Guilty Gear or do we want to do Central Fiction first? I'm torn. Maybe just a little bit of this, and then we'll have to... Yeah. Given how popular Central Fiction is right now, I think it would be better to stream that later in the night when a lot more people are looking for it. This at least we can sort of ease ourselves into the fighting game mood. And I hit Alt-Tab. It's not going to accept my button inputs, is it? Oh, that's right. I'll need to plug in my controller first. Alright. Right here. How irresponsible of me. Now, accept my button presses. Hello, I plugged in my drawing tablet. Well, try that again. And, you know, maybe not lose my cables all over the place. Rock and roll! Now we're ready to go. So, while that loads, make ourselves a Twitter post and change our Twitch category. pull up that Twitch link. Since the people who are interested in fighting games are mostly following me through Twitch, they're not going to be so interested in the YouTube side of things. You've obtained the following item, commemorative item from management. Wonder what that's for. Cause for celebration, I suppose. Oh, not player match, we're going for online match. Again, or just the one time? Just the one time. Ah, let me maximize my window once more. Hold on. Xander does not deserve to be so tiny. 1 second. Alright, New Year's resolution. Get a stronger computer that can handle Noida. Oh, right. Oh, darn it. Lost my focus once again. We actually might go ahead and head to some parks instead. Get a little bit of advertising out there. After all, I'm not so concerned with the Floor 10 Tower and the Celestial Challenge so much anymore. Let's get one more break to grab a drink and head to the bathroom real quick. Take 5, class. This is a very, very long lecture to be getting through. Ring-a-ding. Ring-a-ding. Alright. We are almost halfway through our stream, so let's continue. Let's stop ourselves into a park real quick. It looks like we have a decent population still playing. A little saddening to see this game drop off so much, but people are mostly playing BlazBlue right now, which we will go ahead and do some labbing soon. Who's looking for a match? Thank you, Kayla. Glad to be back. More importantly, who's someone we... Ooh! Is anyone waiting for a match, though? I think everyone's currently occupied. There are an even number of players in this room. How cute. They have the little characters in the background just as well. For a maximum of 32 players, I wonder why there's so many different sets here. Let's hop into a cabinet and see who shows up. We do have a bit of time for us to be going over our strategy. Wait, says 20 players in lobby. Is there anyone else not correct? Ah. No? Oh, they're just not moving and they're not even waiting at a set. Finally got back home to your laptop. Welcome back, James. Unfortunately, we had a very important lesson in polymorph there. Oh great, try that again, come on. Let's rock. Sorry, James, I think it might be mostly fighting games from here on out for the rest of the night. Although I was interested in doing Dead Cells. We'll see. We'll see what crowd shows up and who wants to play what. Rock and roll. No 2S. Interesting. Right. Very, very plus. I only need to get in once. Oh, that was just an impulse. Let's begin. Come on. Ah, the second hit got us. Alright, get into gear. Guilty gear. Of course, fell for the classic. Just shows how rusty I am, I guess. We really should play this game a lot more. I didn't even know that hit at that range. Ah, the chip damage. We were so close. Alright, so he is gonna try to jab at... He's a very jab-happy Zato. So we'll play around that. Drone. Got him. Here's the burst. Ah, Sheikah, welcome. Just in time. We're starting up Strive. Right. RC that stuff. Just patience. Oh, wrong one. And wrong time. He was practicing the basic Jubei combo, the throw combo. I actually don't have his DLC, so I don't know anything about how he fights. Right now, we're trying to remember how to fight Zato. And get the OTG. Yeah, we're doing fighting games now. Oh, did you not remember I was Gold Lewis main? I thought I mentioned that to you. Frame traps and good burst bait. Ooh, got him. Well, he certainly knows his character. Impressive. Pull up shortly with your happy chaos. I'd like to try to get a few matches in versus the Sato and try to figure him out. I'm definitely super rusty on this game, so I should stream this one a lot more. Right. Ooh, got him. Was trying to see if I could frame trap him there. Get the drone out. Patience. Patience is how we win this match. The most telegraphed approach, and I hadn't yet remembered to 6P that. Alright. You know people love this game, but you don't see the hype. You just need it to be a little bit faster. I would agree, actually. But I think the reason why I'm so into it is mostly because of the netcode making it playable. That's not the one I was looking for. Yes, does he lead his target? I thought he fired directly at you, and so it might have ended up behind. Ooh, got him. Ooh, Twitter combo. And there we have it. I told you it was optimal. You do not give me an opening like that. Focus, focus. Ooh, got him. And let's go. Get the drone. Not much long. Ah, so close. He's very evasive. Goldless can't really catch someone who's staying at the top of the screen very well. Although 6P can definitely hit someone on the way back down, I think I'll go just 2 more sets. I'd like to try to figure this out. I don't fight enough Zatos, nearly enough Zatos. It's just a matter of patience. And got him. That one worked. We just need the proper burst read. Now it seems his far slash is actually one of few that can actually catch you at round start. I will admit, I wouldn't enjoy this game if it didn't have characters that were hard to play. That's kind of why I'm still playing Gold Lewis. I definitely could not enjoy it at all if I was working with... Aw, that didn't combo. Okay, blocking in the wrong direction for some reason. Got him. You gotta surprise him when he's trying to stay in the air with a quick attack. I did try to do a super jump slash earlier, but that still can't quite reach him, so I might have to do more aerial BTs. That's probably how we're going to get him. Wait for it. Good spacing on him. Great spacing. Would love to see you learn. Still hoping one day I check out Demon Slayer. Would be great to see me learn on stream. I'd look forward to it, definitely. And in fact, I did have an important announcement to make. And that is, I think I am gonna change my streaming schedule a little bit. That still doesn't give us enough time. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually hit him out of the air. He jumps a bit too high for me. Drone. So close. And that one, we got him. Oh, right, I remember. Red RC just absolutely destroys Eddie. And got him. Perfect. Alright, I think, was this the last one or the second to last set? We got him. Indeed, last set. Alright, let's get this done with. I don't know if you can actually reflect that drone. I really need to work on that execution then. Drone goes out. And before he has the chance to remember to burst. Got him!
What is it? Anyone there?
Alright, great set, but I do have some friends waiting on me.
How do they always run?
You can find us. Where is it that we're hiding? It's West Coast number 2. You'll be able to find us. Yeah, run away, baby boy, he says. Funny. Alright. I'll be waiting on the setup here. Has anyone showed up yet? I don't think I had that publicly displayed, that's right. Yeah, most everyone is currently in a match. West Coast number 2. Did I say East Coast? I mean West Coast. I think we might not actually spend that much time on Guilty Gear. Maybe 2 hours. But then afterwards, I think we'll move over to Blaze Blue Central Fiction and get some practice in there. Welcome back, Sheikah. So glad to see you. Hoping Ragna is a guest character. For, like, Guilty Gear, or what? I think that one might have passed by me. I'm sorry, remind me. Alright, in that game I kind of resorted to autopilot eventually. I was reacting. Oh, Ragna is a guest character in GG. That would be very interesting. Always kind of upsets me when they have just a Shoto clone as a guest character, though. That doesn't really change things up much, does it? I was hoping I could get the safe jump in, but you still had the chance to burst. I got health. I can block. This is a frame chat. He still doesn't put the minigun away. I still pressed it even after I saw him jump, but I don't think he has enough time to make that too safe. I'm really gonna have to get back into the habit of this character. Oh, well that'll work. C3PO, remind me, what are your favorite fighting games to be playing? You got any particular ones you love? I'll admit, Exard's actually my favorite. It's just because this one has a rollback netcode that I'm not playing Exard instead. A little silly, but I'll take the damage. Right now, Demon Slayer is way too good, but you're also playing a lot of Revenge of the Sith. Is there a fighting game, or is that... That one doesn't sound familiar. Ah, the rollback. Makes it so hard to react to that burst. Get the grab, get the drone, and get the chip damage. Better start FDing, you've got full meter. Indeed. Very good first match, Sheikah. C3PO, do you play Strife? You're always welcome to hop in, let me know. Ooh, got him. And burst. Or not. Got him. Ah, and I tried to FD break. I appreciate the practice though, I don't fight enough happy chaoses. If I remember correctly, he actually has a hitbox on his head for that one. No, Starwoods, when episode 3 came out, they made a movie tie-in game called Revenge of the Sith. Had a really good bonus mode with 9 characters. Really? I mean, I know about Star Wars. I know that through and through. I had no idea they actually had a video game that had a fighting game with it. That's really interesting. Sounds more like arena fighters than traditional fighting games. Oh, Xander, could you not be a gorilla for 3 seconds? Ooh, got him into the drone. Ooh, not enough. You love traditional fighters, but lately they've mostly seemed really slow. I can agree with that sentiment. I've actually started trying to pick up Accent Core a lot more since that one has rollback, and I think I might focus on BlazBlue. Although I am sad to leave my boy Gold Lewis behind. I've fallen in love with playing him so much. That's what I get for respecting the wake up. Oh, the hit stun from me hitting the clone saved you. Why reload when I have so many bullets? Wait a few years, he'll be in Mugen. I have seen a Ranlithal that actually captured the sprites. Mugen's one of my personal favorites, honestly, just because, well, I get to do whatever I want with it. Ah, if only. I think I should stop with the corpse pushing so much. Once I get close to someone, I should stop trying to approach. Especially if I don't have enough time to get out a proper safe jump. Ah, darn, the one time I jump. Ooh, got him on the backside. Do you have any personal favorites of all time, C-3PO? Of course, he had the sniper. If that hits behind, is it plus? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'll admit, if it wasn't for Gold Lewis, I don't think I'd still be playing Strive. I've been thinking about just going back to Accent Core and doing that a lot more instead. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I actually love Gold Lewis so much, is because he basically can hit any half circle around him. And his Behemoth Typhoons have active frames throughout the entire duration. Love it. Yeah, I'm glad Gold Lewis came out so soon because I've not really felt the kind of resonance with a character this much before. I just love having the high execution, high damage characters. And I usually like playing bulky characters whenever possible. Still, okay, I did say something about resonance, but I still think I enjoy Heihyun more from Exard. Probably my all-time favorite, just regardless. Yeah, that's right. We got the conversion from minigun into drone. Ah, so close. If only we got the close slash out of that one. I also need to break the habit of just droning every time someone bursts, because being at max range isn't actually safe against certain characters. You know, that is actually something I did want to have a discussion about later in the stream, but it looks like we're not going to get too much popularity, unfortunately. We probably peaked about an hour into the stream. We had about 6 people in here. I would have loved to get more fighting game folk in here to talk, but maybe that will happen once I start streaming Central Fiction. Which I'm still looking for advice on who I should play in that game. Still focusing on Kagura most, but every character in that game plays so differently. there might be someone I haven't fallen in love just yet. After all, what's her name? Izayoi apparently has, Yaijitsu cancels. I do enjoy the characters like that, Yuzu and Johnny. I might actually be willing to pick them up once, my Mixbox comes in. Ooh, you see that? I actually think 426 is my favorite. It has some really bizarre niche uses in neutral. So my favorite of all time would definitely be Heian NXR. That was the first fighting game I feel like I played seriously. I did play Skullgirls for a little bit, but that was before. Yeah, I ordered a Mixbox. And luckily I found a third-party retailer, what is it? Junk food. That was selling me a much more affordable run at roughly half the price of the one I was originally looking at. So that should arrive in a short amount of time and I'll be practicing from there. Should be a lot easier to get the dash cancels for Slayer in Exencore. Yeah, I mean, I technically started with Soul Calibur 4 in 2008-ish. Ooh, hold on. No Twitter combo. I could have taken 70% off of you for that. Zandy needs to work on his execution then. So, Heian first. That was the first game that I feel like I played seriously, and I did. Soul Calibur 4, yeah. That was the first fighting game I actually played, and I was a big fan of Soul Calibur for the longest time. In fact, I did get 5 and 6. And a number of my friends did enjoy playing that one too, but they, unfortunately, did not care to actually learn the game. So eventually, they just stopped playing once I figured out how to actually play it. Back in Soul Calibur 4 days, my favorite was Siegfried. But if I went back to play, I think I'd just understand Yoshimitsu as fundamentally my favorite one. Starkiller was in a fighting game and I loved that. He absolutely just destroyed the mental health of a bunch of my friends trying to get past him in arcade mode. And again, shouldn't be doing that at full screen. I started out first playing Taki. Me being an edgelord in 2008, I did have a bit of an affinity for the ninja character first. Eventually, I did settle down on the playstyle I liked most in the Stancer of Siegfried. From there, I pretty much stuck with it even through Soul Calibur 5, and once 6 came out, eventually I switched to Yoshimitsu. I felt like he had the most proper resonance with me as a character. The second one I probably spent some time with would have been Skullgirls starting in 2015. I wasn't with it for the beginning. I remember showing up right before Robo Fortune was added as a character, so I got her for the DLC when she was on release. He said as he PRC'd into the corner. I kinda didn't have much time playing fighting games in the interim period between Soul Caliburs 5 and 6. Mostly because my friends just stopped playing it, so I didn't really have much reason to do anything with it. You were FDing. I wonder why that didn't work. Unless Gold Lewis is just so good that he can do chip damage on someone who is FDing. Played Skullgirls offline for a few years. That was in the period of time that I still did not have internet, so I wouldn't say that's the first one I'd seriously played because I never could take that one online. And again, tried showing that one to all my friends, and none of them bit. Draw. The first one I actually started playing enough to reasonably enter a tourney and do well in was Xard. And I think the first one I went into, I placed 2 and 2, so that's just always what you want to shoot for, at least if you are new to a tournament scene. And that was 2017. Late 2017 was the first time I showed up in a tournament, and I'm surprised how well I did, considering I'd only been able to play online for a month at that time. Damn, I'm killing you. Let's see. What do I see that can be changed here? I am seeing a bit haphazard use of the gun. I'd say play a bit more cautiously. And make sure you never get that concentrator meter low enough, because there have been a couple of times I've punished you for being low while you still had your gun out. Oh, why did I do that? I say your neutral is pretty good with him, but what needs some work is getting some actual conversions out of it. You're using the gun mostly as a neutral tool. What it should be is a secondary tool to supplement your neutral, and just keep an eye out for when you actually have a time to fire the gun so you can get a combo started. Like, that stuff's very fancy, but that uses a lot of bullets. What I've seen on more effective Happy Chaoses is just firing the gun occasionally as you approach, and you want to stuff more normals in for the combos in between. That way you're not using the bullets themselves for all of your damage in the combo, but just to extend the hit stun, and it does require quite a bit of dexterity, but as a former chip player, I know you can do that. I also played Street Fighter 4 for a bit of the time between Guilty Gear and Skullgirls, but again, only could do that offline. It was around the time I picked up Skullgirls that I started experimenting with Mugen a lot, and from there I did learn a lot of other fighting game terminology. Wait for it. The gun should also be used to make your pressure safe, which I am seeing a lot of times in which you are showing up minus, and I can punish you with that. Like that. In Street Fighter 4, I really enjoyed playing Gouken. I sort of like characters that have really specific specialized tools. That's actually one of the reasons I'm so interested in Yoshimitsu, because he has a lot of very specific things he can do, which is kind of weird. Kind of the same reason I enjoy playing Gold Lewis as well. Because each of these Behemoth Typhoons serves a very specific purpose. They all have a different function. One of them sends them behind you, one of them is a slow low. You have a fast overhead, a slow overhead, neutral tool, knocking forward or knocking back. You also have the combo extender and launcher in 426 here. Nice burst. Ah, almost. Nice. And good grab. Now I'm going to go on the offensive because I see your meters regenerating. Ooh, almost. Also, versus Gold Lewis, just basically always FD on defense. Unconditionally, every single time. You do not want to take that chip damage. Nice! Got him. Almost won your first Smash tournament at your school, Ouija Easy. If it does count, I did play a lot of modded Smash Bros in that time as well. Project M remains one of my favorites to this day. I did play a lot of Brawl Minus, which was a mod for Super Smash Bros. Brawl that made the game balanced by making everyone just blatantly overpowered. And somehow, it worked. Like that, I would recommend just doing that to try to make your pressure safer in general, instead of just hitting the 6k and then that's the end of it. Nice. Ooh, almost. He had time to block. Get in a punch, wait for it, wait for it. Prevent him from jumping, safe jump. Ah, no gold burst for Gold Lewis. And the giant helicopter gets shot out of the sky. Nice one, Chica. You got around there. Let's see, since then, in 2017 it was pretty much just Strive. I did download and install Central Fiction, but could never really figure out the character I wanted to play in there. And to this day, I still have a character crisis. I would like the advice of anyone who has some insight once we get to that. Me being a science boy, obviously I wanted to play Tager. But, I mean, I don't like grapplers. Grapplers are not fun. Happy Chaos is so powerful that the instant he shoots Gold Lewis's bullets have been removed from the timeline. They cease to exist. I become complacent. Chica's learning. And I'm trying my best to just stop using Down with the System on Wake Up. Because I've learned that's a very, very bad idea. If anyone else would actually like to play a set, we are in West Coast number 2. Please do respond in the chat if you are interested. Otherwise, it'll just be sets with Chica here. Ah, almost. And Casper comes out grabbing your ankles. Since then, it's pretty much just been a little bit of Exard, and that still remains my favorite fighting game to this day. Once Accent Core got its rollback netcode about a year ago, I picked it up and started practicing it. But since then, I didn't really have too many people that I was playing with. I did try to go online a few times, but the people who are mostly there in the public matches knew what they were doing. Me being a Slayer main in that game, that is my favorite character from there. And I think that's the character I'll stick with. First match online was against a Potemkin who walled me out the entire time, and if the grappler is playing defensively and winning, I think you're not doing it right. I'm going to be irresponsible. Check this out. FD. Close enough. Slayer's also very, very difficult to get the execution right. That Accent Core tournament was very embarrassing because I basically dropped all my conversions and combos. I think in that case, I mostly just need to get into some online tourneys with, or online lobbies with a lot of other VTubers. If I know the specific people I'm fighting, I will get a better understanding of the fundamentals. Gotcha. Miss. Get the chip damage. Yeah, that's will get me into the corner, but that does not actually do enough to get a high amount of damage in the combo, and especially you need that to get past Gold Lewis's amount of health. Your block strings and pressure there are very good. Using it to scare someone for a strike throw mix-up. Very, very good. It's the actual combos on conversion that need some work. Get that down. So close. And that does count as a special, so there's the chip damage there. Other characters I'm looking to play in Accent Core would be Johnny or Anji. I think Anji might be best, just because he does require a bit less tight of execution than some of the other characters I play. Ah, I thought that would have been a close slash. I already had my next BT buffered and everything. And get out of it. Ah. Almost. Also, I'm not seeing much. Well, no, you do it, but I hadn't seen too much meter usage so far. There's been a number of times in which I got a KO on you while you had 100% meter. If you FD Gold Loose's pressure, there's very little he can do to get back in.
Not yet, anyway.
And now I think it's been 3 straight wins from you. Well, congratulations, Sheikah. You did download this matchup and figured it out. Oh, come on. You saw the rollback. Can't 6p a bullet, apparently. Almost. And again, I've done the very bad habit of joining the instant one of us bursts. Get it? Get it? Run back in and 2k, since we had enough space for it. One thing I also need to start doing is literally just 268 on wake up. Because it can do that, apparently. Cringe detected. Should have thrown me the other way. You possess practical defensive technique. I still haven't seen that one yet, despite the fact that I spend all of my time guarding in this game. Almost. Still need to work on my timing. I was doing so well with the safe jumps that one time. And got him. Excellent use of meter. You know, now I think about it, I think I still have the music turned down very far from the last time I was actually playing this game. I think I was having a big conversation with the members in chat. Get the wall break. Yeah, if it wasn't for Gold Lewis, I think I would have stopped playing Strive. I think more often, I'm going to start doing lobbies on Accent Core so I can try to figure out that game. That will probably be the game I might focus on most going forward. I'll have to ask and see what the FGC looks to see the most. Oh yeah, I love Plus R. In fact, it's the most common game I've played with one friend I have offline, outside of the streams. If only that was close, Sash. Got him. Yeah, definitely going to do 268 on Wake Up a lot more. I think it still catches backdashes, since it has so many active frames to go. Would you look at that? I could have still kept going. F-Ding versus Gold Lewis. Good. Unfortunately, you will have to keep that up the entire time.
What is it?
That isn't the Twitter combo. I did almost get it earlier. Twitter combo is /268 2H 426 /248 and then /862. I did basically almost get it on that Zato earlier when I got the burst beat in the corner. You know, I think maybe I won't pick up Johnny just because I want to have a unique character in the VFGC. And so far, I still haven't seen another Slayer yet. Sheikah, do you know anyone who plays Slayer? I know you play Johnny, and for that, I might just not pick him up. The 842 Behemoth Typhoon I think is like +17. That is something you never want to mash after. Luckily, that also basically whiffs after a close slash if you FD. Yeah, this is Strive. This is probably my best content because I have a lot of stuff to have some insight on. So there is a lot of elaboration I do on these streams. It seems to have been losing some steam lately. He'd be like, dude, if your friend heard any of this, he'd be like, blah blah blah, yelling, "You're always so competitive."
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead,
I mean, I hear the same thing from all my friends as well. The friends I grew up with were not very happy about playing fighting games with me because I actually tried.
you ain't winning this arms race.
If you said any of the "I'm trying to play a unique character," or what are you referring to specifically? So I am seeing the block strings no longer ending with just 6, or they are just ending with 6k when you have the gun out. But you will want to be able to make yourself plus with a bit of the scary applications of gun once you have that block string started. The entire reason it takes a long time for him to lock on is because they want you to get some other bullets started before you use that in the block string. I was waiting for it. A couple of those whiffs bullets definitely confused me though. The whiffing close slash and tech notes. Yeah, I just need to actually play this game more, if I want to be better about it. Although the FGC mostly seems to be focusing on Accent Core, and now especially BlazBlue. Well, that's a whip punish.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
There we go. Once I get that mix box, I think my inputs are going to be so clean. There is a Gold Lewis player I watch on YouTube. You might have seen some of his videos, Backpack. He actually has some tutorials on Gold Lewis with a mix box, interestingly enough. And if you can spread out that input across 3 separate fingers, say the important 6, 8, 4, and 4, 8, 6, you can actually do that reliably in neutral, as long as you can do it within 5 frames. It's a lot easier to do that spreading it out across 3 fingers than 1 thumb. So, I might just be... You know what, that's exactly it. Going to do something I mentioned on the Halo stream last time. Is Mixbox ASMR. That would be a very, very hilarious stream. Just saying, oh, well, I'm just going to plug in my Mixbox very close to the mic and click buttons while whispering. Speed with Typhoon. See if I can get that stream out before the end of the year. Well, thank you, Asagi. Shika, actually, the fellow I'm fighting right now, is a friend of mine, another member of the FGC. The VFGC. Did I say? I might have misplaced a name. I'm trying to focus on 2 things right now. Yeah, I mentioned that during the Halo stream yesterday. The joke of Mixbox ASMR. And gun. Yeah, if you do plan on picking this up in the future, this is another one of my favorites, but it's rapidly, or it's slowly losing popularity. There seems to be a very, very strong core fan base, but among the other VTuber FGC members, this definitely seems a lot more popular. I don't know many VTubers that are, say, or folks that are VTubers, but not in the FGC, that are still very fond of Strive, but how do I split it up? There's a lot of popular fighting game or YouTubers or streamers that are still doing a lot of this. I mean, there's Sajam, Lord Knight, and all that stuff. And then there's a lot of VTubers that are doing fighting games, but for what I know, haven't seen your chip. Well, you're welcome to bring them out at any time. As for the VTubers that play Strive, I think most of them that did play it only played it for a little bit of time. If they are a fighting game VTuber, chances are they have moved to some of the other fighting games right now, since those are a lot more interesting to a lot of those players. Nice stuff there with the 5P. Excellent use of that pressure. Pull him out of the closet. I'd be glad to see your chip again. Ah, so good. But honestly, I don't like the wall break as a mechanic. Ooh, let's see where we can go from here. He's not too high for me to hit. I was hoping you wouldn't actually fall off the wall there. Anytime you want to bring out Chip, go ahead and... There we go. I'd love to see him back. Yeah, that's the advantage of not being able to put in 268 quickly enough. The 8 input comes out before the button, and the jump starts. Hold on, 3RF. I do want to fight Chica's Chip here real quick. As much as I would like to fight a new friend, I do have someone here that I'm already in a match with. Alright, let's go, Sheikah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that it hit you. Yeah, the other friend I fight off-stream really doesn't like Gold Lewis either, because a lot of his air dash approaches are stuffed by the huge hitboxes on Gold Lewis swinging that coffin around.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So
I forget its birthday train. And mostly I was tuning it out because I finally stopped listening to it. Hey, that's a really good frame trap right there. Nice. I'm going to have to readjust. Cali burst. Once again, I am playing very irresponsibly.
Too bad.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ooh, got him. Ah, missed my meaty. This is also irresponsible, but I think it'll work.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Have you, watched Vodum play a lot? I know he's a very, very scary chip, and to this date, I still have not taken a set off of him. Oh, well, there's the grab. He hit a button. Really? Chip has no health. Absolutely no health.
Consider your boy scouted.
I'm getting back into the Xander classic of being very irresponsible with Behemoth Typhoons coming out all the time. Remember, don't do that unless you have meter. That was not the input I put in. I'll take it. That was supposed to be a jump dust. Nice jump. And I got him. These are good matches. Yeah, I really do actually love this game. If it wasn't for Gold Lewis, I probably would have stopped playing it, but I just love Guilty Gear fundamentally in general. And this character is just... I do understand the being upset at how a lot of fighting games have taken their direction lately. Completely. But I do believe a lot of newer fighting games are fundamentally better designed. There's a lot of bizarre, incongruent interactions in a lot of old fighting games. And yes, that does create the charm of a bunch of them. But I think ultimately might make them a bit less competitive. It's one of the reasons we have such stronger discrepancies in character viabilities in older games. The newer games, even with Gold Lewis allegedly being maybe mid-tier or so. I mean, I'm going to downplay Gold Lewis until the day I die. Look at that. Churn butter. Once again, I'm being irresponsible. But even with Gold Lewis allegedly being a weak character, according to some people, the cycle will be that more complex fighting games will come back from boredom. Yeah, definitely. The newer games, since they are so optimized and since they do have a much lower skill floor and kind of skill ceiling, they are the kind of games that are a lot easier to get complacent with. I haven't even been playing Strive very much online. I think once I get more competent at Accent Core, I'm gonna do a lot more of that. Oh, that hit. Ah, so close. Is that invincible during the active frames? I mean, I know it's a reversal, but is it invincible, like, as he's still running? Oh yeah, I did, but I didn't know if it would still be invincible while he was running. I know it would be invincible during the very beginning of it. Ah, chip in your 3 jumps. Your block strings are a lot tighter, though. That is very good news. It's just the defense that tends to explode. It's not invincible. I guess it's just really high priority then, because I did throw out the jump dust. Just do it in a spot where I start up. Yeah, alright. I guess you did catch me in the counter hit then. It is fast, it is very fast. I was expecting the burst. Oh, would you look at that conversion? That was nasty. That was beautiful. Alright, new trick I need to focus on. More 268 on Wake Up. Or for Oki, not on Wake Up. Ah, almost. He'll be blocking this. I can try swinging this coffin as much as I want. Chip is still far too evasive for me. I miss this. I can't wait for Johnny to show up and Strive, because you know he's coming. I really hope Slayer's coming too. I might even drop gold... No. I'm not dropping Gold Lewis for anyone, except Taehyun. Go ahead and drop that burst. Drone goes out. And no, I think I'm dead. Yep, there we go.
This is the power of a ninja.
A very good ninja, indeed.
Mankind knew that they can. Duel 1.
Why do you have birthday train, by the way? Are you just trying to meme on me? Ah, almost. I forget, Chica. Did you say if you were picking up Blaze Blue? He's learning. He's learning.
Too bad.
Who you playing? Oh yeah, Jubei. I remember. You mentioned that right when you shut up. Birthday train is an insult to how seriously I should be taking this match. I keep respecting Wake Up way too much, and I should stop standing so close. Maybe doing the usual jump on Wake Up, trying to look for a grab punish. Do you see the hitbox on that? It's incredible. Excellent frame trap. What's this about birthday train?
Go be a ninja.
Wins.
It's a theme you play to instill fear. Not sure how I feel about that. Because I'm not sure if I feel scared. Oh, you are definitely some kind of sicko for playing it. That is absolutely true.
Reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Quick. Get up here. Oh, now that was beautiful. And I should stop doing that. I've slowly been getting out of the habit of it. Ooh, gotta... wait. No, that's my loss. Darn.
My mind clear.
Thought I hit him.
Wins. Duel 2.
It's the psychological warfare, indeed. Although I'm more confused than anything else. Come on, wait for it. Ah, the strike throw. You have been getting better about that. Is that a KO? No, Goldlose has way too much health. Good enough. Super versus super. One thing I really should do as an anti-air more often is 862 off of a 5P. I don't know if it's possible to input 862 properly before a jump. It might be. I'll actually test that once I have the mix box. Because I am the kind of person who will sit there just to make sure I get that perfect. Ah, almost. You know what would be really cool? if Gold Lewis actually continued to be Behemoth Typhoon on landing. The confusion is what gets them. We're 3-3, Sheikah. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful performance so far. Birthday Train has become a part of me. My thing. Soon I want to actually put it back to my music. This is my celebration, after all.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Not that that's a demand. One thing I would like to perfect is actually 2P. If you hit it meaty on the very last frame that's active, is reversal save. He's gotten used to me trying to bait out the burst too much. And just when I stopped trying to do it. Got him.
You got Duel 2. Let's rock.
Never get complacent with the drone. That's another thing I should learn, considering how slow it is to recover. Of course. Start talking and I stop paying attention to what's going on here.
Strategic retreat. Perfect.
I just realized I'm not even centered on the stream here. Yep, Sheikah's getting better. Much scarier. Got him. And let it rip. I should have seen that coming. I thought I could have jumped over it. It's got a really big hitbox too. Hit me right in the air. I don't mind the music. We can keep the sets going on for a while. Alright. I'll take it. Go change tracks. Alright, I suppose I will. It's already on my song. Perfect. You know, I am tempted to bring out the Anji. Nah. I need Gold Lewis. I don't play this game enough, so I need his experience.
Are you ready?
Sheikah. Ha. So, is there any time you were wanting to get into the BlazBlue lobbies sometime soon? Didn't someone else want to play? Some other Happy Chaos showed up, but when I turned him down, he, because you were switching over to Chip, he didn't return. If there's anyone else in the class right now who'd like to join for lobbies, we are in West Coast number 2. But do please mention it in the chat, otherwise I'm just going to be doing sets with Sheikah here over and over again. Hey, no worries. My first priority is to the members in the stream. What am I doing? Sorry, the gorilla brain's coming out again. Wait for it. Almost. Burst. And no, that's a wall break. Alright, we got one chance. Here comes the super. Or not. He's paying attention. Guess I don't have the read on you just yet. Alright, I'll have to bring out the mind reading powers. Safe jump. Ooh, here we go. Does it actually apply the same hit? You know, I always wondered how that worked, because it looks like it applies these same hit effects to the original chip. So I wonder if it just, like, basically extends his own hurt boxes? I wonder how they programmed that. And this will do it. With full risk. That could kill Chip twice over. That does enough damage that it'll destroy him in the next round at round start. It doubles damage if it hits you and the clone. I know about that mechanic. But, what I'm talking about is Chip himself, when you hit the clone, is given the knockback of the move that hit the clone. He was knocked high into the air when I hit the clone with that super. I don't know if Chip himself was actually close enough. Wait for it. And with punish. I should stop doing that so irresponsibly. I get that baited out of me all the time by some of the best VTubers. So, enough of that. Ooh, got the wall break. His hitboxes are just... No one's allowed to approach Gold loose, so I guess Lagoa kicked you out of the tournament not via his sick combos, but out of all things, DP. Well, that does work on specific characters, so I guess I just need to get into the habit of doing that responsibly. One of my issues is I definitely try to attack someone on wake up every time, so I end up getting hit by a lot of DPs as well. That's why I did take that night to specifically... Oh, I'm sorry. To practice these safe jumps. Off of throw. That's why you've been seeing me do the jump H on wake up so often. And get me... Thought I pressed that burst button. No, that's the win. Did you see that Behemoth Typhoon, though? I could have sworn that was gonna knock you out of the air. DP hit all the time as long as you have burst and prevent yourself from being punished. Oh. That was an attempt to do a Behemoth Typhoon. Could you believe these block strings? Rollback is killing me. And so are you, Sheikah.
That didn't even kill much time.
Are you interested in doing Blaze Blue? Is that actually something on your mind right now? Taking a break to prep for Central Fiction. You know what? Let's both do that. For the moment, I'm going to turn my music volume back up for when we do this stream again. I think the rest of the settings are the same. No, I put BGM on 70, I believe. And soon enough, I'm actually going to go ahead and try fixing up my room. Might do that off stream.
Guilty Gear. Strike.
3.5 hours left to hit our milestone, but I'll just see how long I can keep this one going. After all, I do need to get in plenty of time for Central Fiction. Let's load that up. Ah, well, that is true. Anyone in the class right now that would like to do some Guilty Gear sets? Get a little bit of Gold Loose matchup experience? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright, one more quick break and I will promptly make my return. A skidoodle skedaddle. And a ring-a-ding-ding. Let's go ahead and hop into training mode. Indeed, Usagi. Welcome. Ah, right, we need to change that Twitch category as well. Posture check. Sit back in the chair, Xander. The face tracking works a lot better when I do that too. And... I do believe everything's ready to go. So, we're going to spend a little bit of time focusing in training mode. One of the most important things to know about learning anything is that you do need to spend a bit of time away from it after you've done your bit of learning. So in the case of us doing our labbing for this character, who do we practice on? Well, just pick Jin. If you are interested in doing a couple of matches, Usagi, let me know. If you got the Steam release of BlazBlue, though, you will need to be in the beta, which has a much smaller file size and lower download time, but most importantly, it has rollback netcode, which enables me to actually fight against Sheikah, who's on the other side of the world from me. Those matches that we had with Chip and Gold Lewis, or Gold Lewis and Happy Chaos, those were actually just across the globe. And that's just what that netcode can do. Nope, I've already forgotten my combos. Right, there's that. Two 744. No, it was... Ready to have a fight. It might be too soon, but it's worth a try. I don't know too much either, but I'm still trying to focus on my fundamentals. Right now you see me doing what should be my main combo, but it still needs a lot of work. And timing. And then it should be the delayed second hit. That's right. Come on. Yeah, that side switches so often. It's so bizarre. And then allegedly, they should land closely enough for us to hit them with 3C afterwards, but you look at the range on that. I might need to check out a combo video that shows the specific timing there. We can go ahead and learn a character together. Huh, no! I think that'll work. 3C, okay. 3C in the direction that he falls, but it's going to be a little inconsistent. Nope, too far. No, it's supposed to be delayed. So we gotta hang in the air for a long time until he starts falling. All those block strings really fucked up your hands. Yeah, that'll definitely happen in this game, especially with how long they go on. Okay, with the delay, I think it's actually very possible. We just need to wait until... It's a double charge, so it's a down charge, then an upcharge. So we need to do that right before he hits the ground. Ah, this character's execution is so unconventional. I think that might work. We'll try this a couple more times, and then how would you like to do a fight, Usagi? Ah. Ah, maybe not. Alright, let's go ahead and set up a room. There was one way we did it easily in the tournament. It might be a little different here. Do you want to register? I thought I was already registered. That might be different just because, might be different since we're on the beta. Player match, create room, match spectate, set the lobby up in player match, indeed. Make sure you set it to invitational slots, indeed. Skip time limit, all the other rounds should be the same. Yeah, everything looks the same. Now, for what I know about the public lobbies, there's a very specific way to do it. Copy link address. And I will pop that in the chat real quick, just so we have a message out there for anyone else who'd like to join. Ah, it would be really nice to set up a bot command for this. I'll do that if this becomes regular. Now we will want a larger font. Ah, not quite that big. I think 90 should suffice. Background color. Outline. Outline color. I believe the common rule is white text with a black outline is the most readable. Beautiful. Wait, does this use all my fonts? Hold on. It does. There we go. There's the ever so friendly Xander font. So customizable. There we go. Look how just how visible that is. So, I did just post a... Ah! You did figure it out. So yeah, the link I post in the stream chat should send to both YouTube and Twitch. From there, you click on that, and it will automatically redirect you in. Perfect. Would be nice to spruce up the room a little bit sometime in the future. Oh, wait. Ah, I picked the wrong character. And it's not letting me hit back. Oh well, doesn't matter. I already know this is one of the easiest characters to mash buttons with. And mash buttons I will do. Alright, application of fundamentals. Just revolver combos, basically. I know Celica is the easiest. I think I was looking at the wrong cursor and just autopiloted my inputs. This might take a while. Did you download the beta, Usagi? Because we both need to be on the BlazBlue beta on Steam, not a regular session. If you look at your... hold on. If you look at your Steam library, it should say BlazBlue Central Fiction and then in brackets, public test. Ah, I'm sorry. That's what everyone's doing right now is the rollback beta, which means it will require another download before we can actually fight. Luckily, the beta version has a much less... yeah, there it is. That was the problem. So, I'm sorry, but you will have to close out of your... if we're going to fight. You will have to go back to your Steam. Yeah, Sheikah's got the instructions right here. Right-click BlazBlue, Properties, go to Betas, and then download the rollback beta. I believe is what it's called. Hold on. Yeah. Right-click BlazBlue, Betas, and then Public Test, which is the rollback beta that will improve our netcode. So, it will feel like we are playing offline when we're actually fighting online. And for someone who plays Tekken, you will not have felt something this responsive before. And if you need more help, inform me. Otherwise, I think we will hit the lab just a little bit longer. Rock and roll. I swear I need to do that just marginally faster. And then I don't even know what to do afterwards. I think it's... yeah, that was it. And then it's another flash kick to finish them off. So we can get that one down pretty reliably. That's so tight. Alright. We are going to have a very important discussion about learning a character here. To the Dustloop Wiki we go, which will provide us with all of the information we need on learning a character. Oh yeah, cross-tag battle was also getting rolled back. I might honestly try to pick that game back up. I don't like it that much, but I think essentially it does have some potential. I have my skepticism, but some potential. Take a looky here. Kagura notes from Dustloop. So we will bring that up on our second menu on the left. Mid-screen, 5BB, 2C, 2DA, jump, 5DC, B Fafnir, delayed Kadomos. So the first half of that we can do pretty reliably. That did hit! Alright, we got it. We got that one working. So what we can do is, after we get the delayed Kadomos... Hold on. There. We can just keep holding down. I often reset my stick back to neutral. We will have to approach this character like a proper charge character, so we're always going to have to be charging in the middle of our other combos. Once we get that delayed Kadomos... he'll have to be in the air first. So it'll be this, this, and then this. It's because Kadomos make... Alright, looking at the combo theory here. Off to the side. About 3000 damage. Normal 5BB combo. Can't do this too near the corner or you will side swap. Works from 2A to 5BB as well for slightly less damage. You don't end in the corner after the 2DB, go straight into A orb for Oki, unless the 200 something damage of the C Fafnir would kill them. Okay, so, if we are getting into the... If you don't end in the corner, once this happens, we do want to get it started with an orb, so we can get some sort of advantage and pressure building. Alright, I think we almost had it starting. We're getting there. Too early. We also want to kind of delay the D into the 5DC because that does side switch them. It's a very important combo tool. But we don't want it to end up with them behind us, especially since we rely so much on charge inputs. Almost. He was actually too far that time. We want to delay it to right... We want to delay that right before we hit the ground. So let's try to work on the timing here. It doesn't look like a cancel, but it's very quick. Maybe it is. Alright, we'll work on that. So that does send them far. We really need to get the timing proper on that, but once we get that, we can celebrate. Yeah, not too far. So we do see there's sort of a difference if we do this immediately. You'll see we get that combo started when he's slightly above Kagura. But if we delay it a little bit, say... Oh, that is very tight. You see, we kind of want him as low as possible when we get that combo started. There we go. So that's that combo started. Then we needed to get started with the orb. Go straight into A orb, so just this one. Alright, let's have a labbing stream here. Until you are ready for Machusagi, let me know. Blocking. After first hit, so that should be after you get back up, right? Wake up. Neutral. We'll set these all to neutral. To their defaults. Blocking after first hit. That's the only one that really matters. We need to know which of our block strings are true. We mostly need to, since we can start that from 5VB, which is our most important part for pressure, get them opened up with the low here. Okay, we're getting that down. So once we get the 3C, we need to immediately switch and start charging backwards now too. Pay attention to the stick position. See? That one didn't get us the charge input. That one did. So we basically need to get very familiar with all of our diagonals on this character. And I think, with a mix box, that might actually be a bit more responsive. Right, don't even think about it. Just hold down and 3C once they hit the ground. A little slow. Too slow. Ambitious 5BB. That's not even the hard combo. The other one has a... What's different about the other one? It has more corner carry, that's the big difference. So from all of the combos I see on here, going over the basic Kagura combo theory, you basically want to lead all of your normals into a 2C, 2DA, and then 5DC. You always want to have it lead into something like this, which is something for the middle of our combos that will always do a lot of optimal amount of damage. Blech. Tongue twisters here. And you generally want them all to end in that if you're near the corner. Get over there, Jin. Or this. Hold on. If we want to do some Okizeme and we're not quite in the corner. That gives us a little bit of time to get back in and start working on our next schmix-ups. Welcome to the lab. 3,000 damage. Beautiful. He also has the slowest run in the game. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. That's the slowest run. The slowest any character moves in BlazBlue is this. And that's still pretty fast. But that's how I roll. Very little mobility, so the battle always comes to me. Except unless they're a zoner. Then they run away. Always gotta watch for the side switch there so we can get the right one out. Too far. Wrong flash kick. And the more we learn this now, the less we have to worry about it later. We almost had it. The side switch on that is very unpredictable. I think that's going to be our biggest problem here, because you'll see sometimes he just plain turns around. Dan! Dan! Welcome! So glad to see you! Hey Dan! Alright, everyone. I'd like to introduce you all to my art dad here. DunetDan on Twitter. I will obviously have to plug your social media. If you are interested in Live 2D commissions, here's their page. I do believe they're working on a portfolio right now, which might have some more information coming soon. But I'm so glad to see you, Dad. Welcome. We are currently labbing our way through fighting games. BlazBlue here just got rollback netcode, which means that I am able to fight people across the world just easily. The whole idea with rollback netcode is using a bit of a scientific application. You can essentially make it feel like you're fighting offline with someone on the, well, maybe not quite so easily on the other side of the planet, but if they're about halfway across the planet, you can definitely feel like you're getting a good connection there. This game just got the rollback netcode expansion, so we are trying to work on our combos here with our favorite boy here, Kagura. I do believe I'm ready too, Usagi, since I seem to be getting a grasp of the main combo. Let's set up a room. Oh, I didn't even know you were familiar with BlazBlue. Well, if you are a regular player, Dad, essentially we do have the opportunity to play it if you have it on Steam. You will need the beta though. The regular version will not work because only the beta has the rollback netcode patch. Create a room. All the attributes are the same, and I will grab that link here in just a moment. There it is. Ah, I've run out of drink. I'll be right back and I will fix that. You get to stare at my forehead instead. And the prodigal son returns. Just sneak my way up here. I think I'm roughly centered. Let's go, Saki. Dan, only played it on your dad's PS3, so you don't have it now, but you want to get it on Steam. Indeed, just like Sheikah said, it's on sale for a while. Oh, only 3 more days. I think it's 20 USD. I am not a filthy Celica player. You know, his hair isn't that different from mine either. Let me know if there's any stage you'd like most. I can't remember what my favorite was. You know what, this one's pretty. Let's go with that. And I'll pick a random. You know what, why not just do random for both? Although we might get something that doesn't mesh together well. We might get cheerful, happy music inside of a Hellfire Blaze. Now, I know Kagura here is a man of science. Synchronizing. Oh. I hope it works. It's worked with everyone else I've tried to fight. There we go! Ha ha ha! Beautiful. Kagura has a very specific set of interests, you'll see. And get another orb out there. Ah, the side switch. Got him. You know, I just realized I can probably do a cheeky double side switch off of that. On Oki. That would be something I'd love, being known as the wildest Kagura. That is the only combo I remember. Ah, got him. Or, got me. Okay, you're kind of scaring me. Right, I need to remember that's not a good move to be using. He said as he finally used it successfully. I should have used a super there. One thing I think that's very interesting about Kagura, specifically in this game, is that he can't charge a reversal super, but he still has a flash kick. So it's interesting, he has to tech neutral, and he will have to block on the first wake up, but he can punish any opening in the string. As well, I do have sort of a hatred for left-right mix-up characters, so being able to react to that using a flash kick is definitely something I like. Charge characters are interesting. You know what, let's just do random for both of them. Actually, you know what? I do love Lychee's stage and her theme. I think they mesh together quite well. Xander is still not quite centered. Let's fix that. I think that's good enough. Wonder if there's actually a ruler to be doing. Oh, well, we ended up getting her stage anyway. I'm still irresponsibly doing the wrong combo. Ooh, almost. Oh, oh, wait for it. Side switch. I love that. And biggest anti-air in the game. Ooh, nice escape on that leap. I have a flash kick, I don't have to respect anything. It's so fast. This game is really gorgeous too. Arxis never misses in the graphical department. Hey, you're a doctor, right? I think I need a checkup. My heart is lovesick. Hold on, I'll need to give that a formal reading. Hey, you're a doctor, right? I think I need a checkup. It's my heart, you see. It's lovesick. I love Kagura so much. I need to feel a resonance with a character. I know how I say... I try to be as say-so of a VTuber as I can, but I'd prefer to do it with class. I will not explicitly be unpleasant on stream, although I will not hide how much I love beautiful people. You know what, let's do, what is it? Auto should set it to player 2 side stuff, right? This game was basically made, BlazBlue started in the mid-2000s in the middle period between Guilty Gear XX and Guilty Gear Xrd, so this was sort of their second flagship project. This is essentially a spiritual successor to Guilty Gear of sorts. Even though both series are running concurrently, it built off of a lot of the systems that Guilty Gear worked with. Thank you, Usagi. I am still learning, though. Remember, we need to do 2C. I actually think you have a very good grasp of Lychee's combos as well. Some of that pressure is very scary. Remember, 2C, not 5C, 2C. Uh-oh. Patience, patience. And not enough patience. Wasn't paying attention, got air grabbed. Alright, run it again. Look at that! Not a true combo by any means, but... Ooh, got grabbed on Wake Up. One thing I do need to remember in this game is that you have to mash to tech. Almost. And irresponsible reversal super on Wake Up again. That's not even technically an invincible reversal. It is once the animation starts, but he has to get into a stance first. Oh, it's so weird playing a character that actually has the overhead. The overhead. Now's the chance to shine. side switch super and wake up. Or side switch stance and just do it twice. Okay, I said I hate left-right mix-up characters, and here I am playing one. Do I just basically play Milia Rage in every single game? Nice fight indeed. Yeah, I'm loving this. It's nice playing someone who's a little new to the series, but has a proper grasp on their fundamentals. I never put much formal practice into Kagura before. I love the fact that it does give us a character select screen, but it keeps us at the character we picked previously. I think that's actually a good medium between, say, a lot of other cases where you'll have a game that you pick a character before you get into the lobby and you stick with that one, and then you switch, versus the accessibility and presentability to someone new to fighting games, where they want to see the character select screen before they actually start. Kagura's gonna do a little bit of scientific analysis first. Uh-oh. Ah, the low. Ah, it was set there right in front of me. That's scary. Burst. Charge. Projectile goes out. Ah, I'm still missing it. Your pressure, it's making me shut down. That should have been a sonic boom, not a flash kick. And therefore, I will eat a loss for it. Beautiful. I'm going to call out a low. Almost. Almost. Who knows, I might actually drop stride for this. It seems most other people are doing the same. And I just get grabbed on the dash in. Nice one! Nice one. I'm sorry, I appreciate your offer, but oh yeah, that's right. Lychee was actually trying to focus on, what's his name? Arakune, but I forgot what his original name was. Ah, BlazBlue has so much story going on with it. And it's confusing. Lots of alternate timelines and the like. Yeah, looks like every button just goes forward. They expect you to take your decision and run with it. Roy! Yeah, that was his name. The man deserved better, although he has said that he's basically happy now. The man reached too far into beyond and found what he was looking for, but maybe a bit more that he wasn't looking for. What sort of a word is that? You just right there. Mistime my flash kick. The overheads, I need to actually pay attention to those. Let it rip. Okay, I do need to practice that one, getting the actual super at the end of those combos. Gotta call out those lows. That is not a frame trap. Noted. You know, I keep autopiloting into that combo, which does a lot less damage just because I ended up labbing that for one entire afternoon a while back. That's sort of how I keep ending it up with. I wonder, is there a rematch policy? Can we set it to just rematch us? Ah, darn. Ah, we'll do it. It'll be ample enough for other folks to pop in. I practiced 9 in Tager for a little bit. I do kind of want to give both of them a look. You know what? I might take Zen's advice and do a lot more streaming off of a schedule. After all of the other FGC folk like to do their stuff on Twitch, so I think when it comes to the fighting games, I'll just leave those as spontaneous Twitch streams. If I care to open it up at, say, 2 AM on a Sunday. Ah, right. 9 managed to sneak a Guilty Gear theme into BlazBlue. 200 MS, and we're still doing great on the rollback. You see how good it feels though, there's barely any delay when you're fighting. You'll occasionally see some sort of glitch in character animations, but it's just so functional. Not what I should be doing. Again, send out the projectile. Did we get him? No, we missed. There goes their barrier. Ah, not the cheeky side switch. So close. Get a projectile. That is one of the best anti-airs in the game, and it still didn't work. No, that one should have been a... this. No, forward. That's right. Okay, you know what? I think I'm still vibing with this character. I'll still give a lot of other characters a look in the lab. Waiting on it, waiting on it. mistimed it. That would have been so great if it hit. Just barely. Almost. Wish I didn't miss that combo. Would have been great to get the super out there, although that might end up doing less damage. Rock and roll. If anyone else would like to participate, please speak in the chat and I will drop the link. Suppose it might be. Nah, you know what? I'm starting to get an actual feel of Kagura, so I think I will be sticking with him for a while. And once I have some competence of him, as a character I could always return to, I might start labbing a few other characters. Knowing how reliable and ancient this fanbase is, something I could stick with for a while and always have someone to fight. Especially since Rollback has revived the scene. Still looking for your favorite color, huh? I just had to get the white outfit with red hair, and that's what I could do best. Well, that was far-reaching. You were right there. I could have taken it. Not bursting. Not yet. Kagura's neutral is the most difficult part. His defense is actually a lot better than his neutral, just because he has a very good flash kick. Oh, nope, I forgot it again. Oh, wait, that can combo into his bread and butter on counter hit. And that is why his defense is actually really good. He can just at any point say, oh, is that a block string? It's my turn. Like so. That was almost a chance for a call-out. Missed. Almost. Here it comes, wait for it. If I remember, that input is very ridiculous to put in. Isn't that like a 6-4-2-8? It's not a full circle, it's like hitting every cardinal direction. Props to you, I think I remember that input being very difficult. Very nice indeed. I see you're starting to get back into the hang of it. I think in a moment, I might want to try to show off a couple of other characters. Not that I'd be any better with them, but just to get a taste for anyone who's not familiar in the class. I think only Kayla doesn't have enough experience with BlazBlue, though. I do believe everyone else here would be very familiar with it. Ah, the Morrigan palette. I think, at least. Yeah, that's definitely Morrigan. Can't leave a hole in there. She just does not stop kicking. Got him. Charge that flash kick and let it rip. Ah, almost. I wonder if that's super cancelable. Ah, almost. I just tried doing a quarter circle input. I'm back on autopilot again. Interesting that he has only one metered reversal, and it's his astral heat. This is such a bizarre character. Alright, prepare yourself, it's take your time here in a moment. I'm going to play the other science boy. Wonder if there's anything that looks Xander enough. Never mind, he looks absolutely ugly with any skin tones. I'm just gonna go for Potemkin. Now let's see if I remember how to be a gorilla. Wait for it. Okay, it is synchronized. Of course, our boy here, Tiger, is important because he does the thing. Not in this wind animation, but he does have his little glasses push-up. Right. Grab. Mash my way out of that grab. That's a super. Oh, and he'll just armor right through it. And he has the help to deal with it. Ah, there it is. The low glasses push up. I love him. And lasers. What do you mean that missed? Uh-oh. Well, such is the fate of Tager against anyone with the good footsies. That color looks really good on her. Although, I think I just like any color of hers that doesn't have the black sclera. I really should just barrier block more. Oh no, it was the drive button, that's right, since it's a magnet pack. Okay. Ah, almost. Was trying to do the circus gimmick. Have you heard of that one where Tager can pick you up in the air and then just keep tossing you around in circles? It requires him getting a a rapid cancel off of Gadget Finger. Looking back at the chat, Dan, I don't think saving that lobby link actually works in the future. So we'll need a new one whenever I actually get in. I think she is so powerful. If I remember correctly, a lot of tier lists put her near the top, if not at the very top. 9's very powerful. With her special crafting, I did want to play her for the longest time. I do love my characters that have a lot of different movesets. I don't know. It's still very possible, although I know there's a lot of people playing as her, and I don't think there's anyone playing Kagura. Not that I know of. She's got her big demon boy there. Ah, Halloween was already a month ago. And always remember, Gadget Finger. Why would you try to get close to the grappler? Got him. I also love that she does the Slayer thing, where when she actually gets defeated, she just kind of pouts on the ground. The teleport to the other side, snazzy. I think this matchup's actually very bad for Tager. Right, that's an overhead. You're not magnetized. Those invincible dashes. Nope. Still got hit on Wake Up. I think it's hilarious that he has a reversal command grab, of all things. Ah, not it. That's it. I hate grapplers. But I love Tager so much. He's such a good boy. I have never been so grateful for this body until today. Your flames would have scorched the flesh off of any living creature. Very good buff science boy. Who I aspire to be. Yes, I aspire to be incredibly muscular. Shika Shika, welcome. We'll play one more set here. One more match, can't keep him waiting. I will post that link again no. I think you still have access to the link, right? Ah, there it is. Shika is now playing BlazBlue. I think now, this is essentially the longest I have ever streamed. 5.5 hours and we just passed that milestone. Oh yeah, these two used to be friends. Almost. Projectile goes out, and I miss, obviously. That is not armored against blows. Well, how brave of you to just go up and grab the grappler. Got him. Hands up, this is a robbery. Perfect. I need to actually know what combos to convert with. And bam. And for some reason, they gave the grappler the best projectile in the game. Just the stubbornness, Kokonoi. Yeah, Tager has to put up with some very odd folks, doesn't he? Shika. Indeed. Let's rock. What would the equivalent be for BlazBlue? It's like a Rebel 1 fight, but that's not fun. I think Let's Rock still works though, doesn't it? Alright, I know you'll be at full power, so I'll have to be at full power. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Don't go easy on me. I need to learn. And there's gotta be one game you beat me at. Sorry. Smug Xander. Destroy me. I don't even have his DLC. I should probably fix that. He's got a very nice stage. Love the look of it. This will actually be the first time I have fought him at all, so see what he does. Oh, you're just gonna be smug, huh? Cross up, interesting. Oh, he's got the Blanca dash, so he just hops on the other side of you to confuse you for cross-ups. And if I flash kick at the wrong time, I lose my charge. Let's roll. Oh wait, is it what's her name? Is it Arc's dash from Melty Blood? Where he automatically crosses up when you're close? Well, you said reversals were your weakness. I guess I gotta get it out more. If you run, it's gonna cross up like Arcs from Melty Blood. More like Leo. No, oh, I didn't even know that Arcs had iframes. Interesting. I think the spectating was weird in this game, so it's gonna kind of go a round-robin sort of thing. Whoever wins is going to end up fighting the person in waiting. So I'll go ahead and take another break real quick and pop out here. Ah! Wait, the spectating is working. Doesn't work with Usagi? Aw. I was hoping we could have a whole round robin tournament here. Very well. Professor has returned. Says it's waiting on another match entry, it looks like. So, let's read a little bit more of Kagura combo theory. Or not. Alright, on to the next match. Passed it to me and I tried hitting accept, but I guess it didn't work. 100 matches already. I look forward to playing more, Shika. I'll definitely need to get some more time in. Wonder who else is hosting some lobbies right now. Let's go. I got the hit. Should have carried it onward. And got too slow with the button presses. That will leave me open. Ah, a little bit of lag. I think it messed up my button input. Sure, that's what I'll blame it on. Sure, I can't do that with rollback netcode now. Ah, thought I had a window. He's got a very useful 5-frame jab, which I should make a lot more use of. Armor. And here we go again. Back into the corner. Get the tech, and miss my flash kick. Burst. I like that he has a high crush, a low crush, and a mid crush. And I think the low crush is also unthrowable. Get a projectile out there. Ah, thought I could have got it. Very hard to track her sometimes. I see the throws coming out though, definitely. Ah, flash kick too early. Yo, check this out. Oh, never mind, you're not even close. I missed. Well, excellent pressure. Keeping it at arm's reach, and I have to play a very sturdy defender. Given that you do stay at that distance, it's going to be very difficult for me to keep up attacking. Alright, let's look up some more combo theory. Let's hope this works. You know, I could get in some commentator practice. Nice fight indeed, Usagi, I love it. I hope we can do a formal collab sometime soon in the future. Alright, go ahead and read our document here. And we'll see if we can get some commentary going on here in the match. I'll need to recognize one corner combo at least the easiest one.
あら、患者さんかしら。
お灸を据えてやろう。
どうやら違うみたいね。
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action.
Neutral start, let's see what Sheikah does. Usually a lot of air dashing shenanigans I've seen. Collaborations would be very good. I'm looking forward to that with a lot of people. It would have to be someone that I know I'm roughly on an even skill level with, so that we could actually have a, say, 1st to 10 or whatever on the stream. Get a lot of commentary in. DP sets up the pole. Does he sort of have... It looks like he has a lot of Wolverine sorts of stuff. Sheikah going for the cross-up but ends up getting caught by Usagi. Supers him into the corner. Nice conversion with the staff there into a jump. Rekka comes out, staff comes back. Oh, he might have this. Not quite. And the grab! That was... I think that was an air grab too. Wow, that was lethal.
Level 2. Action.
Nice jump conversion off there. Staff comes out of the setup. Gets the Rekka and then starts bringing the staff back in. Tries to jump out of the way, but Sheikah ends up actually getting the attack on him. Rekka. Staff will probably come back. Or the taunt. Okizeme taunt, always optimal. And get the incredibly long cutscene. Put him back closer to the... Ah, wait. No. Ah, no. It was just waiting back there at neutral. Okay. Sheikah being very cautious and... What was going on there? Oh, right. I don't know enough about BlazBlue's story. I guess it will be worth a review in the future. There's an anime, isn't there? That's something I need to take a look at. Should be my turn. Is everything okay, Sheikah? Ah, we have an entire list of combos here for him. What are my corner good ideas?
戦闘準備をお願いします。10秒神楽の月。
Alright, so... Oh, you lived. I think I might have actually... That's what it might have been. I think it was, It might have been the rollback on my end actually doing the... Might not have been playing it back properly. Trying to do the sick throw combo. I did hear that spectating was a little funky in this game. They'll be fixing rollback sometime soon. Okay, so it doesn't work for these spectators very well. Just like I heard. February. Allegedly, when it comes out. I'll just go ahead and burst right there. Is that Must Die? I don't recognize Must Die too much yet, but I'm pretty sure that's what we got going on here. Of course. I don't know why I tried going for a throw there. That's just what I normally think of when I see people trying to cross me up. Although if we're going for characters that have a strong matchup versus cross-ups, this will be one. Yeah, I don't mash enough in neutral. Burst should be back soon. Ah, so I can probably do it with the jab. And I really gotta get the timing on that. Perfect. And got him. Not over yet. I still have the health. Ah, that doesn't convert from that range. Call out with the armor for the anti-air. One thing I will have to think about is making sure I have enough of a charge. In that case, if I don't, I actually need to focus on blocking overheads. Only if I have enough charge, do I need to get in the mindset of just reversing when the overhead starts coming out. I've never played a flash kick character before. I have technically played a charge character with Big Band in Skullgirls, but he only has back-forward charges. He does not have down-up charge inputs. So the idea of having to get used to being ready to block an overhead versus if I've charged long enough, being able to do a flash kick is definitely something new to learn. But Kagura's too cool for me to not play. I wonder if there's a palette editor mod. I could try to see if I could get in a proper Xander color for Kagura. Not that my opponent would see it, but at least I could. And my lovely class on stream. Rock and roll once this is done. See, there we go. I just needed to hear that. Ah, still not quite enough to get that armor out. Oh, whoops. Projectile comes out. The teching is so weird in this game. That's probably what took me the longest to get used to, was the fact that you have to hit a button to neutral tech. Otherwise you just get comboed off the ground. That wasn't a true combo, but almost there. Right, we need to do a different combo once we're close to the corner. That's something I think we can practice next. Projectile. And here I was hoping that— the cross-up. I'm supposed to be able to fight that. Nice. There was one combo I was practicing in the corner that did feel like this game will make us execution gods, with how tight it is. Definitely, although I do get that same opinion from trying to play Accent Core a lot as well. Especially since I main Slayer, so I have to deal with a lot of 2 and 3 frame links. Since he doesn't have Gatlings like the rest of the cast. Alright, note to self, just mash more and then you'll be able to fight Sheikah. Blaze Warrior. Also a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. You didn't watch the first movie, but you're going to watch the second one when it comes out next year. I do actually recommend the first one. I hate movies as a general rule, but that first one was actually really good, especially if you're a Sonic fan. Indeed, I'll try to make this a good last match for you, Sheikah. Surprised I didn't play Naruto. Me? I know Blaze Warrior plays Naruto, but why? What do you need? If you're talking about the highest execution character in the game, maybe. But I don't appreciate an edgelord aesthetic that much. Part of my pick is actually character aesthetics alongside playstyle. Huh. Guess I'm catching bursts unintentionally in this game as well. Alright, I'm just gonna burst that. I need to get one round win in. Right. Don't mind edgelord characters. Used to be my aesthetic specifically, but not that I don't like them, it's just not my main aesthetic. I need to remember to not just do that command grab in neutral. Almost got the armor call out. Burst is coming back very soon. Super comes out and he jumps right over it. Perfect. Nah, but the new Sonic movie looks wonderful, actually. I think they picked just the right voice actor they needed for Knuckles. And Tails, I know for one, is completely irreplaceable, whatever his voice actor is. I can't remember her name. But she's been there for such a long time, she's irreplaceable. I think the casting on the Sonic movies has been just absolutely perfect. Jim Carrey makes a wonderful Eggman. I hope maybe, should I ever have an acting career take off, derivative of VTubing, as someone who's enjoyed theater in the past, GG's indeed, Sheikah. I will learn, and I will be able to fight you properly. So, thank you for your attendance, Sheikah. Always glad to see you. I do have a history of theater class, and people have admitted they liked my acting a little bit. I'm mostly unpracticed, but it seems I am doing a lot better than I would normally expect from someone who doesn't have enough of a background there. Mostly just a few high school classes, but I do love theater. Should I ever have an aspiring acting career in the future, I do hope I do get into some sort of Eggman role in the future. Politely waiting for me to make my selection. 13 matches under my belt already. Only 10 more of these and I'll be on Sheikah's level. I think I'm starting to get used to his neutral though, which is the most important part since that is his weakest bit. One thing I need to do is 5p more reliably for Xantier. Sonic Boom comes out, button on Wake Up, and I need to be able to punish that. Projectile comes out. Seems I'm still not getting that quite fast enough. Well, I tried 6C'ing as an anti-air call-up, but you can see how that turned out. Just on probably the last frame, too. So I need to get that combo execution perfect, but I am getting it down. Charged in the wrong direction. Gonna try to voice Shadow one day. Interesting. I know he has a sort of very bizarre voice for an edgy character. Normally you hear edgy characters having very deep, raspy voices, but Shadow has that sort of smug Vegeta voice or whatever. At least that's how he's usually depicted. Good night, Professor. Another super early morning for you tomorrow. Congratulations on the six-month epic streams. Really enjoy watching me. Thank you, Kayla. There will be more Halo and Control next week, I'm anticipating. But I think I might give it a light couple of days next week. Especially since this one, this might have been my heaviest streaming week yet. I'm essentially doing more in the past 2 days than I have, in most cases, the entire week. No, 3 days. 'Cause yesterday was the very short BlazBlue stream. I hope you sleep well, Kayla. Thank you. Do a great job with my videos. Thank you, Blaze Warrior. I hope you have a good night as well. Wish I knew what he was saying. Something very intellectual, I'm sure. You know, he kind of has the same hair as me, too. A bit more exaggerated, but the center part. Error! Welcome. Don't worry about being late, that's why I did it for such a long amount of time. To make sure everyone would be able to show up who wanted to be a part of it. Right, that's an overhead. A projectile overhead. Then again, it's not technically a fireball, it's just a full screen attack. Ah, almost. I can't remember, is that just upper body invincible or is that fully invincible? be a little no, wait, it's not, because I tried lapping her and I know that her only reversal, unmetered, is, the one using her drive. Really? Not at that range. Perfect. Welcome, Era, by the way. Absolutely glad to see you. I think that's... No, that's not every one of my regulars that has shown up. Still haven't seen Z yet. Come on. Okay, it does get interrupted, so long as she's hit out of it. So that's not a true combo. Maybe if I had the tighter execution for it. How's your Saturday been, Era? Don't feel bad about arriving late. After all, it is a very long stream that I did want to get spread out so that everyone would have a chance to show up. We've had a modest showing today, but I've seen a lot of familiar faces. Been an absolute wonderful stream. Posture check, Xander. Sit back. Stop getting so hyped up for this game. Ah yes, the online stage. We don't have to do this one too much anymore. Not with rollback. So much for trying to do a meaty. Ooh, nice jump. Got out of that one. We both missed. A little silly. And that still crosses up in the corner. Nope, that's not that. I'm gonna burst that one, and out comes the projectile. Got her. It's kind of funny, he actually has sort of a practical astral finish, given how easy it is to combo into. That's my boy. I still love that every time he beats Lychee. Hey, you're a doctor. It's my heart. I'm lovesick. Man knows how to play his cards. Love my boy. I will try to lab some other characters, so we're looking at potentially Hakumen, Tager, even if I hate grapplers, and, Nine. Nine's another character I might want to play. You were waiting for this day, but you were working on your animations, then you got so tired, then you had to sleep and miss this day. Sorry to the big shot! Is everything going well? This has... It's probably not my best day of streaming. I've had a couple of other ones where I was basically firing on all cylinders and had witty quips left and right to provide. But being able to see so many people show up, really... This has been a wonderful day for me, absolutely. Wait for it. Wait for it. And there's the cross-up. I was waiting too long. Really good on opening me up there. The tech away. And flash kick. Projectile comes out. And the overhead for the low call-out. Error, I'm honestly proud of you working on your animations specifically. I love them very, very much, and as someone who's currently working on a creative project, I do personally say that I am more concerned with you producing your cathartic works of art more than anything else. I mean, I stream so often that I would consider it to be arrogant trying to talk here, one during the middle of a combo, but I would consider it to be arrogant if I were to expect someone to show up for every stream. Sure, it's a special day, but it's also a Saturday, and I know a lot of other VTubers are having a celebration roughly at this time too. Ooh, got it. But I really love your work, and I'm proud that you've been working on those regularly instead. I know I'm still behind on a number of creative projects here. Still no overlay, or intro or outro cards, so budget Xander it is. But there's a New Year resolution, especially since I have decided. Yeah, that was the very good one. Nice one indeed, Usagi. I'm starting to get a lot more capable on the offense. I wonder how possible it is to combo off of setting up those projectiles on someone's wake up. I know you're supposed to do it for Okizeme to get the offensive pressure, but I wonder if it's a setup that you can tech out of. It's probably reactable that I have some very good setups to be doing attacks on someone who tries to roll out of the shenanigans. When are you gonna end the stream? The current plan is to try to keep this stream up for 8 hours, which would be another hour and a half from now. And so far, I'm doing a lot better than I anticipated. Trying to keep it going late into the night in case there's some folks who do want to join for some Blaze Blue rounds. Projectile. Still missing that. I'm surprised I blocked that cross-up, that was interesting. Yes, I did, Error, and I loved it a lot. Making me consider looking up some Undertale AUs. Ah yes, the taunt Okizeme. Optimal. Perfectly optimal.
リベ2アクション
Not quite. But I will get better at those conversions in the future. Projectile comes out. Ah, not quick enough. But that is a thing I can do. Next one that's coming in is the queen. I do, you know, I was surprised I fell in love with her as much as I did. She was a very, very fun character. Woo! Oh, 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 and so on and so forth. Alright. Projectiles coming out on Oki, catching with buttons quite a bit. Looks like so much of this stuff relies on getting the orbs out. And it seems so few of them actually... Oh! I didn't even know she had an Eno palette. That's wonderful. She looks good in every color. It's impressive. I also like that she always had little glowy bits. Cute little effect on the palettes. Your talent of imitating the same tone of voice as Lychee. Definitely go ahead during a possible collaboration, given that we are mostly evenly matched. I think there is a good opportunity for a Blaze Blue collaboration in the future. Charge projectiles. Oh, this is going to destroy me. Darn. I thought I blocked that. Oh, and you happy like the animations. So many people telling you your work is good. I know you downplay your work a lot, but it is work that shows promise. So it's sort of someone who's starting out on a project like that saying, I'm not good. I mean, that's to be expected of someone who doesn't have that much experience, but it shows passion and an ability to learn. Almost. Aha, missed it. I wonder if character wakes are different in this game or if they're standardized. Right, that's a normal. That's not a projectile. Burst is almost there. Burst is almost there. Got it. Alright. Sit up. It's time for the last one. Get that, get this. And still missing that part of the combo. Oh, 9, you and your instant overheads. Well, no bursting out of that, and I think that's a very good Nethbright setup. Uh-oh. Well, time for me to die. That was Nephrite in a real match. Very, very sketchy. I mean, scary setup. It's also kind of sketchy. I've never been able to land that one myself. Then again, I usually overthink when I'm trying to play her. So from what I'm seeing on this document over here, looks like there's actually potentials to get an orb mid combo. Interesting.
戦闘準備をお願いします
That uses a lot fewer inputs. Or are those specifically combo endings? 6 DC, 2 DB, C5 near Cadelmos. Ah, that one is specifically listed as an easy combo. Oh, no. Don't be sorry, Usagi. It's, I'm proud when people are able to defeat me. Not that I'm unstoppable at this game, but a chance to fail is a chance to improve. After all, it's not funny, it's not fun when you win everything. Going like 40 to 0 is a little unfulfilling.
リベ1アクション
As a man of the mind myself, I do appreciate any opportunity I have to learn. Little more and you finally reached 1K. I am very proud to hear your progress so far. Wish I had... Oh, right, that's the projectile coming down. Idiot. I should have seen that one coming. Nice.
リベ2
I've always had an interest in animation myself, and this is actually one of the reasons why. You see how wonderful this game is doing, right? Ooh, got her on the side switch. You're sad he wasn't here in the beginning, but you're happy I had fun. I mean, I did have some announcements I was planning on making towards the end of the stream, once we have everything relaxed down into some more comfortable vibes. That might be towards the end, but we'll see just how far I can keep this going. We've got another hour and a half. I was hoping there might be a chance for some just chatting towards the end, but we have a very, very quiet and listening class today. I think my favorite streams are the ones where I basically have a conversation alt to strike during the entire time. Wasn't that the case with Monday's Control stream? That one we had everyone talking at once, and that was an absolute favorite of mine. Maybe my favorite, maybe not.
The Wheel of Fate is timing. リベ1
And Sonic Boom. Work on my Okizeme timing, I suppose. Should use 9... Oh, I mean... Use every character you want. I mean, the fact that I might have said sketchy. I think that was a Freudian slip more than anything else. Please, use whatever character you want. I am having an absolutely wonderful time here, regardless. I don't get mad at fighting games very often, as long as I feel like I know what I'm doing. A little bit. And since you do see my combos coming out mostly on muscle memory, I am starting to develop an understanding of my competence with this character. I just need some actual practice against some other characters. Please, use every character you want to. 9, Lychee, either or. Ah, the blockable flash kick. The B one, however, is air unblockable, so they do both have a very different purpose. Ooh, the command grab. Ah, I should have flash kicked. Projectile. Burst. And throw this out. What I like is the fact that I'm now playing a character that has at least one good air button. From the combo theory I read, his jump B is actually a very good safe jump because it can catch rolls as well. Usagi, please use 9 if you want to. I am having so much fun, win or lose. I do have a chance to play neutral. I'll admit there's a lot of matches where I feel discouraged, which are the ones that I spend the entire time in the corner. But given that we are in a relatively even match, please, use anyone you want to. Given how many 9s there are in the VFGC, I will need practice for that matchup specifically. You know, I think next week might be the first week in a while that I will elect not to stream on Monday. Think I'm gonna need 2 days of break after this. Given how long the Halo streams have been, and the longest stream to date, today. Right, no, that should have been the A version. And start. Ooh, nice combos. I love that side switch so much. He's got a command grab, high-low, and a side switch. At least he doesn't have to do, like, high-low from both sides. That's a little cruel. I do appreciate characters with very creative offensive options. Ah, I didn't even know that wall slammed. Ah, no throw for me. There we go. Your PC broke, so now you're using a laptop. It's 8 hours and this thing is still rendering and still not done, and for a 2-minute animation. One of my friends actually does a lot of video editing, and that just... that stuff can take like 12 hours for him, and he has a pretty beefy computer. You know, in retrospect, I've noticed that the glare on my glasses... Yeah, right there. That'll cover my eyes very often. Suppose I need to... talk to Dad about that. If you're still here, Dad, how much for an update? I'll message on Twitter anyway. My art dad was actually here earlier, Error. And in other words, the person who did both the character art and character rigging for this model here. It's his fault that I look so gorgeous. Since it seems pretty reliable, I'm gonna start with the Sonic Boom again. Ah, the overhead. Ah, I wonder if there's actually a way to follow up off that. Once I start understanding his combo theory, I look forward to a lot more playing. Oh, that's still a side switch. Projectile comes out. And catch the roll. What's on your mind, Error? Ellipses are usually ambiguous in what they mean. Ah, I tried to jump. Flash. Ah, missed it again. And the overheads. She has like 4 of them. This is a very irresponsible burst. That's a bad idea. Projectile. Last time you told me you're not good at talking. Well, I didn't necessarily say that you had to introduce yourself to him, but I think it would have been nice to see him. I too am not very good at talking. That's why I haven't done any collaborations yet after 6 months. Would you believe me if I told you I have extreme stage fright every single time? I can just act right through it. Oh, nope, that's not the right combo. You know, that's technically a... Is that a low-high... Oh, you're not talking about that. Oh, wait, you, That was literally response to what's on your mind. Yeah, do tell me. Sorry about the misinterpretation, but I am all ears. Let's take a review of some of his other colors here. Is there anything else that hits the vibe? Nah, I think 10 is still best. Wow! I've gone through a lot of water today. Let's go ahead and drop one more match, and Professor will grab himself another drink. Yeah, I think I can see myself playing this game a lot more, so in my next few days off, I might just end up labbing the hell out of this game. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Projectile comes out. Not a true combo, but that'll work. Pop this out. Ah, the cross up. I see it happen, and I don't calculate exactly what to do with it. If there's one thing that always works on me, it's a left-right mix-up. I'm very good with low highs. I can get caught somewhat frequently by strike throw, although I am getting better about that one. Left-rights basically always get me, though. Well, that'll get me through the projectile, but it leaves me open to a punish. I'm going to be very irresponsible about my flash kicks from here on out. What's up, Error? How you doing? Ah, still not getting that one down. Projectile comes out, catch the forward tech. Ah, it's so short. For such a big sword, he often has very little range. You wanted to talk to people, so you went and you played VR chat. First it was still hard, but now your talking is getting better. And the people you told you were going to work with them, you find them there. You know, at some point down the line, I was definitely going to look at getting a 3D model, and possibly doing my own VR chat stuff, in character, of course. I think that would be a wonderful way to meet new people, and to grow this channel. My biggest issue is I'm mostly just sitting here in my corner of the internet. I have been participating in the recent fighting game tournaments, but I'm not usually talking to people and setting up collabs. So we'll both work on figuring out how to break out of our cocoons, and become little social butterflies. Gaming indeed, C3PO. I saw you made that video about pronouncing your name. Is there any formal way that's done? I mean, I'd say C3PO some. Played some Revenge of the Sith and you loved it. You know, I'll have to look into the Demon Slayer one, because I did hear someone else mention it. Blaze Warrior, I think. 3PO plus. That's... oh, just call you 3PO. All your friends do. Got it. Huh. What happened? Run it by again. First out of a few technical difficulties we had. 3PO. Got it. Ah, right. I needed to pick up a drink. I'll do that after this match. Remind me. I should get a hydrate redeem on Twitch, since that one has been growing a little bit. More than YouTube. YouTube, I noticed, has actually been stagnant for about 6 weeks.
The wheel of fate is turning. Leader, one, action.
Ah, messed up my timing right there with the little bits of delay. Got quite a few rollback frames, but only 3 and 4. That's exceptional. Ah, 9, the neutral monster. Cali Burst. Ah, not quite. I saw it shut down once the flash kick hit on the roll. Wasn't sure what to go with. Maybe a BB would have been more responsible. His neutral is so weird. Projectile goes out. Projectile comes out. Ah, almost got the super. I wonder if we should actually try waiting for the side switch on that, rather than trying to get it on the same side.
3, action.
Wait for it. Oh, that hurt. You're welcome to pull up for a set in Blaze Blue anytime you like, 3PO. 9 is pure comedy. I love her. I love her character so much. She does the same thing with Slayer, where after she gets knocked down, yeah, you see her, she's just chilling. Don't have BlazBlue. Right, sounds like you mostly play these sort of arena fighters, which is definitely something I should look into more. Alright, the Demon Slayer game's on Steam, right? If it's a console exclusive, we're out of luck. I only have a Switch and I do not have the methodology to stream off of it. You know what, I'll look that one up, and I'll see if I can put it in for a stream sometime in the future. People in there told you your work is good. Starting to believe in yourself, and you never believe in yourself. That is exactly why I am here doing my own streaming stuff. It's actually on sale! I'll try to I forgot to grab a drink, and I already hit ready on the selection menu. Alright, one more match. I'm having too much fun, so I'm getting too excited. Thrashy, I like it. Project that. Missed it. Projectile comes out. And miss. Here's the super. Have you ever used Parsec? Oh, does it not have good networking? I haven't used Parsec before, but I know what it does. Oh, that one doesn't combo from that range. Does. It's what oh, Revenge of the Sith specifically. Okay. That makes more sense, because I was wondering, why would a modern anime fighting game behind such a powerful IP like Demon Slayer not have netplay? That's the basic cinema. Yeah, I know. I haven't used Parsec, but I think I forgot what it was. I used a different program. I know I've used Steam's Remote Play, which basically does the same thing. Use that to manage to actually introduce a friend to Guilty Gear. Never gonna catch that. Do you know the game Inscription? It's been suggested on the Discord. I actually do have that on the list of things to be doing soon. Isn't it a roguelike? I know it's the card game. I didn't know about it right when it came out, which would have been the best time to stream. But I will still leave it as an option. I don't know if that's going to happen in December, probably late December, but early January you can expect it. By then at the latest. There's a lot of requests I have for games to play. And if someone in my chat is talking about it, then definitely so is some— Wait, hold on, before I hit any buttons, gotta get a drink. I'll be right back. Professor's gotta hydrate. He's powered by water. Oh, and mute my mic, too. Can't break the illusion when you hear my door opening and closing. Oh, it still went ahead with the match anyway. Hold on. Alright, gotta sit down for this. Quick, sneak my face back up here. Before it's too late.
The wheel of fate is timing. Rebel. 1. Action.
Xander's ready. Gonna watch this and then shower. Please do keep good care of your hygiene. I do every day. I feel weird if I don't for 36 hours. You do like playing King of Fighters? Ah! You know, that's another one I'm looking forward to when it comes out in early next year, I believe. That flash kick's ridiculous. No geese. Yeah, that makes me upset too, considering he was one of my favorite characters to play. I like characters that have counters, and so him doing the whole predictable was just so fun. You'll love Gyu and Demon Slayer. Well, it depends. Is it a counter every hit, or is it a counter a specific sort of hit? Because I don't have a favor for, like, the Smash Brothers counters, which just work off of a little bit of timing and then they hit you back. The pleasure I get out of it is the whole predictable thing of parrying specifically their low-high sort of stuff. I'm not too interested in literally the just, oh, you threw a button, so I'm gonna hit the counter button there. It's the joy I get of being able to read my opponent, which is a skill I try to practice. It's why I like playing characters that have higher low crushes, like Kagura here. He has the low crush off of 2DA. He has the mid and high crush off of 5DA, given that it armors through them. So it's sort of the, oh, I predicted exactly what kind of attack you were going to use, and I countered it specifically. That's the fun I have with it, not literally the me monkey, me throw out button to counter your button. He said, playing a character with a flash kick. Forgot to mention something about Demon Slayer. You have to play the story to unlock them all. That's fine. Story content is something I'd be glad to do on this channel. I'm thinking I might actually just keep the fighting games to Twitch stuff. Not keep it there for any of the more formal stuff, but if I'm not super committed to playing it that week. Ah, I should have done A off of that one. Come on. I think that's 6 frames. I'm actually gonna have a lot of fun with that super, because that has a very good defensive option of coming out and, like, it's a very, very fast super. It has no invincibility. But basically you get to punish a lot of moves that otherwise wouldn't be punishable. Ah, still working on that one. Something about playing differently to compete. Oh, wait. Demons fight alone with extra specials. Slayers fight as pairs and can be swapped and get assists. That's an interesting take on the arena fighter perspective, but then again, I don't play very many arena fighters. What an interesting super. It's charge backwards for a little bit, and then half circle forward C. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Demon Slayer lore, so how that integrates into the game mechanics definitely will. I mean, I'm gonna be, oh, this is cool. I have no idea This would be expected, even though someone who watched the show would probably know how those mechanics play in.
ライトフェイリー神楽の月
Even if I don't like Smash that much, something that always warms my heart is seeing just— oh wait, hold on, Xander's not center. Right there should work. I need to actually just get a "we'll be right back" button, and then I never have to move my model. But one thing I absolutely love about what the Smash Brothers team does is they integrate a lot of personality into every single character's moveset,
アクション
and still make it a very cohesive moveset with that. Missed it. Almost. We tried to overhead. I'll need to get used to not having a 6P in this game. Because I did sort of instinctually get that idea that that's my anti-air button. Still going strong, Professor. Indeed! It's been— well, heck, it's been almost 7 hours. I'm currently picking up Blaze Blue with Usagi here, and I'm having the time of my life. Wrong super. Welcome back, A-Joy. I think you were on YouTube earlier, weren't you? Nice to see you make a swing back. Can only lurk. This project didn't get a move by themselves. Definitely. I mean, always keep up with your tasks. I enjoy being background noise. I've had a lot of different compliments on my voice, which might be suffering given how long I've been doing this today. Face planted directly on the ground. I like his pose too. He's sort of like, darn, I didn't get the girl. Remember to love seeing spammed animations in the streams once I use it. I want to actually have a fan art reel for an intro card. That might actually require me to learn to, video editing a bit, since I do like to DIY sort of this stuff on my streams. Unfunny Valentine, welcome. So, once I get a better habit of video editing, I'm gonna try to do that for an intro card and then have a rotating wheel of fan works. I love that Spamton. I mean, I still think about Spamton every day. My video recommendations are full of Deltarune memes, mostly Spamton related, and I have to watch every single one of them. My new favorite is the one where he's discussing NFTs.
戦闘準備をお願いしますライトフェイリー神楽の
Nice to have some background noise while doing a project. Only problem is this project is never explained by the lecturer, so you have to pull up several references. I think teachers that don't do a job of explaining things properly are not the people who should be teachers. Ah, 7 hours. Still going strong. Although it is true that that teachers don't have the entire job to pay attention to one person specifically. What a world it would be. Am I a teacher? I play one on stream, but in real life, no. However, it is something I've aspired to be, and I would have actually gone for a teaching job if they weren't drastically underpaid in America. I do, however, do a lot of cases of trying to teach people game mechanics or various little bits of trivia on stream. I am not a teacher by profession, but by nature. Grabbed on wake up. And grabbed on wake up again. You know, that does protect me from getting hit by that. There's few places where teachers are not underpaid. You was gonna go to one education major, but the parent didn't consent. It's definitely a very, very specific job for a very specific kind of person. He's a scary teacher. I try not to be. Really. What made you think that? When did I scare you? I don't want to be scary. I like to speak with authority, sure, but I don't want to be scary. Learning is only best done on someone who's wanting to learn. That's gonna miss. Funny, it side switched perfectly, but we still managed to escape it. Uh-oh. Adjust the glasses real quick. We still got this. Perfect. Well, not literally perfect, but we managed to get that move in there. I think I need a checkup. My heart. It's lovesick. I'd love that. Alright, I think I did find a character that I resonate with, so... I'm thinking Kagura will be the main. You see yourself when you're mad. Well, I mean... There have been a few times I got upset on stream, and I definitely... I get mad very, very seldomly, and I do my best not to be mad, but I have heard that, it can be a little intimidating when that happens. Although mostly I end up getting frustrated on stream. With the voice acting I do, it is a little difficult to emote. I don't know how to do this voice properly with shouting or being sad. Mostly it's a very laid-back and comforting voice, and that's why I'm stuck with chill vibes, even though in real life, playing fighting games I do tend to be a hype man. Mad teacher. Yeah, both a mad scientist and a teacher. Ah, the fairy. The fairy. Side switch, and miss our projectile. Good dash there. Back up, block. Get hit. Ah, missed it. I tried going for the armor setup. I don't know if that works on projectiles. That might only work against melee mids. That was embarrassing. Ah, so close. And there goes my Sonic Boom charge. Blocking. You got something you're trying to say? Or you're just waiting for me to make a mistake in neutral? Something on your mind, Usagi?
リベル
I'll let the animations play. Well, there's not going to be too much of a win animation here. I'm still very minus. That's 10 frames of a gap there. Oh, and with the wall slam on that 6C, I think I might have found my character. Wall slams are one of my favorite bits of combo pieces. Here comes that. Am I dead? Not quite. Reversal. And the only one he has. You know, I kind of like that. Normally I think it's silly to actually rely so much on a super reversal, said the gold boost player. But that's sort of a high risk, high reward Hail Mary there. Good game. Good game indeed. So close. And getting the finish with the astral finish. Perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I would have preferred to combo into it for Sal
戦闘準
points.
備をお願いします ナインザカウント
Rock and roll. Phew. 7 hours. I hear there's a lot of streamers that do 24-hour streams. I can imagine how dead I'd be at the end of that. Weakness is that you don't use your madness. Join the genocide. Show me the real power. That will be if I'm ever playing Exard on rollback. That's when I'm scariest.
1アクション
Actually, I think my gold boost might be better than my Heian. Trying to win, but I'm strong. There are a couple of things I see you not doing, which on a collab, that actually might be a good chance to get some people to learn some more stuff. This would actually be the perfect time to do a Blaze Boost tutorial stream, but I don't know enough about this game. Ah, miss. And I got stomped on. Lots of fire.
リベル2アクション
I tried. Ended up getting hit. Throw out another one. I can wait. So, forcing me to make the approach then, huh? I've got an idea. And then the queen animation. Do I want to see it? Always! I want to see everything you produce. I love animators and their work. Animation is a favorite of mine. Actually took quite a few classes in high school for it. One reason I'm so interested in it is because of how it applies to fighting games. It's very, very, very important for action games, and with fighting games specifically, I'd say it's even more important. You need the character's animations to be readable and reactable. They need to flow well, and they need to make sense. If you look at the difference between say, Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 3, which I consider to have some of the most beautiful animation in gaming. GG indeed, Usagi. Loved it. Street Fighter 3 applies a lot of animation techniques to everything that's going on with the characters. Street Fighter 2 and a lot of other arcade games of that time period do not. And you can see the very stark contrast in how fluid those games feel. One of these days, if I ever have an animation tutorial, should that be a skill I practice, I might go ahead and teach about some fundamentals of animation.
Action.
Oh, you blocked it. Can I not do a left-right setup there? Grab. Perfect. And the left-right mix-up. Your light G's actually kind of schmoofing. Defense needs work, but on offense it's really hard to read. Although maybe it's because I'm not a button masher. Projectile goes out, get the side switch. Get that out, projectile. The side switch again. Ooh, got him. Projectile. Right, I should probably do a lot better on my meaties. The cross up, that's always going to hit me. Interesting little bit of invincibility there. Seems I am getting the muscle memory down for that combo, so thank you so much for the practice here, Usagi. I'm getting a good hang on the muscle memory of a lot of his combos. Since I have to play neutral a little bit, and I do occasionally get an opportunity to do my combos, I think I'm having a good learning experience here. Yeah, I'll stick with my boy. I love him too much. Home stretch. But worst case scenario is that everyone shows up right before the stream is scheduled to end. And then, well, then I'd have to keep this stream going. Armor. Generating small but friendly rivalry. Always. I know I have one with Broham, another one of my viewers. Right, gotta remember to charge that stuff. I don't think full screen punishes are as common in this game. Ooh, finally got the tech there. I really like the throw mechanics in this game, essentially that command grabs can be techable during hit stun. And the fact that you can grab hit stun characters, but it does let them tech out of it. Also the fact that I think every character can combo out of the grab gives a lot of character flexibility. Haha, I got it that time. Or really, that was a reversal, so if you were attacking at all, I would have hit. So much for a reversal, I'm back in the corner again. How did I get here? Projectile? Ooh, nice. And missed my burst. Reversal comes out. Welcome back, Air. That's some real Dark Souls stuff with the Fire Blade coming off. Reminds me of those soul sorceries and all that stuff. One of these days they will do a Dark Souls playthrough. One of my all-time favorite games, but I did want to have... There's a lot of games I do want to wait until I have a larger viewer base first. Yep, that's a reversal, so... As long as I have a window that is invincible on startup, I can't be hit out of it. It is short range and punishable if blocked, though. Ah, maybe Professor is running out of stamina. How about that? Alright, I detect a mid, so I'm gonna armor. Jump. Okay. I do need to get in the mindset of 5DC. This one being used as an anti-air. Remember, 2C. 5C is only usable in neutral. I'm still too slow at that. Stretch. Loosen up. Xander is doing his own posture checks. Was there an eyeball in that tower? Okay, that tower's a lot weirder than I thought it was originally. Sneaky cross-up. And on a charge character. Or versus a charge character. Welcome back, 3PO. So close. Who we playing? It's still the same set, basically. Still myself versus Usagi, who I think we'll be doing a collaboration soon, where we might get a better chance to look at this game. Ah, not a true combo. Drop. That's why I'm doing 3C. I should be doing 2C. Ah, no super. I would have wanted that. You know, I didn't read this before. 9. Of the 6 heroes, your attacks pack a lot of heat, but I dare I say, stuff I'm not going to read on stream. What a gentleman, this lad. Been sitting in a chair for like 10 hours. Been a very good streaming day. I'm having a lot of fun. What do we got here? How do you feel about cross-tag battle? I didn't like it prior. I am willing to give it another try given that rollback is happening. Okay, you hate Kagura, but you love him. That's the exact response I get from Broham. versus Gold Lewis in Strive, and then Slayer, and basically every time I fight him in Guilty Gear. What about Franbo? I don't even know if I've heard that one. Let me look that one up real quick. Point and click. Okay. I'm very interested in point and click games. No, I haven't heard of this one. I'll mark it down. Oh wait, I have seen screenshots of this one. But I've never personally played it myself. He's so sexy, but you hate that. Hey, I gotta play a character that looks as good as I do. That's why I play Kagura here. That's why I play Slayer in Accent Core, because he looks that good. And nothing to be said about Big Daddy Gold Lewis in Strive. He needs no introduction. Demon Slayer's on sale for 36 more hours. You know, I will pay attention to that immediately after the stream, since it was nominated at the Game Awards for Best Fighting Game. Wanted everyone to get that last-minute vote in there, huh? But if I remember, Strive won. Kind of funny how many posts we saw on Twitter, people saying, "Oh, look, BlazBlue won Best Fighting Game at last minute." Like they were expecting a sort of Among Us situation, which came out quite a while before it got popular. Yeah, Strive won. I do still love Strive. You know, I just need to play a lot of those games more in general. That's an overhead, the ever infamous curse site. I am not dead. Barrier. Teleported right into it. All according to plan. I'm not missing it this time. Ah, perfect. But we didn't get the uppercut that we wanted. I do need to practice corner combos. That is true. That's the command grab. Stop being irresponsible. Ooh, right through the mirror. That move is projectile invincible. He has a very specific tool for everything. Going to try Persona 4 Arena since it was made by Arxis. Doesn't that game already exist, or are they doing another one? I did play a little bit of one on a friend's PS4 a while ago. I'm not very familiar with Persona, but I will give it a look. I already know my favorite boy will be, what's his name? Kaiji? Something like that? The guy with the folding chair. They are re-releasing it on Steam. Okay. Yeah, I already know who I'm gonna play. Just the fact that one of his attacks is literally yelling, "Want some?" Like, shouting for an attack. I need that. And smacking you around with a folding chair. It'll be just like Skullgirls all over again. Projectile goes out and not quick enough. Maybe if I did the light one. Now I'm burstless in the corner. I'm shaking my head by the time I get hit by it, because I barely react quickly now. I'll just need to lab that specific interaction. Watch me get perfected. Ah, and I tried to super. Somebody in chat playing with the big shot. If you're talking about the bot earlier, because there was a bot for a moment. I think I hit the ban button. I will need to, we'll need to remember to ban them from the chat. The empty jump in into the throw. That's... oh, that's nasty. I'm proud. Love it. Amazing schmicks. You fight like someone who's actually very familiar with fighting games, so I'm very proud to see it. Something I need to watch out for. The Ada indeed. Somebody in chat is playing with the big shot again. You're talking about Usagi. Yeah. Usagi, fellow VTuber. I do believe they're in the Discord. No, I was thinking of someone else. That's right. Ah, welcome 3PO. The Discord server's a little bare bones for now, but we will be improving it in time. I love Ara characters too, don't tell anyone. But I've never really found any of them that I like playing too much. Amazing grab. Projectile comes out. Weren't charging in the right direction just yet. Ah, opened up, and darn. How do you feel like about games with low combos like Mortal Kombat? I've personally never played Mortal Kombat. I have played quite a bit of Samurai Shodown, and I do like games that have mostly a neutral focus. It depends. Mortal Kombat I don't really care for in the most part because of aesthetics and just mechanically. I mean, I did say I don't like games that are too edgy, so Mortal Kombat's never resonated with me. I'd be willing to give Injustice a try, though. Although I know NetherRealm Studios isn't famous for having very poor animation. My interest isn't in anime fighting games isn't necessarily because of the long combos. It's mostly the fact that they are generally very, very fast and have a lot of movement options. Another reason why I enjoy King of Fighters as little as I play it, just because I don't have anyone fight with it. King of Fighters has a lot of movement going on with the different types of jumps you can do. While I don't like Smash, I did like Melee and a lot of Melee derivatives with having the wave dashes and so on and so forth. Missed the charge. And, gotta get used to charge characters. You're jealous again. Well, Era, I do personally recommend, if you'd like, go ahead and try to pick up, any fighting game. Is there any at all that interests you? Even Rivals of Aether, which I will show you something very, very important. You know what? Hold on. Just a quick diversion from what's going on in chat here. And it is something I will show in the future once I actually get back to playing Rivals of Aether. I still want to do that custom character that we started the planning for, but I never actually got through with the work for it. So, Rivals of Aether is a Smash Bros. Melee clone, and I gotta look in the workshop here. Where is it? Where's the workshop tab? I'm just gonna go there from the library. Ah, perfection. There you go. Rivals of Aether has a workshop, so you're able to make custom characters in it. You want to put your animation work to good use? I know there's plenty of Undertale and Deltarune characters available. In fact, when the workshop was announced, one of the very first characters available was Chris. But right there's one of the reasons I'm wanting to get back to, Rivals of Aether very, very soon, because someone made a very good and very functional Spamton. I've actually played quite a bit of him myself. About MVC, I have not played enough of that either. I know a lot of people consider MVC2 to be the GOAT. My hangups with Marvel vs. Capcom are not out of the mechanics of the game, aside from the fact that I usually don't like tag games. I might be willing to change my perspective on that in the future. But I sometimes have character crises in games, and I have a lot of trouble figuring out which character I want to play. Now, I'm going to hate it even more if I have to figure out an entire team of characters I want to play. Hard enough for me to pick one, but having to pick three, it gives me so much trouble. One of these days, we'll get back to Rivals of Aether. And if you would like, we could go ahead and have a Spamton match there. I was looking into creating a custom character for Rivals of Aether, but that has rapidly escaped our schedule. So you like picking a character and letting them face you with your Guile and Obi-Wan and Rivals. Oh! Do you play Rivals of Aether? That's a very pleasant discovery. Play Workshop through Parsec. We can play Workshop through NetPlay. If, we both have the same character, we can both play online. I think with, Rivals of Aether, you just can't play a character that you don't both have. Otherwise it desyncs. There's a Guile and Rivals. Interesting. Star Wars nerd. Of course. But who isn't? Who doesn't love Star Wars? I quote, you did mention Revenge of the Sith earlier, and I quote the movie all the time with all of my friends. The whole... Oh, well, not just the women, but the, not just the men, but the women and children too. That one's from Attack of the Clones. But any of this stuff with, I am the Senate, or the I am Chow from, The end of it. I quote, Revenge of the Sith all the time.
戦闘準備をお願いします
Very close indeed. That's why you love the new Star Wars fighting game, the fan-made one. Really? Inform me about that. I don't know about that one. That is news to me. And yeah, to answer your question, I like getting incredibly in-depth into one character. And I know that there is a lot more discovery to be made in a team synergy, and, well, learning 3 characters, essentially. When it comes to tag games, though, I feel like that might be a bit too much of a burden for what I want to do. What game should you play to have a chance of defeating me? Well, I mean, the fighting games I'm not good at are numerous. What I'd be more concerned with is which fighting game you'd like, although there's plenty of other games that I will be doing multiplayer in the future. If we had a larger showing, I was going to do Jackbox for this stream. But it seems we have a very comfy small stream to be doing here. Forced combat, made by one guy. I have always had quite the affinity for solo devs. I'm a huge Toho fan myself as well. I respect the fact that Zune, and on the other note, Toby Fox, can do so much with a team of one person. I'm so glad that Sonic Boom hit, otherwise I would have died. Yet again, a robbery, the Xander special. Maybe that's the game you can show me on the collab. Definitely! I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, but if Star Wars is there, I'm going to love it. I considered streaming Battlefront 2 for a while, but I haven't played that game in a long time. Shot comes out, get my meter. And I'm dead. Yeah, that's a KO. 11:40 on the clock. Alright, I think once the 20 minutes are up, I will change it to a just chatting stream. And I will keep a conversation going, but I think I might be done with the formal gameplay back and forth. Which fighting game do I like, and you want to defeat me in my best? My best, I'd say, is Guilty Gear Strive. My favorite is Guilty Gear Xrd, but that one does not have good netcode. And I'm not fighting anyone until that one gets rolled back. Well, maybe for a formal collab. Who knows? Check this out. Reversal. Or miss completely. That's what I get for mashing. But yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is my absolute favorite. I don't know if you'll find it on sale, though. Guilty Gear Strive is also very easy to learn. Got a lot of good stuff to pick up. Hold on. Cancel. Pass. I'm going to take another... Ada indeed. Gonna take another break real quick. I'll be right back. Since I'm talking so much, I've had to drink a lot of... And with drinking a lot of water comes, well, needing frequent stops. No, this is not my last game, Usagi. I am going to keep it going for another 15 minutes. After that... after that, I think we'll just make it a laughing and talking stream, so I will dial it back a little bit. But even after we have the hour up... Yes, I did turn on my mic, good. After the hour is up, I will keep the stream going on for a little bit. Just cause I'm having wonderful conversations here. I'll keep it as a just chatting stream for however long I can keep it up afterwards. Yeah, this is a streaming day that's gonna require a good 2 days off afterwards.
The wheel of fate is timing. Leader, 1, action.
Show you no mercy. Well, I am gonna need a little bit more practice to get those combos perfect. Oh, that was a flash kick. That was supposed to be a projectile setup. Right, no, it's the A version of that. That one just uses all the A attacks. Truly a test of Professor's endurance. Well, endurance streams are a very common thing, but now I am looking back at it, and chances are if I do a larger stream in the future, I might want to have a break day first. Both before and after. And eventually, when we do have concert streams, sorry, still gotta work on my singing. Well, that's an interesting conversion. Getting hit out of the overhead, or trading, and then being able to do a jump C off of it.
3, action.
Yeah, eventually there will be, but first I have to find more marketable songs to sing. Wasn't this gonna be a chat stream? It was not originally, What kind of songs do Professor like? I am, first and foremost, a punk rocker before anything else. I'm also very fond of gay theater kid music, like, Lemon Demon, Tally Hall, Will Wood is another one of my favorites. Trying to get into metal, the more technical sorts of music. Overall, well, it's kind of an interesting perspective. I like either the very, very simple, aggressive, fast-paced punk music, or the very, very technical and elaborate sort of good game indeed, Usagi. Or the very, very technical I'm trying to get into progressive metal, but a lot of those songs sound formulaic. It's a lot of the same stuff over and over again. Trying to get into more genres of music, but the most important thing is I'm trying to start learning more music that's easy to listen to. Then I'll be able to do that for a concert. Although I'm pretty sure a lot of people would enjoy some Lemon Demon or Tally Hall songs. Those are definitely in character.
The wheel of fate is timing. Leader, 1, action.
And that's supposed to combo, but I think actually the flash kick hits second. The projectile comes out, wait for the block. Just when I was charging the Sonic Boom. I was originally planning on doing the debut with a concert, but 2021 has been a very turbulent year for me so far, so a lot of my plans fell through. In fact, I was actually supposed to start in February, not June. But the original person I commissioned for character art, I ended up finding out like 2 months after I commissioned them that they wouldn't have been able to complete it. Lovely. Finally, the rendering is done. Good news! You think 20 to 21 is a turbulent year for most people. 2020 wasn't actually very bad for me. It was only... I mean, I'm not going to name names, but, my workflow didn't actually change very much. As was required of my boss, I went to work on pretty much the same schedule. It was only towards the end of 2020 and early to mid 2021 before I started streaming that things were probably lowest for me. And I'd say they're still very turbulent for me, but I am getting better. And the streaming stuff has really helped with that. I've met a lot of new people, and the self-confidence is going up from how many people have complimented me. Don't think I've specifically had any insults yet, so... Only positive reception has reached my ears so far.
The wheel of fate is turning. Leader, one, action.
Ah, that could have been the perfect loop. Just dash in. Haphazardly. Yeah, it's taken until late 2020 for things to actually wear down on me. And they did sort of get worse after that, and I'm still upset that things are the way they are. Ah yes, the tech outward. Uh-oh. I think VTubing got popular at just the right time. Remember, I'm a big shot. Not yet. I don't have... I'm sorry to turn down your compliment so quickly, but I don't have a 3-digit subscriber count or anything on any of my social media yet, which I'm hoping to do soon. I think Big Shot would actually start at 1,000, and I haven't even reached 100. Uh-oh. There's the super. Aggressively following all of social media. Oh yeah, I definitely will be. The algorithm is working against me. Also, I don't have much production value, and I've done very little personal advertisement. Today, I actually made my first post to Reddit. Talking about this stream, I don't know if anyone's shown up from there, but I do very little self-promotion work. For one, at first, I mean, as I've said, and I'll say it again, I wasn't sure if I would like this, so I didn't put any effort into advertising it before I began. And my first day of streaming, I just turned it on and played Strive. I think it was 5 days or so before anyone actually even showed up. I did have a couple of people I informed from outside the stream, people I know IRL, of course, or other internet friends I've had. I told them, hey, I'm gonna be starting my streaming, and so They showed up for a lot of those early ones. Nowadays, not so much. Or so a few of them tell me they lurk. They might even be lurking right now.
ことかしら The Wheel of Fate is turning. リベル1
Back to work. Ooh, that was good. Even though that was supposed to be a sonic boom. No, I have absolute faith in my ability to succeed once I have more work under my belt and more advertisement done. Real late for you. Heading to bed. See you tomorrow. Indeed. I look forward to seeing you. Almost time for me to be cutting out the play part of this. Ah, almost. Thank you for being here, 3PO. I'll be doing a few more streams this week. And thank you so much for your support. It's been a wonderful 6 months. Not fast enough. All those moves out of stance are going to have a lot of startup. Noted. Ah, not quite enough. But we got the Oki. I do like playing a lot of characters that have pretty good projectile Loki. That's a favorite of mine. And that might be just because the first character I really fell in love with was Heihen from Xard. What am I doing? I wish those stance cancels were faster, that would be fun. Now I'm in the corner. Nice tech. Perfect. Attack landed right when I needed it to. I still love that line. I think I need a checkup. My heart. It's lovesick. I think we can go 2 or 3 more matches, Usagi. Unless one of you lurkers in one of my chats would like to jump in. What happened? Overdrives, which, funny enough, they're functionally different in this game compared to overdrives in Guilty Gear, even though they share the same name. 9 actually has... what was hers? Her overdrive involved, I think... not... right! Her overdrive let her actually create spells without needing to land her attacks. Shika, back from your 1-hour nap. Welcome back! And indeed, good night, Ajoy. Thank you so much. I hope you sleep well. Oh wait, no, it was, sorry. It was 3PO who was going to bed. I see the Twitch, and I'm not used to having more than one Twitch viewer at a time. Ah, you're saying it to 3PO, of course. Professor's never been much of one for social cues. Is there such thing as an extroverted VTuber? Right, you can tech behind me. It's 1 p.m. Oh, right, 1 p.m. Though a little nap isn't scheduled after having a breakthrough to this project. Glad to hear you make it. Combos are getting scary. That's mostly what I was trying to lab. And they can get scarier. First, I need to win neutral is the thing. I just need to hit the right amount of damage on most of them. I love the fact that a lot of his combos actually involve using Flash Kick twice. Somehow we have a guy who can combo out of Flash Kick and use it for Oki. Let's go one more, Usagi. Make it one that counts. Make it a good one. It's gotta be the boy. It's gotta be my boy. I should have made it my stage and my theme, darn. Yeah, while we've been fighting, I've gotten halfway to where you are, Sheikah. Starting to get my understanding of the neutral of this character. Let's do this indeed, Usagi. Next CF tourney is gonna be a wash. Yeah, we have so many people getting a chance to get some practice in. But I'm looking forward to see who shows up. It's gonna be a very fun one. I hope I can get a good grasp on my fundamentals before then. I forgot to charge. Wake up throw. Yeah, that'll work. Planning to try to DM Mato to see if you can ask him to teach you how to play Jubei. Good luck on that. I don't know who's a good Kagura player. Maybe I should go look up some formal guides. And I want to be able to play some better folk. People that already have a lot of experience with the game, so that I don't start developing bad habits. Gonna go upload your video and then come back. Indeed. See you, hope to see you soon, Error. Look around for a Kagura Discord. That's right! This game is so old that actual Discords exist specific to characters. A lot of the newer ones I've fought, just have an overall general Discord, and then a few character-specific channels, like with Strive and, the new Melty Blood, I believe. GG's, Usagi. Very fun. Alright. That's the last one, unless we have any takers from the chat here. I see you. I can see the numbers. If any of you want a chance to fight Professor, you have to speak up now. Or forever hold your peace. You'll draw. Going to fight. Indeed, very nice, Usagi. It's been fun. Take a drink. Alright, a few more matches with Sheikah, so I gotta get a grasp on neutral, which will require more uses of 5A, and I think that actually is what we can do versus Jubei's hopping around all the time. Yes, the glowing glasses, that's the favorite of mine. I don't know if you've seen this. There's another favorite of mine, which I have an animation to play for you. For the Evangelion fans in the chat. I will get you that link really quick here, Sheikah. Dropping that right here in the chat. I also have the switch glasses off button, but it does look a little, odd when I don't have them on, so I prefer to keep them there. Lo and behold, Sheikah time. You know there's more than one way to skin a cat. When the final boss is your professor. It was such a long time ago, but James made fan art for when I was doing the Psychonaut stream that actually depicted me doing the, side beam. You know, holding the hands up to the head and then shooting lasers from my brain. Which obviously happens if I catch you cheating on the test. Now, I do say you're not allowed to cheat, but I can't do anything about it if I don't catch you, do I? So don't get caught.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action.
Alright, I'm gonna have to sit up for this one. Flash kick comes out, or the sonic boom. There's the flash kick, and there's the sonic boom. Ooh, nice. I'm making my comeback, Sheikah. I'm chasing after you.
Level 2. Action.
Though I used a burst to get it. Nice. Getting throws in there. There we go. Projectile comes out. On another day, you will demand your revenge. I look forward to it. I think there's a lot of good training we can get done on a collaboration sometime soon.
Level 3. Action.
Projectile out. Come on. Ah, there was a chance to escape that. Projectile out. Ah, so close. Not really. Not at all. But I had a chance, and I looked to take it. Alright, first to 3 here, Sheikah, because I am getting tired. It's been 8 hours. But we got to the milestone, and Professor's still kicking, essentially. Crazy stream, isn't it? Yeah, it's... I really would like to see the viewer number after it's been over. So far, oh, what is my record of concurrent viewers? I think it was roughly around 12, and that was one time when someone rated me on a Noida stream. On the YouTube side, I think that was 6 or 7. But I'm hoping one of these days I might actually regularly get in a lot of folks. And I am simulcasting. Today it's mostly actually been hovering around 5. Nice bait. I'll need to not do that during someone's invincibility frames. Nice hop. Projectile comes out. Of course, the air dash after them. Then again, he does have very slow movement speed, so maybe his movement options aren't the best. Welcome back, Error. I will need to figure out what all of his block strings actually are so I can know when I do have an opening. That's the most important part here, is knowing when it's my turn. Especially in an anime fighter, that is probably the steepest thing for a new player to overcome. Knowing when you're actually allowed to attack. It's kind of a chip case, all of it is cancelable. But all of it is minus. Chip can't cancel everything, that's more of a Nagaryuki thing. I know which moves of chips can actually be, minus, though. Only 2B is plus, I'm guessing? If I have time, I will definitely see it after the stream, or I might even wait till tomorrow. Professor might go to bed after the stream, because this has been wild. Is that a parry? Interesting. Projectile goes out. I like his 5C, I just wish I knew when to use it in neutral properly. Alright, great reversal baits. I was wondering what that mark meant. I didn't know that meant instant cross up from anywhere, but new bit of knowledge. I wonder if his jab whiffs on even standing Jubei. Okay, so now it's the... Okay, so that expends that. Yeah, I need to know his moveset to actually know how to fight against him, so I will make my studies off-stream. Very good set there, Sheikah. I thought I'd be able to get in a 5P, or 5A, but I don't know where that starts. Papili! Welcome! Everyone, this is one of the first people who actually found my channel. Nice to see you here, Papili. We were actually just winding down with getting the BlazBlue lobbies closed down. But I will still probably be spending a bit of time in the training mode while we have a bit of a conversation here. Doodly-doo. Go over here to the stream settings. A chance to just sit back, relax, and speak instead. Although I might be hyper-focusing on the training mode stuff. I do want to try to get that bread and butter down before the night is over. So, 6 months, huh? Well, if we're being literal, it's 6 months minus 1 day, but I'm not streaming tomorrow, since it is a Sunday. Saturdays are the days I can wake up whenever, and go to bed whenever. See if we can do that real quick. Hey, we got it! Nothing wrong with celebrating early. Mostly because I have stuff to be doing on Monday. 9 to 5s and all that. Yeah, so long as I can actually get a score neutral. What I'm most worried about is when his block strings actually come in. So I'm gonna need to work on figuring out which side switch we'll get. And make sure I can actually get the charge inputs going in the right direction, because in just about every case, if I'm not in the corner, I will want to get a projectile out. And the fact that it has a 50% chance to side switch, depending on how poorly I time it, is kind of an issue. No, we're not doing it with C, that's right. Alright, focus up. Yeah, done. No. Maybe not narrate it while I do it. Focus. So why not practice for both eventualities? Well, of course, obviously. But I'd rather have that be something I can manipulate. In fact, it's actually very easy to get a side switch on Kagura. Let me do that again. If I delay it, it very reliably gets a side switch, although I might not be able to practice it. And in either case, I'm basically following up with this. So that's what I'll have to do on either side when it comes down. The issue is, well, for one, this not so bad. It's a down-up charge input. But what I need to do is, if I am mid-screen, I need to be able to do 3C, get that started, and then be able to charge a projectile, which that is a backwards charge input. So that one I need to basically already know which side I'm going on. Accidentally made you almost do it if I did not burst. Well, glad I'm making you work for it. You want to style on me? You have to earn it. Alright, enough of that combo. So, 6 months. And for a lot of the time during the beginning, I wasn't even doing any actual self-promotion. All that was fighting online. I think a lot of the hype for Guilty Gear Strive has relaxed a bit, so maybe I'll be coming across fewer and fewer people, or maybe even more repeats in Guilty Gear. I think now is a good time to be expanding to doing a lot more formal advertising. New Year's resolutions, even though it is 3 weeks early, I will be giving a hint on what's going to be coming this year. Starting in 2022, I do want to get a TikTok set up and do a lot more of the short skit shenanigans sort of stuff that you see a lot of VTubers doing. That's going to be one way to actually get a lot more content and representation out there. HC is fun, but you're terrible with sub-meter management. It's... especially since he has two, essentially, between the bullets and the focus. Yeah, I mean, essentially in a lot of these fighting games you have 3 meters to be paying attention to. Health is pretty passive and that one's the most obvious, but with tension and essentially you have your own gauge in this game that's used for faultless defense. Maybe less so in Guilty Gear given that you use meter to guard in that game. But yeah, having the 2 extra meters in there is insane. A lot of stuff you gotta remember. I'm going to try to do less dense streams. I'm going to see if I can compact it to maybe 3 of these story-based streams a week. I'm going to be trying to keep those to a shorter time frame as well. I've had a lot of streams lately where I've gone 3 or 4 hours, which might not be optimal. After all, you will burn out on this kind of stuff if you spend too much time on it. So I want to try to make sure that I spend a reasonable amount of time doing the actual stream stuff that I've gotten plenty of practice in, but I need to be able to get work done in the background as well. The intro cards, stream overlay, outro cards, stuff like that. I do want to get a good grasp of graphic design myself and sort of DIY my way into getting most of my assets done. Eventually, should I ever actually figure out how to draw, I'd like to make my own model. Same thing with eventually doing 3D stuff, although VRoid gives us a very easy starting point. Or who knows, maybe I'll just commission people. I like the DIY ethics, as I mentioned before, it's the punk rock in my blood. I want to be able to have a grasp of everything I'm doing so that I can update it and change it myself accordingly. The ever so infamous, fine, I'll do it myself from Thanos, essentially. Hope that Professor never gets his hands on the Infinity Gauntlet because there will be a lot I change. You can look forward to it. What else? I will get back into practicing singing. I did actually do quite a bit of that during the time I was prepping for my debut in June, but a number of other issues caught up with me and I sort of let that drop off when I shouldn't have. So, I would like to sometime before the 1-year anniversary get a concert out. Practice my singing for that regardless, and just do some more behind the scenes work rather than the actual on-stream work, because after 6 months of not taking a week off and doing a lot of stuff on the streams themselves, the algorithm continues to bury me. Essentially, I need to be my own advertising and marketing department, along with the actual stream content itself. There are a lot of other folks. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of Random, the orc VTuber. Funny enough, we actually have the same rigging dad, and we got a lot of our stuff prepared at the same time. I do believe I was actually in line one step before him, originally, for a character rigging, but as I've mentioned a couple of times, the original artist I was talking to was not able to complete the commission. A lot of stuff came up for them as well. So I was actually bumped back about 4 months in order to get my own stuff done for my streaming. That is one of the wrenches thrown into my plans. I was supposed to be starting with February much earlier. Hopefully I could have actually gotten a few Noida streams on that release day, and maybe things would have turned out quite a bit better. But I'll be focusing more on getting smaller amounts of work done behind the scenes, more advertisement, more building up the advertising platform and stuff. Love the idea of curated video content. Feel like not enough videos capitalize in that area. Curated video content, I'm going to assume you mean me getting the actual clips out, which is on the list. and I'm going to try to review the first 6 months of the best content I've had. That is a lot of video footage to be looking through. I will be trying to get through all that nonsense and get out a good compilation video to celebrate 6 months. I've started and there is a lot of stuff to go through, but I'll get a compilation together. There are definitely not a lot of VTubers capitalizing in that area, but I do have a number of associates who are getting that content out and don't have any views, so I do have a catch there. I think there's actually a lot of VTubers doing that, but you don't see them. They're being buried by the algorithm, like myself. In fact, I believe you actually found me, Papili, through Guilty Gear itself, and not through finding my streams by chance. That's where most people have shown up, actually, is from Guilty Gear. So I'll try to get in a bit of curated video content. I'll try to work on my video editing skills, see if I can get some good high-quality memes out there. And one day I'll get lucky, and the algorithm may pick me up. That's not an eventuality. It still all eventually comes down to chance, which I'm hoping for. But regardless, the most important part of this is I've made new friends, and you know what? I don't think I'm labbing. I'm doing too much talking. So the most important part is I've made a lot of friends and gotten a lot better with my self-confidence. Because I've had a lot of people compliment me, and heck, even during my first week of streaming, I had someone ask why I wasn't bigger yet, because they thought I'd be a lot further. YouTube algorithm do be like that, but still better than Twitch, or the lack thereof of algorithm in Twitch, indeed. For what I've heard, what's his name? Randon. I do follow his content a lot, since he started around the same time I was going to begin, and he has roughly, I think, 8,000 followers on Twitter, and roughly the same amount, no, I think it's 7,000. A male VTuber that got such huge representation on Twitter and on YouTube. I can chalk up a lot of that to an excellent and simple to understand design there, of course. But for someone who only does a little bit of gaming content and basically a just chatting stream, he's a very good example to follow. And from what he's seen, Reddit and TikTok are actually the easiest places to go, because both of those will be glad to sort by new, and from there you can actually get some representation. YouTube and Twitch will do their best to bury you because their content farms are a lot more focused on the big streamers that are already there. And Twitter, roughly the same, although Twitter is mostly for shitposting. All I do on Twitter is basically do my advertisement. I'll see if I can start shitposting together some more things in the future, possibly. So I'm gonna focus on a lot more curated video content, as you did mention, Papili. See if I can get some clips posted on Reddit and TikTok, which might be a better way to get some more advertisement and representation here. Reddit is a good place to find content creators catering to any niche you're into, which is true. I still haven't looked up the content policies for the Noida subreddits or their Discord, but I do want to try to see if I can get some information out there and get more people onto this channel. Let's go ahead and close down BlazBlue so I don't have that music playing in my ears. I think I'm done labbing that for tonight. It's been roughly 5 hours, could you believe it? And that's just with BlazBlue. Yeah, that's just with BlazBlue. Exit out of that. Problem solved. I just need to play the algorithm's game. Get out tiny little tidbits of clips for people to watch and get my advertising done. As well, I think once people are here, a little bit more production value from having the overlays and such would be a lot better. I know a lot of you have noticed that I don't actually have any sort of stream notifications set up. I'll admit, I don't like the whole follow just to hear your name spoken kind of thing. I don't like a lot of aspects of streamer culture, but I am warming up to it. So I'm gonna work on a lot of the other stuff behind the scenes and get a little bit of the actual streaming done less. I think I'll take 2 days off after this one, so expect streaming to resume on Tuesday and Wednesday. Control and Halo, I am wanting to get out of the way. Probably will finish Halo and get a little bit more of Control done. Moving forward, most important change is I think I'll do more spontaneous streams for fighting games rather than set those up for schedule. It is stressful, and it is very nerve-wracking to try to get a lot of schedules to commit to. So I'm going to try to focus on the scheduling a lot less. Or at least schedule only a smaller number of streams in the meantime. I'll try to keep it responsibly to 3 or so, and then if I'm ever feeling it, get some more spontaneous fighting game streams, setting up a random lobby or whatever, and see where that goes. Never mentioned this, but your voice is super smooth. Okay, what number are we at now? Is that 13? I need a formal compliments to Xander's voice counter. You might have mentioned that before. You know what? I'm going to start it at roughly 12 or so. I had a lot of compliments on my voice here. Yes, I am voice acting it, in case you were wondering. That's not my real voice. Someday you'll find the real voice, and I might do that for a... If I'm ever doing like a 24-hour stream, if I'm that much of a nutcase at some point. I think I might drop the voice acting, eventually. Or, you know, I'll just do that as a celebration for a milestone, because this is kind of stressful to my voice. I'm speaking from the back of my throat, and I definitely can get a little bit of soreness there over time. Hence me taking 2 days of break here. But thank you. I do try to be very chill and comforting. That's mostly the audience I'm looking for. I'll try to get some more work with my voice teacher to see if I could get louder and get Xander to be the proper hype man I am off stream. At least for, say, the fighting games. I do want to get more into it, get more of the actual hype stuff happening. So, fighting games are going to happen more spontaneously. They might only happen on Twitch. They might not happen on YouTube. We'll see. I think I'll be posting those in Discord regardless, and that only leaves me with a few times that I have to do stuff. Like Frieza and DBZ Abridged counting how many hero quotes he hears. That is exactly the meme I'm going for. Thank you for picking up on it. Which is why I recite the number every time I hear it. I don't know if you hear that, but my cat doth approach. I think he's hungry. I'm gonna cut the stream off soon and go feed him. But there it is! 8.5 hours. We've gone over our schedule. I look forward to seeing you all in the future. I might Yep, that's my cat. Hold on. Where is he? I can't bring my head too far away from the microphone because my headphones are cabled in to my mic. There we go. Pick up the boy. Speak, sing for me, my lovely lad. Can we get the purring on the mic? Purr louder, you little gremlin. It's fun even if you weren't here. You were here for a lot of the Blaze Boost stuff, which I would say is the highlight. Hey, don't stress yourself on not being here. I mean, show up whenever you can. One of the reasons I do stream to YouTube is I do want the VODs to be available for anyone who wants to watch it later. And that is a lot of content. I don't know who goes back and watches the VODs. I've heard some people say they do that for every bit of the Guilty Gear content. From the little time you've known me, you can highlight your great performance when streaming. You are super talented and have a beautiful vibe. Hope I can continue like this. One of the reasons I don't have much production... Hold on, he's purring loudly. Is that audible? I'm gonna turn up that gain real quick. Ah, no, it's not triggering. Hold on. Quit bumping the mic, you little rascal. I'll see. Hold on. Don't I have a filter on here? Wait, there it is. Alright. I do have a noise cancellation filter, so hopefully, whenever I'm doing my typing on my keyboard. Oh, you rascal. Hold on. That's not being picked up by the stream. I'm clacking my mechanical keyboard in the background, so I do have the noise cancellation. Let's turn you off for now, see if the cat purring is audible. Oh, yep. I see it registering. Turn the mic up a little bit. And I'll bring my head back so... Oh, wow. Yeah, if I had the mic gain up higher, you can hear my voice bouncing off the walls. Cat purring ASMR. Turn that mic gain back down to proper levels. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to be looking through a lot of my streams previously, trying to see what my best moments are. If there's any moments you remember, I did mention that briefly in the Discord. I don't know if you're in there yet, Usagi. 3PO showed up. There should be a link to my Discord and my YouTube, and I should have updated that on Twitch. Let me figure that one out real quick. Stop hitting the mic, you little rascal. The absolute scrunko. I'll just leave him purring into the mic there. Yeah, I do have the Discord link, and that does take you to the right place. Indeed. If you have... Don't bite my cables. That's very important. Well, if there's anything you can never remember off the top of your head, I think someone did post a timestamp at one point. Yeah, someone commented a timestamp on one of my videos, and I'll have to go back and see what that is. Might have been the Patrick Warburton impression. Hey, Peter, and all that jazz. But, if there's anything you ever remember, or if you go back through any of my VODs and find anything you do want to represent, then do mention it in the Discord. I did pop that question out a little bit. Usagi, welcome. Give you the proper role. I also need to work on the Discord server, so that's mostly what my conversation is here. It's focusing around saying, hey, I might dial back on the planned streaming a little bit, and do the rest of it more peacefully and sporadically. After all, I'm a one-man show here. A lot of the bigger VTubers that put out way more content than me do have entire teams to handle their YouTube thumbnails and such. That's another big issue is I make thumbnails for YouTube. Some are easy, and then some I spend way too much effort on. I did 3 hours of trying to get that Neko arc drawn for Melty Blood, and then I played Melty Blood only twice. I will be labbing that game, and I will be bringing it back at some point. With less of the scheduled stream going on, and more spontaneous streams of me trying to host open lobbies on Twitch, say, for other fighting games, I'm hoping to actually get better at them and play them a lot more, so I'll be better. Try to get back into Celestial once more, and see if I can win some of those tournaments. I have taken a few sets off of the top Strive players. Some of them. Still haven't done anything versus Votum. His chip is too good. But, the top 8 from last Strive tourney, I did manage to take a set off of Orion and, Ika Faye, who did win the tournament overall. So I do think I have a chance. I just need to get more practice and proper focus in. After all, people don't have enough Gold Boost experience. So that's mostly what I'm banking on. I'll try to optimize my streaming process regardless. Try to get more work done in the background to get the advertisement done, and spend a little bit less time live in front of the camera. Should give me a bit more time to relax and recharge my ever so comfortable and wonderful vibes. It's been an absolutely wonderful 6 months with everyone here. New and old. Anyone who's shown up today, thank you very, very much. You all mean a lot to me, and one of the reasons I stream for so much is I miss you. I do feel a little lonely after the end of some streams. No, no, I'm not guilt tripping you. Please prioritize your schedules more than anything else. But you all mean a lot to me. And thank you, because you've helped me feel a lot better about myself over time. Thank you to everyone who's shown up more than once. I think we actually have, mostly it's just our regulars here. Anytime, indeed. Sheik, I look forward to getting better with you and BlazBlue, Accent Core, and everything. I might actually do a lot more focus on Accent Core, too. We'll see. I don't think that's going to get any representation on YouTube, and eventually, if I ever see Twitch or YouTube, one of them really, really quickly outpace the other, I'll make a permanent switch and start monetizing, but it's going to be a while off. I'm not monetizing until I have a reliable viewer base. Want to get my motivation up into there instead of, Patreoning off of 3 or 4 people. But I really love these streams a lot, and you all are just wonderful. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you to the lurkers as well. Anything that helps boost me in the algorithm. We've had quite a few lurkers I've noticed today, and so that probably has boosted me a little bit. You get just a little bit started, and more people will be picking you up. With that, I do say, class is formally dismissed. Thank you all for your attendance this semester, and thank you all for your time in the future. I hope we do a lot of really big stuff here. Eventually, when I'm in a much better headspace, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to unlist most of these old streams. I know for everyone this has been a very turbulent time, and it has for me. So, I started this to focus on something, and it was the right decision. Best decision I've made in a long time. Might leave it open for, YouTube's, YouTube members in the future, whatever, if that becomes a thing, but if you ever see a lot of videos disappear from this channel, consider that a good sign. It's a sign that I've made forward progress. I've helped you so much, Era. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. A formal thank you and good night to everyone here. Joy, glad you're here. You've only been a recent show up, but I'm elated every time I see someone who starts popping in regularly after showing up in a few streams. I love your animations. Thank you so much for the fan art, and that stuff will mean more to me than winning a tournament ever will. Trust me. Papili, weren't you a Gold Lewis? Weren't we, Didn't I first meet you Gold Lewis in a park? I think that was the first time I went to parks online on the channel. Regardless, I see all of the likes you show on Twitter. I know that you are definitely paying attention to my social media, so thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Seeing people actually notice me on Twitter is another little boost I get. Forgot who you were playing that day. I remember. It was a Gold Lewis mirror since he just came out and so many people were focusing on it. Sheikah, I'm glad to have someone in the FGC to look up to and to be dueling against. I'm going to focus so much on destroying you as quickly as possible. Because as I get better, you're going to get better. I know I said look up to and you don't believe me, but hey, you have the tenacity to be playing Johnny in Accent Core. That's admirable. That's something I started out with and didn't stick with. Who knows? Maybe Slayer's harder. Or maybe I'll start labbing him once I pick up my Mixbox. I'm just trying to be polite. I mean, I'm not literally going to go straight ahead saying, I'm going to absolutely destroy you and make it a goal to be doing that all the time, given that I've absolutely shredded your chip and your happy chaos. You cannot touch me and strive. There's me being wait, no. I have to do that with the glowing glasses for the smug all according to plan sort of gimmick. Yeah, this is what you want more of, huh? Xander being smug and insulting. Work on it. Your neutral is getting better, but I definitely need to destroy you as much as possible. After all, adversity will be what makes you better. I've already expended my sadistic energies for the evening. I don't think I'll be able to improvise another one of those again. I think that's everyone who's chatting right now. Indeed. Thank you to all the lurkers and all the little help you put up. But, yeah, there's the formal end. Is he still purring? I think he is. I'll need to review the audio here and see just how audible that is in the mic. But indeed, it's coming up on 1 a.m. here, so thank you all for showing. I'm not holding you hostage any longer. Stop biting my cords. You absolute scrimblow. Fine, I need to feed my cat, so I'll get going. Thank you all. You've been an absolutely wonderful class. There we go. That's it, and I'm sticking to it. Good night. Love you all. Thank you.